breaking news. The sent some rapper put on social media. Shot at who? Ain't no motherfucker shot at.
On who? On me. My affirmations over real beats. You on your shit. You on your shit. You the one. Ain't nobody fucking with the fuck. These my daily affirmations. I wake up in the morning, say this shit to myself.
Not a blemish on my image, I'm eternal, I'm eternal. Ain't no promise I'ma see tomorrow. Yeah, something about my name, make a fuck nigga stay in their lane. Burn them up and turn them up internally. I feel like I'm eternal, yeah. And I've been living longer than the Lord. Boy, if I ain't believing God, I won't see nothing but them wild. Let her tell him you a king. You will never reach me cause I'm tied to a chick, dog. Nah, I ain't no regret, dog. Standing on the business, yeah. Everything you want, I know how to get it started. I'm like a cigarette. You want smoke, you get lit up.
Good morning, everybody. Y'all couldn't just hear me, could y'all? I just did my spill and I was literally on mute, y'all. Y'all gonna have to forgive me this morning. Can y'all hear me? Good morning, Big Red Diva, Lottie, Jones Boy, Big Daddy up in here. What's going on, everybody? What's going on, Vicious over there on Twitch? What's up, boss lady? I still can't see your comments, but I definitely seen that somebody was talking to you. So I know you are definitely here listening. What's up, cut up girl? Bobby up in the building. Big Red Diva always here. Big Boogie, Bobby, what's going on, everybody, on this good Thursday? Hope everybody slept well. Mama, let's keep her. What's going down? Hope everybody slept good. Man, we got so much going on in the news. When I say we have a whole bunch going on in the news, we have a whole bunch going on in the news. I don't want to call it a state of an emergency, but we in some trouble. I don't know if y'all been paying attention to the actual threats that we've been getting from Iran. They definitely not playing with us. They definitely mean business for sure. Hold on, we about to get right into it. We about to watch some morning news this morning. I watched the nightly news. It was basically covering what we already covered already. Good morning, Monica. There's a whole lot going on. The orange man is definitely giving a speech. In there deflecting, in there lying, trying to make it sound good. Iran ain't going. They ain't going for none of that he talking about. They talking about Iran gave America a gift, but he can't tell anybody what it is and it's worth all this money. Man, listen, they ain't give your ass shit. The hell is you talking about? And when I say this man is full of shit, this man is full of shit. And I mean that wholeheartedly full of shit. He is doing the most and lying. This war, I'm telling you right now, this war is not about to end anytime soon. They just sent out 1,500 more of our soldiers out to fight. The Pentagon just sent them out yesterday. And don't believe the lies. Telling you people deflect very, very well. Very well. Very, very well. Everything that's going on right now with the economy and everything, man, listen. It ain't nice. It ain't nice. It ain't nice. It ain't nice. Let's get into this war. Talking about this war. Let me show y'all some news. Yeah, because it's getting real. We're gonna go to some special coverage. That's what we're gonna do this morning. We're gonna listen to some special coverage. And then we're gonna get into the day news. The morning news. Hold on, I got y'all. 1 second. Oh, did he? See that I didn't know that he increased the list of age 42. Yeah, man. Listen, when I say that this is about to get deep, this is about to get so deep. Like the video, the AI video, and I'm not about to show it on here because it is AI. But the AI video that I seen that was supposed to be sent from Iran to America as a warning, man, listen. To my people in New York, be on alert. To my people in California, be on alert. Because Iran is not playing. They is not playing. All that lying that the president doing right now, talking about, and good morning, your mama man. All that lying, that the president talking about some, oh, we're shooting missiles and they're hitting through the soil. And why is your ass lying? We are not blind, sir. We can definitely see that those missiles are hitting brick buildings and stopping. They are not hitting through nobody's soil. So cut it out. All that, oh, we're bringing out our laser technology very soon. Laser technology very soon. Sir, they over there using laser technology on your ass already. What is you talking about? We've been behind everybody. And listen. Let me let y'all listen to this madman. Let me let y'all listen to this madman this morning, okay? Hold on. This is a special report from last night. Hold on. Can y'all? Here we go.
Iran. Here's ABC senior political correspondent Rachel Scott.
Tonight, Iran flatly rejecting President Trump's 15-point plan to end the war, insisting no negotiations are taking place, despite what the president says.
They want to make a deal so badly.
But Iran's foreign minister today declared there are no negotiations.
Lying.
Despite the clashing claims, sources tell us the two sides are trading messages, using Pakistan as a go-between. Iran aware Trump's overtures come as he surges military forces to the region. Up to 1,500 American paratroopers from the Army's 82nd Airborne Division now on the way.
Yeah, your boy lying. Lying through his goddamn teeth. Lying. Lying. Hold on, y'all. It's lying. It make no damn sense to be lying like that. Oh, we're talking to a leader from Iran. Iran only got one goddamn leader. What the hell is you talking about, sir? And the man said he ain't talking to you. He said that he's not stopping nothing. He's not going. You know, the orange man is really trying to be a bully, and I think he's definitely met his match when it comes to dealing with Iran, because they ain't going. They ain't no motherfucking pushovers. They are not going. Yeah, they want to make a deal so bad, and they not going. They not about to be bullied. They're not about to let nobody tell them what to do. This was Israel's war, not America. Not America. And listen, we being put right in harm's way. That's what's going on. We being put in harm's way because of this orange man. All right, watch this, y'all. Watch this crap that's going on. Hold on. With his deflecting ass. When I say it's a lot going on, it's a lot going on right now. A lot. And he's such a he's the best at deflecting if I ain't never seen it in my life. Hold on.
Good.
Listen to his
It
lies.
doesn't pertain to us so much as it does to China. We're really helping China here and other countries because they get a lot of their energy from the Straits. But hey, look, we have a good relationship with China. It's my honor to do it. Yeah.
Supreme Leader, you have called him an
Hold on, let me pause that real quick. We do not have a good relationship with China. Neither do we have one with Russia. They have both joined in Iran with this war. So he's both face fucking lying.
unacceptable choice. So does he have a target on his back? And how can you say
I don't want to say whether or not he does because that would be inappropriate. But hey, look, I had a target on my back because, as you people wrote pretty well, they caught the assassin that was after me. So we just got them first, but they caught the assassin. They have him now in custody that was after me. So, but people don't like to mention that, but they did catch him. And I'd like to congratulate our military, Secret Service, FBI, all of the people that worked on that, but they did. Yeah, please. Go ahead. No, go ahead, please.
Thank you, Mr. President. You promised the Iranian people you would help them, but it sounds like you're willing to end this fight after your military objectives have wrapped up. Isn't that a betrayal of the
Will
people?
I help them? I'd like to, if they can behave, but they've been very menacing. They're great people. They have an amazing population. It's amazing, smart, brilliant, energetic. They have a great, I'd love to help them, but they have to be in a system that allows them to be helped. And right now they're in a system that only allows failure. And I don't want that. And I want a system that's not going to be attacking us. We want a system that can lead to many years of peace. And if we can't have that, we might as well get it over with right now. Yeah, please.
Mr. President, as of today, there have been 8 U.S. military fatalities associated with the war in Iran. How many American deaths are you willing to have in this war?
Well, as I said before, when you have conflict, it's been a very big 2 days, I have to say. And we'll be heading back to Washington, D.C. right after this. And I'd like to wish everyone a very good evening. And over the weekend, the United States military and the Israeli Defense Forces continued Operation Epic Fury very successfully. Over the past 9 days, we've carried out some of the most powerful and complex military strikes and maneuvers the world has ever seen. Now, you add that up to all of the other things, Midnight Hammer, getting rid of the nuclear threat from Iran, which was a big moment in history, in my opinion, and the great success we've had in Venezuela and all other places. Every place we've gone, we've had tremendous success. But while we're doing all of these things, we're achieving major strides toward completing our military objective. And some people could say they're pretty well complete. We've wiped every single force in Iran out very completely. Most of Iran's naval power has been sunk. It's on the bottom of the sea. It's almost 50 ships. I was just notified it's 51 ships. I didn't know they had that many. Didn't last very long. And these are fighting vessels. They're meant to fight, but they're not meant to fight against us. We continue to target Iran's drone and missile capabilities. Their drones are way down. Their drone manufacturing's been hit starting today. We know all of the places they manufacture the drones, and they're being hit one after another. Their missile capability is down.
Good morning, Jacktown. How's my mic? Can you hear me? Because I can't see. Okay, I'm good. So he's a liar. Let me point some out real quick. Now he's talking some more. We're hitting the drones. You know, it's taking 7 of our missiles to take out one of their drones. 7 missiles to take out one fucking drone. Sir, stop trying to act like we over there doing these people damage. We've been losing. We've been losing for weeks. For weeks, we've been losing. We are not winning this war. This war is getting worse by the day. Man, lying. That's the lying really pisses me off.
Down to about 10%, maybe less. We're also hitting where they make missiles and where they deliver missiles. We've struck over 5,000 targets to date, some of them very major targets, and we've left some of the most important targets for later in case we need to do it. If we hit them, it's going to take many years for them to be rebuilt, having to do with electricity production and many other things. So we're not looking to do that if we don't have to. But they're the kind of things that are very easy to hit, but very devastating if they are hit. We are waiting to see what happens before we hit them. We could take them all out in one day, but it's all resulting in a 90% decline in various things, but in particular, Iranian missile launchers and 83% drop in drone launchers. As you know, the drone launchers are pretty well shot, but we're at over 90% decline in the Iranian missile launchers, which is very hard to reproduce and very hard to get. And usually what we were able to do through great equipment, a lot of smart people, as soon as they sent a missile up from a launcher, we were able to knock out that launcher within a period of 5 minutes or less, accurately, right on the noggin. So now we have low-cost interceptors effectively combating Iranian drones, and our B-2 bombers recently dropped dozens of 2,000-pound bombs to destroy missile launchers all over Iran and buried deep under Iranian soil in many cases. The soil was no match. And we're also annihilating the manufacturing base that the regime uses to build drones and missiles at a rate that nobody thought was possible. We're knocking them out. We know where they all are. We're knocking them out.
Okay, enough of your lies, sir. Because you're a bold-faced ass damn liar. Like we can't see what the hell is going on. That shit is just crazy to me. That's crazy. Baby, you see I dropped the link? They said you was asking for it. Hey, Callie, cuz. Good morning. Good morning. Anybody else I didn't speak to this morning? Good morning, Miss Pooh. Thank you for them cheers. Man, making threats. his threats are sounding more and more tedious. These people don't care about his threats. They can care less. They can care less. He ain't scaring no damn body. Ain't scaring not one soul. Not one soul she's scaring. People can care less about what he's talking about. They can care less. They looking at how dumb he sounds. That's what they looking at. How dumb he sounds. Well, let me let y'all listen to some of this morning news. I'm tired of his slow talking ass. Hold on, let me see. Oh, 1 second, y'all. Daddy,
Hey,
what's
hey,
going on?
I was like, damn, what the fuck going on? I couldn't hear nothing.
I
What's
left
up?
you back there in the cold.
Nah, I ain't been back there that long. Yeah, man, I'm listening to this nigga. He making some good old threats, ain't
Man, a straight liar. If liar had a face, it would be him. He would be the poster boy for lying.
he? Shit
Hold on, I'm about to try to pull up some more of this. What's going on with this war? Because he's an impulsive liar. And I'm gonna show y'all some other stuff that I found on what they think some of the plans is. Cause this ain't nice at all.
So you mean plans like far as what they projection is for the war? Or
Yeah, what their predictions is for the war, what they think that Trump is really up to. The Iranian leader even said yesterday, he said he's talking about peace treaties and all this other stuff. He said this ain't nothing but a deflection. That's all he's doing is deflecting. Yeah, let me get your ass up out of here, whoever the fuck you are back here backstage. Yeah, you banned from the studio. Get your ass on. I don't know why y'all be coming over here playing with me. We don't do none of that extra stuff over here. Let me see. I say it's getting bad. It's getting bad. Oh, he was saying that he deflected. He said that he just trying to put his plan together for the war, what he's planning on doing, and he's deflecting. He didn't say nothing about giving no damn a prize to America, as the orange man said yesterday. He didn't say nothing about giving no damn prize.
a prize for what?
Exactly. Why would Iran give us a prize, a present, whatever you want to call it? Why would they give us anything when we're at war? They won't even settle. They don't want to hear nothing. You got to talk about nothing. You started a war with them for nothing. Absolutely
Oh, so
nothing.
they making low key threats. Okay, I see.
Oh yeah, they definitely making threats. Hold on, listen to this. Hold on. They're not playing with him. And they're not playing with us because of him. Hold on. Listen to this.
Facilities. The Islamic Republic of Iran condemns in the strongest terms the United States' brutal military aggression against Iran's peaceful nuclear facilities. It is an outrageous, grave, and unprecedented violation of the fundamental principles of the Charter of the United Nations and international law. The warmongering and lawless administration in Washington is solely and fully responsible for the dangerous consequences and far-reaching implications of its act of aggression. The US military attack on the territorial integrity and national sovereignty of a UN member state carried out with genocidal Israeli regime, carried out in collusion with the genocidal Israeli regime, has once again revealed the extent of the United States' hostility towards the peace-seeking people of Iran, who will never compromise over their independence and sovereignty. The Islamic Republic of Iran continue to defend Iran's territory, sovereignty, security, and people by all means necessary against not just US military aggression, but also the reckless and unlawful actions of the Israeli regime. While President Trump was elected on a platform of putting an end to America's costly involvement of forever wars in our part of the world, he has betrayed not only Iran by abusing our commitment to diplomacy, but also deceived his own voters by submitting to the wishes of a wanted war criminal.
You heard what he just said, right? We had diplomacy with them. He went right against it. This man, when I said this man don't care, this man can care less. He don't care. He do not care. And let's be lying.
Well, shit, if he on some bullet shit, he better be on his best bullet shit.
And the obligation to respect the state's territory.
Yeah, because the main places they talking about targeting first is the West Coast, California. They talking about targeting there first. They're talking about targeting the Statue of Liberty, New York City. Did y'all know that one of the Texas refineries was on fire yesterday? One of our oil refineries?
No.
Oh yeah.
Where is it?
I want to say Midland. Midland, but I might be wrong. I might be wrong.
I mean, they got some. I mean, shit. I'm up. What would it be? What I need to Google?
Oil refinery in Texas. Yeah, that was on fire yesterday. That's mysteriously on fire. Let me say that, mysteriously on fire, because they claim they don't know what happened. It is caught on fire.
Yeah, it says explosion. Texas oil refinery explosion sent plumes of smoke into the air.
Families were told to stay in the house. Man, when I say people better be on alert, because Iran ain't playing.
Okay, this was in Port Arthur.
Oh, it's Port Arthur. Okay.
Yeah, Port Arthur, Texas.
I don't know if it was in Midland or
Midland
where was that.
To shut down earlier this week. They said it was an explosion of fire. Sources with knowledge of the refinery's operation told Rules on Wednesday. Valero on Tuesday shut down its Port Arthur refinery after an explosion late on Monday set a diesel processing unit on fire.
That ain't the only oil refinery that's been on fire in U.S. We've been having simple warehouses that's been blowing up, and nobody knows what's going on.
So you think it's got something to do with the people?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. And I almost feel like it wasn't them that's doing everything, just like when he claimed when the Congress was on his ass about starting this war for nothing, and then he was trying to say because we were under attack, so that's why I started the war. And then all of a sudden, all this stuff started happening. I think that that was the White House definitely starting that stuff. Now, I'm more inclined to believe that this stuff now they're starting is definitely Iran coming for us, and they're not playing. They're not playing.
Man, shout out to them cheers on Twitch. Love you, Star. I see.
Thank you for the cheers. Good morning,
Cash, I see.
Firecracker.
Cash. They sitting on them cheers this morning. What's up, Miss Pooh Bell? Already. What's up? Well, yeah, shit, let's go. Shit, I definitely didn't know all this shit. What's going on?
Hold on.
We will now be taking questions. We'd like to start with the Associated Press.
Let's go swamp with them cheers. Salute. What's up, Calico? Firecracker Monica, I see.
Sayın Bakan, müzakere kapıları hala açık mı
Distinguished Minister,
görüyorsunuz?
are the doors for negotiation still open?
Tamam. Şimdi ses geliyor mu?
Can you hear me now?
Sayın Bakan,
Distinguished Minister, the
müzakere
question is
hala
as
kapı açık
follows.
mı görüyorsunuz?
Is the door for negotiation still open?
Hadi değil mi?
No translation. Interpreter, please speak.
Can you hear me, sir? Can you hear me, sir? In the English channel, can
I don't know
you
why
hear
he
me?
acting like he can't hear
If I
these
may
people.
just step in here and just translate real quick for my colleague. He's asking if there are still room for negotiations moving forward.
Arapça olarak diye sorabilirim eğer Arapça biliyorsan.
It's all right now. You can his translate is okay.
Türkçe mi? Sayın Bakan, Ahmet Gannam yine Televizyon Arabi. Müzakerelere hala kapı açık mı görüyorsunuz? Tahran'la görüşüyorsunuz. Bugün
Negotiation door still open. Did you contact Tehran? What kind of damage has been incurred on the nuclear facilities? Is there any intermediary country like Turkey, like Saudi Arabia, like Qatar? Are you continuing your such activities of mediation? How do you see the process? Thank you.
Well, I have been in touch with Tehran, of course. I still do not have exact information about the level of damages, but I don't think it matters how much damages have been made. Attacking a nuclear facility by itself is an unforgivable violation of international law and should be condemned. Yesterday, as I said, I had discussion and talks with a number of foreign ministers of the region. Almost all of them are very much concerned and interested to play a role to end this aggression by Israel, of course. They were worried about a possible attack by the United States, but yesterday we were all talking about how to stop the Israeli aggression. Well, of course, the door for diplomacy should be always keep open, but this is not the case right now. My country has been under attack, under aggression, and we have to respond based on our legitimate right of self-defense.
Now that's him saying right there, they're not about to stop. They are not about to stop nothing. There's a lot of what the United States ain't saying about the war crimes that they're doing. They're doing a lot of war crimes, and so is Iran. Iran is using stuff that they know they're not supposed to use, and America is bombing things that they know they're not supposed to bomb. That's why they're doing so much lying, like how they killed all those little girls at their school by using old technology.
Shit.
It's a whole lot going on. A whole lot going on. And what I say to you, we better be ready. We better be ready. We better be ready. We better have our families ready. I'm about to show y'all something else. Let's get from over. Y'all heard what Iran had to say. Iran ain't playing. They not backing down. They're not about to do none of that. Don't believe the hype of the orange man who is saying that they are in negotiations, because they are not. You heard it from their mouth. They're not playing well. Hold on, let me get in the Instagram. I'll let y'all hear some of the stuff I was finding yesterday. Good morning, everybody that's coming in. It is Thursday. We are talking about the craziness that is going on in the war, the lies that is being told to America. Oh, hold on 1 second. Let me show y'all something. This is what I was talking about. Hold on. Got y'all. I got you. I'm about to show y'all the oil refinery that we was talking about. Like over here. Do this. Let me share my Instagram with y'all. So this is the oil refinery that we was talking about.
Damn, how you make your screen so small like that?
I don't know why it's so small like that. I can make it bigger though. I can make it bigger. Let me see. I can make it bigger like this. There we go.
Whatever refinery.
In Port Arthur.
Okay, that's the one. Okay.
These are the pictures from that oil refinery.
And they ain't even got time to be losing no shit.
Man, when I say they're not playing, man, listen.
I know what you were saying about the oil that they is getting from over there. They keeping it in reserve. They ain't even really selling it.
Yeah, keep it in reserve. Man, these people is this. This is in the Dominican Republic, I believe. Let me show you the sneaky shit that America doing. Watch this.
Estoy en el aeropuerto internacional de la República Dominicana. Y si alguien duda de que Estados Unidos se está preparando para algo grande, solamente observe esto conmigo. Y llevo tiempo hablando de todo esto. Estoy en el aeropuerto de la República Dominicana.
Yeah, I was about to say, I think I'm trying to blow up the shit so I can at least see if I can read the motherfucking caption. That shit is Spanish too.
I don't know why it's in Spanish, because it definitely was in English when I was listening to it yesterday.
You gotta hit the translation.
So let me mute it.
Oh shit.
I don't know what happened, y'all. But listen, basically what he is saying is, it's all those military planes. He about to show lots of military planes on the Dominican runway. Wow, see about to show. Look at all them planes that's lined up. Man, when I say something big about to happen, something big about to happen. This war ain't stopping. That's why he asked for all that money. Asked for all that money for this is why he asked for all the money. Because he's not planning on stopping this war. Man, you don't start it with Iran. They've been in peace treaties for Iran for years trying to keep this mess from going on. Man, listen.
Okay, who you say these planes belong to again?
U.S. military.
Oh, they the U.S. Okay. Shit.
On the Dominican runway.
Okay.
Yeah, listen to this right here. Listen to this craziness. Hold on.
Getting serious. This time it's all about energy. Countries are rationing gas. Some are putting limits on how much fuel you can buy. Others are even grounding flights. Slovenia has already become the first country in Europe to implement fuel rationing. South Korea is doing the same thing. They're putting QR codes at the gas pump that limits how much gas each citizen can buy. The Philippines is trying to ground all flights because they don't have any fuel. American Airlines has cut flights by 5%. Governments around the world are trying to push work-at-home mandates to save fuel. Even the International Energy Agency is trying to restrict non-essential travel. Now, does this sound familiar? In 2020, we were told that lockdowns will only last a few weeks. It lasted years. Now, instead of a health crisis, we could be entering a period of peak energy, and that could be just as dangerous as a virus. The new world will be dominated by the power triad: compute, data, and energy. Energy is the foundation of everything. If oil prices don't start coming down, if geopolitical tensions continue, it will keep impacting supply chains, financial markets, global stability. This is bigger than the COVID lockdown. This is a system shift. Follow me if you want to understand where all of this is going. A new global lockdown.
Man, listen. People better get prepared. There is definitely some countries that are definitely, for sure, are rationing out their fuel. You can't just go and pump what you want to pump. You cannot. Hold on.
The politics shit crazy.
Man, crazy ain't the word. It have you like, huh? Hold on. Let's see what I want to show y'all. Listen to this. Oh, this is the dude talking that listen to this. Listen to this.
Remember when Klaus Schwab said this?
Would bring to a complete halt to the power supply, transportation, hospital services, our society as a whole. The COVID-19 crisis would be seen in this respect as a small disturbance in comparison.
Now, because of the war in Iran, the International Energy Agency has released sheltering from oil shocks. It's a 10-point plan to guide you how to deal with reduced energy, and it looks a lot like a COVID lockdown. Work from home, use public transit. If you are going to drive, make sure that you have a reduced speed on the highway. Don't use gas when cooking, and avoid air travel at all costs. And currently, as we speak, Cuba is in complete darkness, except for their 5-star hotel, because they aren't getting any oil. And you have to wonder if this is a precursor for other parts of the world. Many people believe that these are signs that we are about to enter an energy lockdown, a COVID lockdown 2.0. As always, I want to hear what you think about.
Sure. So
that's crazy. COVID lockdown 2.0 is crazy. What the
fuck? Listen to this. What this dude said about Cuba ICU unit.
This is a hospital in Cuba. It is out of gas for electricity because Trump blockaded the entire island. Last night, everybody in that hospital on a ventilator died. Don't look the other way. This is a hospital in Cuba. It is out of gas for electricity because Trump blockaded the entire island. Last night, everybody in that hospital on a ventilator died. Don't look the other way.
What the fuck?
They don't have no power. What they thought was gonna happen. They don't have no power. They ain't had power in weeks. They ain't had power in.
On a runway.
Hmm.
What the fuck is going on with this nigga? This nigga Trump a
Oh,
gangster, man.
oh, man, listen. He's you know, you ever seen one of them fat kids that's running around being a bully, running around snatching everybody ice cream and want their way and whine when they don't have their way and do all that extra ass shit. Yeah, that's what he doing right now. Listen to this.
While everybody's enjoying their weekend, Benjamin Netanyahu is encouraging World War III.
The entire world. And it's time to see the leaders of the rest of the countries join up. I'm happy to say that I can see some of them beginning to move in that direction, but more is needed.
And supposedly this war started because we couldn't let Iran get nukes. But Joe Kent went on Megyn Kelly and said that America's 18 intelligence agencies all agreed that they had no capacity to do so. At this point, it's looking like Eddie Bravo told us in 2024 why World War III would start.
Everything that's going on right now in the world is linked to Jeffrey Epstein. That's what I think. Everything? I think everything. Trump shit, everything? Everything. The people that are on the list would rather, like if they had a choice, you want to go to jail for this shit as a pedophile? Or would you rather have World War III? Would you rather have fucking civil war? Would you rather have a fake alien invasion where the world changes? Like they want complete chaos so they don't go to jail.
But what's the real reason that we're at war with Iran? Because you have to admit the timing is in.
Wait a minute. So is he saying that motherfuckers is being bribed and blackmailed and shit?
Yes, they are. They definitely are. He's saying that they are using the war and them keep on bringing up aliens and everything as a deflection from these people right here, from that list that came out.
Epstein, nigga. How you use Epstein against a nigga? That's crazy. Yeah. Do this and do that, and we gonna expose the Epstein files. Go to war.
But so remember, we are not the only country that knows what Congress and what all these elite people have been doing. And I've been trying to dig, but I believe that's what Israel has over our heads too, that they know of some devilish stuff that of these elite people have been doing too. Because we just didn't get in this war just because Iran said, come on, we need your help. They are definitely blackmailing us. For sure.
That's crazy.
For sure. Hold on.
Interesting. As always, I want to hear what you think about all of this down below. While everybody's enjoying.
Look at this right here. Hold on.
Se algo sério acontecer amanhã, guerra, apagão ou colapso, essas 10 coisas baratas vão desaparecer do mercado em poucas horas.
You know what?
E a maioria das pessoas.
Yo, I don't know what is going on.
Channel that is. I don't know what channel that is right there.
But I don't know why all my stuff is flipping to hold on, y'all. Cause see, that just pissed me off. I don't know why all my stuff is basically what it's saying is certain stuff that's gonna disappear off the shelves. Rice is gonna disappear off the shelves. It's something that you can get full off of. Candles are going to be disappearing off shelves. Salt, salt, you can actually take a lot of salt and it will, if you put it around meat and stuff, it'll keep it from spoiling. Matches, bleach is going to be disappearing because, bleach can clean dirty water. batteries, flashlights. That's what this thing was saying. Basically, all the stuff that you want to, canned goods, stuff that you want to get equipped with for your home. Dry pasta, because this is stuff that you can use bottled water and you can use during emergencies. Basically, what this was saying, and honey. Honey is really good for multiple different reasons. That's what this was saying. Why all my stuff is in Spanish this morning beats me because I do not know. I really don't know what the heck is going on. Jesus. What's going on in the chat?
Salute y'all.
Oh,
Y'all
Cali
know
Cuz.
I've been up all night. One of y'all gonna have to come up here and keep her company. What Miss Red Diva?
Yeah.
Before I fall
Big Red
asleep in
Diva,
this
what you got going on this morning? Jones boy, what are we supposed to do if it ain't no energy? Man, you supposed to take it back to the old times. You know what I'm saying? Back to what you would do, back in slavery days. I keep telling y'all that.
Yeah,
Gotta learn how to live off the land.
We're gonna start cooking niggas, Pete.
You know what? See, we ain't doing all that over here, sir. we just not doing all that over here. See how he is, y'all?
You're gonna have to cook us a couple of slaves around this.
Aries, that is very true what you are saying. If you actually even take a clove of garlic and you can crush it or you can leave it whole and put it in a spoonful of honey and take it, it pretty much knocks the cold out. Okay, Big Red Diva says she gonna come up here and keep me some company. Salute to everybody that broke here. Hey, Divine.
I like y'all little put together too. Shit, when
Me
Five
and
ain't
Big
here,
Red
she
Diva.
be right in there with you.
Mm-hmm. We got to experience some of Just My Five's presence yesterday. She felt better, and she was actually up, so she came and joined the live yesterday.
That's what's up. Really, man.
Kelly, cuz you right. You're definitely right. Said manipulating system, political hell, mental cell. So true. And
I
these
like
people is not about to play with us.
Boosie doing with his family, man. He like building a plantation for just his family and shit, man. I don't know if that's got something to do with why he doing it, but he definitely doing. That's motivation for real to have all your people together.
I'm telling you, the family compounds. We've been talking about that over here. Having a family, you have a family compound, and just keeping your family on one land. Everybody pitches in and pays the taxes on the land. And everybody has their own houses, their own space, but everybody's still on that land. I was also telling people that if someone was to pass away or anything and you actually buried somebody on that land, that land then becomes tax free. A lot of people don't be knowing that. Yeah, it becomes tax free.
Because of having ghosts walking on your property.
You know what? Good morning, Miss Paulette. This one up here, he need to go to sleep. He needs to go to sleep.
You know that's what it is. They were like, nigga, if you gotta have ghosts walking on your property, here, yeah, man, we give you tax free. You gotta pay no tax.
It's always. Y'all see what I be having to deal with, y'all? Good morning, the real John. Miss Paulette, good morning. Somebody come and get him. Big Red Diva, thank you for them cheers. This one right here, he's a mess. Like I said, if he got a have some ghosts on his property, then he ain't paying nobody nothing. You hear me? Not a single dime, nothing.
For real. Be your own people.
Yeah, Aries, a lot of people are getting are really getting into having family compounds. Right. I'm telling you,
Shit crazy, bro.
let's be prepared and ready with all this crap going on. Be prepared and ready, definitely, to protect your property. Because these people are lost their damn minds. I'm telling you, there's a lot going on. A
You
lot
know they
going
gonna be
on.
ready to take over compounds and shit like that. Nigga,
I'm
shit
telling
like
you.
that. What? They gonna lay down to drop on your property in helicopters. Like, you shut the fuck up. What's that shit?
You know what? That's a mess. That's a hot mess. Let me drop the link for her. I don't know if she's gonna be able to see it. I don't know. There we go.
Just peeing it up there.
I don't know how to.
You gotta look at it from a different tab. Just open up another YouTube tab and open up your live. So you go to it.
Okay.
You gotta do it that way.
Radiant Jewels says I've been buying. Oh, I moved. I've been buying a lot of solar powered lights.
Right. Yes,
Yeah.
a lot of them compounds that they build be solar power.
Let me show y'all something real quick. Amazon.
What's up, Who Kim? MK say Lex sounds sleepy. Shit, I
Yes.
get the bullshit. But I'm speaking facts though. I'm just saying how that shit. If I had to put myself in them shoes, that's how that shit be. That shit be crazy.
Let me show y'all these. I had showed them like a week ago. Let me show y'all these light bulbs real quick.
Jack Time, what up, nigga?
Now he ain't started talking like he from New York yet. Not yet. It's coming though. Matter of fact, here they go right here. Let me show y'all these real quick. Make sure y'all can't see none of our business. Okay. Let me show y'all this real quick. Let's go here so I can show y'all this. Big Red Diva, good morning, ma'am.
Salute. Grand Rising, everyone.
Red, what's up with him?
Ain't nothing. What's going on, Big Lack?
Shit, just chilling, man. Just chilling.
Oh,
How many people
So y'all
ass
see
you done
these?
kicked this week?
Huh?
I said, how many asses you done kicked this week? You know, we kicking ass and
Oh,
taking names.
a whole lot of them. A whole lot. A whole lot. And got a whole lot more to go.
I heard that.
Telling you. So these light bulbs right here. Okay, baby. Thank you for coming up. Help a sister out. Appreciate you.
Mama. All right, Red. All right, bro.
Okay. Have a great day.
All right.
All right.
Get you some rest.
Yeah.
So these light bulbs right here that I'm showing y'all are emergency light bulbs, right?
Mm-hmm.
These light bulbs, you can actually take the actual bulb by itself and put it in water and they'll light up.
Well, let me demonstrate because I have some of these light bulbs.
Yeah, let's go. Let's go,
And
Big Red.
they burn forever. Let me see if I can find the one. Like, well, how do they work when they out? Because I have one. Let me see.
So you can take the bulb, put it in water, it should light by itself. Or these hanging things right here that I'm showing y'all, you can actually screw them in there, they'll hang, they'll light up. These plug things that they are showing, these run without electricity also. You can plug up lamps and carry lamps around the house, plugged up into those little sockets right there. You can get a 10-pack of them from Amazon for $56.99.
Wow.
Yeah, just to let you know. Hey, honey pot, good morning.
I have one that's plugged up, but I don't want to take it out and put it in the water. Well, I mean, if they could act.
Oh shit, what happened? God damn. I don't know what just happened. Big Red Diva. But she sure enough went out. Almost scared me. Hold on, let me drop the link again. Man, they've been telling us to get prepared. I've been telling y'all to get prepared. I'm telling you, we have to be ready. I don't know what happened.
I made a mistake and hit the wrong button and dropped myself down. But let me find it.
Oh, okay. Man, I've been telling y'all, get ready. Get stock your house up with food, all that good stuff. There's nothing like being prepared. The time is now to get prepared. Don't wait till the last minute. I've been telling y'all gas is gonna keep on rising, it's gonna keep on getting higher. This war not ending no time soon. Get yourselves together. Come up with plans with your families. Get y'all some walkie-talkies that get some walkie-talkies that you and your family can communicate, because the next thing that you see, they can definitely play with the electricity because it ain't no oil. You see that with Cuba. Oh, Jones boy said that he procrastinated. Yeah, we be the ones. We be the ones that be waiting to the last minute and then be looking crazy, and then have to spend extra money, then going from store to store to look for stuff because we was too lazy to just go ahead and get it ahead of time. When you can be prepared and ready right now.
Right.
Get ready right now so you ain't got to worry about getting ready.
Now I'm going to show you the light bulb.
Yep, that's it.
That's it.
Yep.
I'm gonna put it in some water and see what it do.
Okay. Lalizi, good morning. Good morning. Good morning. Salute to everybody up in this thing.
I'm trying to find a glass. Get one of my clear glasses so you can see it.
Caddy Cuz said start buying solar shit from Temu before folks get on it, and Temu go up on the cheap survival shit. For real. Those are facts. I'm telling y'all, get yourselves together, cause I'm not taking what Iran is saying lightly at all. And they're not playing with us.
Well, it's not working with the lightening up. I put it in water on both ends.
Then that's not the one. That's not the one I'm showing from Amazon.
I got this from these from Walmart. But it looked like the same one. But I'm gonna order some from
Yeah, it
Amazon.
looked just like.
It
Yeah,
looked
look
like
just like the same one. Yep. You don't have to. You don't have to. Order a big pack of it if you don't have it neither. You can order a smaller pack. I was just showing the 10-pack because it comes with everything. It comes with the hooks that you can hang it upside down, and it comes with, you can actually, if you have like a lamp, you know how we be having on lamps on the side of our beds or in the living room, you can actually unplug that lamp from the wall, and they come with these plug-in chart. I want to say chargers. Well, these things that you plug the lamp into, and you can actually carry the lamp all throughout the house without it actually being plugged into something.
Well, I'm gonna order some and see. But I thought it was because they look just alike.
Yeah,
But
it do look just like that.
They last a long time. I've been had this one in my washroom for about 6 months, and I keep my washroom light on at all times. So it's been burning. That one light bulb been burning. I would say about a good 3 months. I ain't gonna say 6. It's been about 3 months, and I haven't had to change that light bulb out yet. But I threw the box away, so I can't, read off of it what it says. But it's an energy saving light. I know that.
Yes. So I was just about to say that's definitely. She put it in the water, but that's not the one. The one that I'm talking about is from Amazon. I'm gonna order some this weekend, and I'm gonna show y'all what I'm talking about. It should take like maybe, I'm gonna order it Friday, and hopefully it's there the next day, so I can do an example on Saturday. I'm gonna see though. But those are energy saver lights, which are good to have throughout the whole house. It definitely cuts down on the cost of energy for sure.
Right.
Lisa says she haven't had her TV on, so she been in the hospital. I hope you're feeling better, Lisa, because I heard you say something the other day to somebody.
Pray that you feel better soon, if not already.
Yes, ma'am. Until I get ready to move, I wanted to show y'all some other stuff. I know y'all was wondering about my title. You can't fumble rare. Let me show y'all something real quick. I said, Be Red Diva gonna like this morning.
Let me see.
She gonna like this. Let me show you something. Maybe let y'all feel good. Let y'all hear some goodness this morning. Some motivation.
Let me have it.
I got you. All right. Get on up in here. Hold on. Let me share my screen so y'all don't miss nothing. Hold on. Share screen. Okay. She said, I haven't walked since January. Man, I'm praying for you. I'm definitely praying for you.
Wow.
I'm definitely praying for you.
In the name
That's
of
a lot.
Jesus.
That is a lot.
Legs be
All right.
healed.
Let me put some goodness into y'all souls this morning. Listen to this. Hold on.
You don't find me everywhere. You don't find somebody who will pray for you, ride for you, provide for you, fight with you, and fight for you. The only problem is I've been all that to everybody and ain't never been it to myself. People got to stop fumbling a you. You don't find me everywhere. You don't find somebody who will pray for you, ride for you, provide for you, fight with you, and fight for you. The only problem is I've been all that to everybody and ain't never been it to myself. So people,
I'm loving it.
Hold on, it gets better. Listen to this.
Okay.
If you treat something rare like it's normal, you're going to fumble it. And when you fumble what's rare, it's very unlikely you recover. See, y'all missed it. God didn't make a lot of them. See, come here, 8:45. God didn't make a lot of them. And when you cannot see that, you will treat something rare like it's common. And then when you lose it, you go shopping for it again and you realize that's not on the shelf. If you treat something rare like it's normal, you're going to fumble it. And when you fumble what's rare, it's very unlikely you recover. See, y'all missed it. God didn't make a lot of them. See, come here, 8:45. God didn't make a lot of them. And when you cannot see that, you will treat something rare like it's common. And then when you lose it, you go shopping for it again and you realize that's not on the shelf.
Baby, that speaks volumes.
When I say we are rare, man.
Yes.
Man. You have to love you, man, and know who you are. Know that you are a hot commodity.
That's right.
Know that you can't be duplicated.
That's right.
Man, listen. Hold on. I got some more goodness for y'all this morning.
I tell them all the time, when the Lord made this mold, he broke it.
Then I'm telling you.
There's enough room in the world for two big red divas. It ain't.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Hold on.
I found out in my life I am addicted to saving people. For me, information leads to obligation. When I hear something, I feel like you're telling me because you subconsciously want me to do something about it. This might be the year you have to flat out ask. Because I've discovered that in the places of my life where I voluntarily stepped in seasons where they did not invite me in, I ended up weary because I ended up carrying stuff that God did not assign for me to carry. Then when it came time to carry my stuff, I had nothing left to be me because I was too busy trying to help you be you. This has to be the season of your life where you stop volunteering to do what God did not call you to do. And this is not a knock on being there for people. You should be there for people, the right ones. I found out in my life I am addicted to saving people. For me,
that's confirmation for me. That's confirmation for me. I was
telling you.
You know, a friend girl of mine, she got a lot of things on her right now. And, you know, we do a lot of venting. And I told her, okay, she's taking care of her parents. It's all fine and good. But you got to get you some me time. You see, because after a while, it's going to go left because you're not doing you. So when you get in those stages, who's going to take care of you?
Who's going to be a you to you?
Exactly. So
it's very rare it's very rare that you're going to find anybody that's going to be a you for you.
Right.
Very rare. Hold on. I got some more goodness for y'all. Listen
To whom it
five.
motherfucking may concern. You can motherfucking mistreat me. I'm not finna turn around and mistreat you, right? You can motherfucking lie on me. I'm not finna turn around and lie on you, right? You can motherfucking cross me. I'm not finna turn around and cross you, right? Because I'm not finna fuck up my blessings. Fucking with you. No! No, you can think you got over on me, bruh. You can have it. Cause I'm not finna fuck up my blessings fucking with you. Bitch, I love my blessings. Love them. Love them more than I motherfucking love you. So, any motherfucking thing you do to me, I'm gonna let God deal with you. Cause I'm not finna fuck up my blessings fucking with you. To whom it motherfucking may concern.
I know that's real.
No, it's not. No, you is not. Listen.
Let me free you. Don't let a bad day convince you that you got a bad life. No, that was bad. But also, it's not the end. Some of you had a bad experience, but you became bitter and don't even realize because you're favored, God's giving you a do-over, but you missing the do-over because you think the next one gonna look just like the last one. And God is like, you don't realize because you survived the last one, I'm gonna make the next one 10 times the last one. But you so busy talking about the last one, you don't realize the next one gonna make the last one forgettable and laughable. And I speak over your life, God's healing you, so your next season don't look like your last season. Am I preaching to anybody?
You can preach.
Let me free you. Don't let a bad day convince you that you got a bad life. No, that was bad. But also, it's not the end. Some of you had a bad.
Don't let a bad day convince you that you have a bad life.
That's right. So true. And then you don't have to continue to have that bad day. If you catch it,
no.
Put it in the hands of the Lord, pray on it, and keep it pushing.
Man, people
but people fail to realize when you get out of bed in the morning, what you speak over your life is what's going to happen. So you got to get up with positive things. You can't, just, today's going to be a bad day. Well, yeah, today's going to be a bad day because you spoke it.
So you got to speak positive over your life.
At all times.
Positive,
whatever you want
good
your
vibes.
life to be, whatever you want your life to be, you have to speak it into existence.
It's a must. It is a must. Listen to this guy.
My therapist told me
right here. Listen to
when a person grows up feeling unseen, they learn to love by overgiving. They pour into everyone else, hoping that one day someone will finally pour back into them. So they become the caretaker, the fixer, the one who shows up even when no one shows up for them. And you know what's the hardest part?
What's the hardest part?
Deep down, they're trying to be strong. They're just waiting for someone to do for them what they spent their whole life doing for everyone else.
Oh my goodness. That's so deep, man.
I felt that.
That's so deep.
I truly felt that. My therapist told me
right here. Listen to
when a person grows up feeling unseen, they learn to love by overgiving. They pour into everyone else, hoping that one day someone will finally pour back into them. So they become the caretaker, the fixer, the one who shows up even when no one shows up for them. And you know what's the hardest part?
What's the hardest part?
Deep down, they're trying to be strong. They're just waiting for someone to do for them what they spent their whole life doing for everyone else.
Oh my goodness. That's so deep, man.
Man, listen. Those are those rare people. Those are those rare people that I was talking about. Of people who's strong for everybody else and they trying to figure out who gonna be strong for them.
Right.
When you run into them people who, if you find a you in somebody, man, hold on to the motherfuckers with your dear life.
Right. You right.
Respect them and cherish them. Because when I say they be gone at the blink of an eye.
Mm-hmm.
Man, I always say, you know, that's why you have to be careful with your words, careful with what you say. Like you say, you got to speak positive every day into your life. I be careful with the arguments that I have in real life, because some words that you say, you can't take those words back. You can't get an argument with somebody that you say you love and that you respect. And then when it come down to that day when they not here no more, you can't go back and apologize. You can't go back and fix nothing.
That's right.
Or when that rare person cuts you off and you don't have access to that rare person anymore, you're going to be looking for them in every fucking body you encounter.
Right. That's right.
I'm telling you, man, people, man, know what you got in front of you. Hold on. I got some more goodness for y'all. I was searching for y'all last night. Hold on.
Nah.
That God will remove someone you love to protect who you're becoming. And at first, you're going to think it's a loss, but God himself calls it an alignment. Sometimes the reason your spirit feels so heavy is because you're holding on to something that can't survive your next level. And not everyone assigned to your past is qualified for your future. So when God starts cutting ties in your life, it's not cruelty, it's construction. Trust the builder. That God will remove.
Man, I think so many times we question the plan that God has for us. We question it.
Mm-hmm.
Why is this way? And why is this that way? Why I can't do this on my own time? Sometimes you got to just sit back and just watch exactly what God is doing for you. Instead of swearing you know everything and swearing that you can do stuff your way. Either you're going to do it his way, you're going to do it your own way. But guarantee your way going to fail every time.
Every time.
Sometimes we swear that the solitude that he puts us in, us being by ourselves, we be feeling lonely and all that stuff, and we swear it's a bad thing. It's not. Sometimes it's just him getting us ready for the next level.
That's right.
Because like you said, everybody ain't meant to go down that road. You got to have some discernment and know. That's why I be saying, I hate when people say, oh, you got to work on your faith with God. How do you know what my faith is in God?
Right.
You don't know what my faith is in God. Nobody can tell somebody. You can tell me what your faith is, but who are you to determine my level of faith?
That's right. We can't.
And that's why, one thing my granny used to always say is, if you're stressing, that means you ain't relying on him.
Mm-hmm. Amen.
That means you haven't given him the ball and say, here, God, do your will. Do what it is you're going to do. See, we be wanting our prayers to be rushed and wanting our prayers to be done when we want them done, or want them to be easy. And they ain't going to be easy, man. We have to work for it.
That's right. And then if it's easy, if it's a lesson involved, how will you get the lesson? If it's easy, if everything is easy.
How can you hear the lesson if all around you is too loud?
True.
If you have all this chaos and this mess going on in your life, how can you hear God's message that's whispering to you?
Mm-hmm. Well, sometimes you have to sit through the chaos in order for the bell, whatever bell to ring to catch your attention. And then when God is trying to get your attention, then that's when he'll put you in that place of silence. And then the lesson can be taught. But you got to go through the storm first in order to know it's something that I need to be doing. And if I got to go in silence, then I got to go through this, and then it's going to go off in me. Now I have to go and do my silence.
Man,
And, you know, sometimes it takes more than one time, you know.
We human. We hard headed.
Right.
We hard headed. We swear we know everything. You know, every time I'm going through a lesson in life, or I feel like I'm going through something, I just think about Job. Think about how much he endured, and he did not one time, not once, did he question God.
Oh, nothing.
Not once did he curse God. His own wife told him to curse God.
And he didn't.
Imagine your loved ones being ill, and you got a disease that's got your skin all scaly, and you done lost everything. All your money gone. You're living on the street like a homeless person.
Yeah.
How many of us really have that faith that we're gonna just hold on because we know that he got our back?
I know I do. I put everything in his hands, baby. And I tell him, you know, and I give him his word. You said you was going to supply my needs according to your riches and glory. And I stand on that. And guess what? I ain't missed a beat in the last 2 years that I've been retired.
Man, I'm telling you. Hold on, I got some more goodness for y'all. Hold on.
And then after you play your goodness,
silent treatment is also psychological abuse.
Say it again.
I say after you finish playing your goodness, I'm gonna be obedient because the Lord is telling me to say a prayer for Lalizi.
Okay.
So to shut down and not talk, you're abusing your lover. You're abusing your partner because you're trying to manipulate them with your silence to get what you want because you're too immature to open your mouth and say, I didn't like that, I didn't appreciate that, and I want us to work on that. This year, we ain't letting nothing slide. We're going to open our mouths and face the things that need to be faced, address the things that need to be addressed, say what you got to say, and you can be truthful and tactful at the same time. You don't have to be rude, but I'd be doggone if I give the devil one more year of me not saying what I got to say. See, this is real for me because I dealt with depression off and on for 9 years. And when I dug deep in my therapy session, it came out that I was holding too much stuff in. And when I stopped holding it in, I ain't been depressed since October 2021. You can't fix what you won't face. Preach, sharp, I'm trying. Silent treatment is also psychological abuse. So to
And let me say this real quick before you say your prayer, Be Red Diva. I'm so guilty of this. I'm so guilty of going silent on people. I'm talking about with my friends, family, everybody. If I got a problem with you, I'd rather just not say nothing to you. And it'd be more of me protecting people's feelings instead of letting them know how they hurt mine. Instead of me being me saying what I feel, I just don't say anything. Just to be respectful.
But sometimes
you can, like he said, you heard what he said.
You gotta get it out.
Man, listen, you gotta get it off your chest. You holding stuff in and not saying nothing and acting like you ain't bothered will have your ass sick.
Exactly.
Will have you stressed out, ready to have a heart attack, ready to stroke out because you walking around with everything on your damn shoulder. Well, all it takes is to be a simple grown up and have a conversation.
You're right.
That easy. When I say I shut down on anybody, mother, father, brother, sister, mate, grandkids, I don't care who it is. And it'd be me just protecting my peace. But at the same time, that was the confirmation I needed. Just be a grown up and tell people how you feel.
That's it.
Get a resolution, solve it instead of ignoring people.
Right. And then before you do it, just ask the Lord to lead and guide you in your words. Because if we play it over in our
I'm telling
mind,
you.
we want to tell them off. But,
Mm-hmm.
When you go into your silence, okay, Lord, but I need to speak on it. And you lead me. And he will. You see, because I'm the one, I go off on you in a heartbeat. But when it's something that serious, I have to humble myself. Because, I don't want to come off as being too aggressive, but I want you to hear what I'm saying and understand what I'm saying. And then let's not try to go down that road again. Because I do give you the 3 strikes you're out thing. And 3 strikes you out with me. Because I'm gonna tell you the first time, I might let you slide the first time. The second time, I'm bringing it to your attention. The third time, it's over. It's over.
I'm telling you. We're gonna let you do your prayer to Alizi before we continue.
Okay. And it just keep dropping down in my spirit. And I've never did this before. And this is one of my fears. But I have to face my fears. So it's the Lord keep telling me to just say a prayer. So here we go. Father God, I thank you this morning for waking everybody up and seeing everybody on their way. Father God, everybody here is here for a reason. And whatever reason they are here for, Father, I pray in your name that you fulfill and give them whatever it is that they need to hear out of this live this morning. Father God, we have one of our sisters that's in this live that's needing you right now, dealing with her legs, Father God. If you could just wrap your loving arms around her and give her the strength that she needs every morning to get up and do what it is she needs to do for her to start back walking again, if she's not already walking. And if she is walking, Father God, whatever pain she's going through, I pray that you touch her and let that pain go away in your name, Father. So we are lifting our sister in your name, because we all are sisters and brothers in your name, Father God. So we are lifting Lizzie up right now in your name, Father God. Heal her from the crown of her head to the bottom of her feet. Father God, heal her right now. And it is done in Jesus' name. Amen.
Amen.
Thank you, Lord.
Amen.
Thank you, Lord. And that's one of my fears. But I had to be obedient, because when she said, that she wasn't walking and hospital, immediately, the Lord just say, you got to say a prayer for her before you get off the live. You got to say a prayer. So in Jesus' name, you healed. You are healed. And your strength, you're going to get your strength back 100%. And if you're lying down right now, or you sitting up, get up and start walking. Just get up and start walking. In the name of Jesus.
Amen. Because he works in mysterious ways.
Mysterious ways, baby.
Mysterious ways.
Surprise.
I think most of my message been to y'all for the past week or so is about having respect for yourself and showing up for yourself.
Right.
Loving on yourself.
And taking care of yourself,
And taking accountability.
Other people, start doing it for yourself.
Yeah. And taking accountability for your faults. That's what makes you a better person.
Exactly.
That's what makes you a better person, is you knowing what you have to work on and you working on it. Because if you can't be a grown up and do that, baby, you're going to fail every time.
Yep. You welcome, cousin Callie. Callie cuz. Yep.
Hold on, I had Hold on, let me get y'all this message right here real quick.
I heard somebody say, you better look both ways before you decide to cross me. There's nothing like losing a person that ain't had nothing but good intentions for you. There's nothing like losing a person that ain't do nothing but show real love, real loyalty, real everything. But when you cross me, just know that I'm done. I'm not bitter. I'm not mad. I'm done. I'm done with the situation. And most importantly, baby, I'm done with you. We're not enemies. We're not beefing. It's just that we ain't this or that. Your best bet is to tread lightly when you come across me. Because you ain't going to get to say me twice. You don't get to play in my face and think you're going to come back over here and play in my face again. You don't get to do me wrong and think that you're going to do me wrong again. When you did one ditch, baby, you better learn how to dig two. One for me to step over and one for you to fall right on in. See, baby, I'm woke and you can't play with me. You can't play with my emotions. You can't play on my top. You can't play with me at all. Playtime over, baby. This the big league. Go play with somebody else. Go get somebody else to do it because I'm not falling for it. I'm not doing it because I'm standing on business. I don't play when it comes to me. Therefore, I'm not letting anybody play with me. I heard somebody say, you better look both ways.
That's it.
I ain't letting nobody play with me. Those are facts.
That's it.
And I'm telling you, people be so worried about being in relationships and being around people and just being a part of every goddamn thing. Man, listen. If you are not your whole self, if you are not a good version of you, what good are you to anybody else to be the fuck around?
You're right about that.
If I don't feel healthy, I don't feel good. My mental's not right. My physical body's not right. What good am I to my family? What good am I to anybody?
You're right.
Man, listen, I'm not about to let stress have me sick. Not about to let stress have me looking old. And one of my friends from back home, I call her my big sister, always tell me, man, take time out for yourself. You got to take time out for yourself. You got to spoil yourself. And when she say spoil yourself, that don't mean spending no big money, buying nothing frivolous that you don't need. When she say spend time with yourself and spend money on yourself, it can be a $5 shirt. It can be a dinner date with yourself.
That's right. That's right.
And you got to learn how to love you before you can love anybody else. I think that's why I love my family, my mama, my daddy, my sisters, brothers, my kids. I love them the way I love them because I love me and God first.
Exactly.
And Laliza, let me say this to you. Because I've been in a situation where I was in the hospital for a month in ICU. When I say to you, people that I thought that was going to be there for me wasn't there for me, they wasn't. And it was many days and nights of me crying and me wondering why people wasn't there for me the way I would have been there for them. I had to come to the realization the person that I needed to be there for me was there 24 hours a day with me all the time. My best friend was there with me morning, noon, and night. Man, it took me till like a couple days before I left the hospital to realize that. I was wanting phone calls, wanting people to show up for me the way I would show up for them. The main person that was showing up for me, I just couldn't see him, but he was definitely there. He was healing me. He was making sure that he was along with healing my body. He was healing my heart. He was making me strong. So when I stepped out that hospital, I didn't need nobody. Nobody but the people that he sent, the physical therapy people he sent, the certain people that he sent to me. Telling you, man, every moment that we think that we are alone and we think we fighting a battle alone, we really not. The person we need, he's right there.
Mm-hmm.
Man, Kelly, cuz for real.
Yeah.
I had to learn that being by yourself, what it actually meant. Because I was so gun-ho into me always got to be the center of attention. Everybody got to know who I am. Everybody got to respect me when I walk in the room.
Mm-hmm.
And I was bad on it. I was bad on it. Sometimes God, you know, I'm gonna say this. I know that our God is a loving God. I know that he's a loving God and he protects us and he will make sure that you are good at all times. At the same time, when you being hard-headed and you're not listening to that word that he's whispering to you, he will slow you down. He'll sit you down.
Mm-hmm.
He will allow things to happen so you will sit your ass down and hear him. I had to learn that the hard way.
Me too. Me too. I thought I was bigger than God at one time. You know, I'd never been homeless. I'd never experienced that before in my life until one day I lost it all. I ain't know where I was going, what I was going to do. I'm just glad I didn't have small kids at the time. So he took me through there, you know, but like a week or two after I became homeless, you know, I was blessed with a car, but I still didn't have anywhere to lay my head. So, you know, I know about under the bridge in a car. I know about having to go, you know, in a gas station and, you know, wash myself off to start the day. And I was doing hair still. And I'll go to work like it was nothing. So yeah, I know. And working every day still didn't have enough to cover the bills. But because I wasn't being obedient and I wasn't listening and I was doing my thing, and you know, God say, okay, I'm gonna show you. And he showed me. And it lasted a year.
Happened? What happened with Moses and Aaron? Mr. Should we strike this rock and give you water? Knowing damn well that was not their miracle.
That's right.
That was not their miracle. But look what it cost them. It cost them everything. Disobedience, and because they didn't want to give credit where credit was due, it cost them everything. Literally. They didn't make it to the promised land that was promised to the Israelites. They didn't.
And I feel like everybody that's in this live this morning, the Lord just dropped in my spirit. One of the reasons that y'all are here for, we got to start somewhere. The sector has to be prayed for because it's headed for destruction. And before anything happens, prayer got to start going up for real. For real. Because something is getting ready to happen if prayer don't start going up. See, we could talk about it all day, but we got to be about it. And everybody knows what's going on in the YouTube streets with, you know, everybody that is going on with. But prayer has to start now. So I pray for the
So you know I love you, right? Big Red Diva. I'm praying for the world. Okay. I'm gonna pray for the world. Okay,
Okay,
that's me keeping it
that's
cute.
better.
Okay,
Okay,
that's me
that's
keeping
better.
it cute.
That's better.
Okay,
But
because you
but
can
you
lead
have
the
to
horse to
realize
the
to the
water,
one.
but you can't make them drink it.
But this what you have to come to realizations with.
Mhm.
I know it's a lot of them that you go neck and neck with. I know it's a lot of them that you don't care for, and it's the same way over here. I don't go neck and neck with people, but it's a lot of them that I don't care for. And this is how I separate the YouTube to the real life. I look at it like, okay, it's a form of entertainment. Some of it is real, some of it is not. I'm going through this with this person. I'm not liking it, but this is a YouTube thing. So is this person really like this in real life? We won't know because we don't know, okay? Unless we come across them at one point in time and get to know them. That's the only way. But let me pray for that person that I really don't know. That one that could be a good person. It's just the YouTube thing. That's why I do this. That's why I go at Pretty Trucker, because it's the YouTube thing. But deep down inside, that person might really like you, and really want to, be a friend of yours. But because they so caught up in the numbers and the likes and the this and the that, that's why they do what they do. So you got to pray for them.
And I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna give you that. I'm gonna definitely give you that to you, because it's one person in particular that I've seen her over here before. You know what I'm saying? She's been involved before. I know there's some shit that she's definitely into. You know what I'm saying? But she's so worried about what the assholes that she hang with got to say that she too busy that she ain't gonna allow herself. It's gonna have to take for like a miraculous miracle to happen. You know what I'm saying? I don't play over here. So if I feel like you disrespecting me, you're banned.
Right.
You're banned. So I know, I definitely got to do some soul searching, because I ain't ready to release the ban off of nobody right now. Because I feel like, the word that God has for me to give to people, I'm not about to let nobody disturb it. I ain't about to let nobody come and disturb it. I ain't about to let nobody come and play with me. None of that. I'm not about to let nobody disturb a word that God wants me to say or wants you to say, for somebody to play with it.
I see the lady saying she shared her hospital situation and her homeless situation on here, and she was laughed at. That's okay.
See,
don't care. I don't care. Don't worry about them laughing at you, because like I say, somebody in that group needed to hear what you had to say. Okay. Somebody needed to hear that. So they can laugh all day. If God put it on your heart to say something about whatever situation, you say it. Because somebody not gonna laugh.
You know what be crazy to me? What be crazy to me is the same ones that walk around here and talk about your problems and your situation and what you're going through, be going through the exact same shit. They literally be going through the exact same shit that they think that they hurting you by bringing it up. Think they hurting you by making fun of it. Man, listen.
Right. Because they haven't reached the level of maturity yet. So that's why it's laughable.
No, because they too worried about what they do on here. They worried about the bullshit that they do on YouTube, then worried about real life. You know what I'm worried about? I'm worried about making sure that my people that come over here and listen to me, I'm worried about them knowing what they need to do to prepare for what's coming ahead. I'm worried about, because I know most of us don't watch the news, because I was one of those people that didn't watch the news.
And
I literally, before I started giving y'all the news, it took my dad to be like, you need to be paying attention. You need to be paying attention. And for me to say, ding, okay, it's a lot of people that don't pay attention to the news. Let me make sure that I be that voice to get them the news.
Right. And guess what? it's some people out there laughing at you. Oh, she
Oh yeah.
She over there with the news. Oh Lord. But look how many people you have in your chat that's want to hear what the news have going on. So
yeah. Don't even know what's going on around them.
Right. So don't stop telling your hospital and your homeless situation. Somebody need to hear it. You know, like Callie Cuz say, you know, we got a plan. We got a plan, you know, for our life. And then you got to speak what you want your life to be.
Man, speak it. Better speak it every single day.
And another example, when Jesus carried the cross for our sins, he went through what that was, a town of people he had to walk through, and what they did, stoned him. Oh, they beat him down. When he got to wherever it was that he needed to get to for that cross to go up and for him to go out of, he was drenched in blood. They laughed at him. But guess what? He kept going. He kept doing what he needed to do for us. So if we made in his image, they laughed at him. Well, what the hell they laughing at me? I'm still gonna say what I gotta say. Keep laughing. One day you won't.
Man, sometimes, you know, I'm not about to sit here and lie to y'all and say I be in 100% good spirits all the time, because I don't.
Exactly.
I swear that lack is definitely in my life to definitely keep me focused. He's a very focused person. I literally in the mornings I have my prayer in the mornings. I get myself together. I talk to lack, and he makes sure that my brain is where it's supposed to be. I'm thinking clearly. Sometimes I feel like when I come on here, I might not be feeling my best. I motivate myself to feel my best. Because I don't know who needs to hear me. I don't know who I'm going to reach that day.
That's right. Because it's somebody new every day tapping into your chat.
Yeah. Yeah. And this ain't just about Mo3 sector. This is about whoever I can reach on you through YouTube.
Exactly. You just going through the Mo3 sector, and the Mo3 sector is connecting you to other sectors and a worldwide of people.
Yep. Man, if I can be, you know, Callie Cuz, I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say Lack, Callie Cuz, Big Red Diva, Prize. Let's shout out some of y'all. Mama Ross. When I definitely my mother's keeper. When I be off of my game and I be off my positive shit, and I want to be on the rah shit, and I want to be on the bullshit. Those are some of the few that definitely be like, yeah, bring your ass back over here. Yeah, bring you in the wrong space. Yep, come back over here. Yep, let's go. And I appreciate it. But those are real people. That's when you know you got real people around you, because they ain't pacifying and being like, oh, it's okay. It's all right. No, they like, yo, get the fuck from over here. Fuck them. Fuck them.
Exactly.
That's like favorite word. Fuck them.
Right.
Be wasting time and energy and space for what?
Right.
Man, I've been hearing people steady saying my name, baby. You're not going to get a response. Baby, you know why? Because I'm working on me.
That's right.
And my spirit is telling me I don't need to give nobody the response. I don't need to say y'all names. I don't need to do anything. I'm going to continue to do what my assignment is to do. I'm not worried about whether anybody likes me or anything. Man, me motivating y'all every morning, I be motivating myself. Me talking that knowledge into y'all, I be talking to myself.
Nah, that's right. And Lalisa say this is definitely a safe place. And you have to have your safe places to go to. You do, you know, because when you're out there in the YouTube streets, you're hearing a lot. You see, and I'm in everybody's bushes. I'm just letting y'all know. I'm in everybody's bushes. I be on everybody's page. Like I said before, I may even have a moderator stick. I may be in green. I call my moderator stick suit. So if I got my blue suit on, hey, but I'm like that because I want to hear what's going on. I want to know, you know, and it's not knowing to be messy, it's knowing to see where if I went through that, what can I tell them, you know, that I did, or me saying I prayed to God and he brought me out, you see. So that be my purpose of what I need to speak on, and I'm gonna align it up with the word of God. Now, all the time, it doesn't be like we're talking now. Because I get on my page and I do a lot. I ain't gonna lie. But when it comes down to me being settled, I know how to balance it all. You see. So I need my safe haven, my safe havens. I need to come somewhere where we can talk just like this. And then when I need the mess and the foolery, I know where to go. And then when I just don't want to do nothing, I shut the phones down and it's over with for a couple of days. But I am listening. And I enjoy it.
Hold me down, Big Red Diva.
Okay. Like I say, that's how God worked with me in order for me to give what I need to give to my audience when I do go live. Or if I'm on someone's panel, you know, and a topic, you know, and I want to speak on it, you know, so yeah. Okay, I'm gonna read through some of the chats. I'm trying to see. Nah. What else? But Lalize, baby, you know, you just put your trust in God, honey, and you are here, baby. You're gonna walk like never before. You're gonna be running after a while. If you're not already. But I enjoy everybody that I come across, you know. I'm a people person. Being in the industry for so long, you know, you run across all kind of people. And I found that, you know, my ministry was behind the chair. Because everybody sit in my chair, we had stories to tell. And, you know, things that people were going through. And if you come to me and you trust me enough to talk a situation over with me, yeah, I'm gonna send you straight to God. And you'll never hear it again because I don't do all of that, you know. You're so welcome. Yeah, and when y'all come sit by me, I feel honored. You just don't know. All of y'all are celebrities to me. And I love meeting new people.
Okay, y'all. My bad. I'm out of breath.
No.
Jesus. Lord.
Yes, indeed.
What? I'm definitely. You know what? You know what, Pet Pack? I'm not messing with you.
What are you talking about?
Make sure all my things are dotted. Good morning, Prize, y'all. Good morning, everybody that's tuned in. Oh, I'm out of breath.
You on the road?
Not yet.
Oh, okay.
I was getting my trailer ready.
Oh, okay.
I swear, getting this trailer ready, it'd be like a workout.
Well, I already know, baby.
It'd be like a workout.
I ain't a truck driver, but I done rode on the truck long enough to know how it go.
Mm-hmm. I bet you gotta have a little muscles for this thing.
Right. That's right.
I know people be looking at me crazy when they see that I be wearing nails and everything. Listen, just because I drive trucks don't mean I ain't a girly girl, okay?
Right.
Definitely am a girly girl.
That's right. You ain't gotta look rough because you drive.
I just enjoy what I do.
That's right.
I just enjoy what I do.
Now, I should have invested it in my early years and not wait till now. But
man, I seen it was an older lady I seen driving the other day, had a cane and everything. So baby, I don't want to hear your excuses. Okay? I don't want to hear nobody excuses. Anybody can do it. I don't care how old he is.
Right.
Care what condition he is. I don't see somebody fucking cane. I don't see somebody with a whole walker.
Yes, indeed.
A whole walker. So whatever you put your mind to. Monica says she be dispatching. Man, that's all right. I got it. That's what I be talking about. Man, it be so many of us that be into a little bit of everything. Man, listen, if people actually work together and people ain't have to worry about people doxing them and doing all the mess, man, listen. People over here in this space where we really create something, but people, they too ignorant.
Right, Monica, I just said that yesterday when we were talking. I'm encouraging my son to go ahead and get his trucker license, and he's gonna start next year. And I was saying, once he get his business up and going, Lord spare life, I'll run the business from that.
Be dispatching and stuff for him.
Yeah. Then my boys drive. They still young, better than me.
I'm telling you.
She said she did it for 6 years in Dallas.
Man, I'm telling you, when I say to you, it's all types of ways to make money when it comes to this trucking world. Man, there's all types of different ways to make money.
Right. And then too, I'm a cook.
Easy money.
I'm a cook, and I make the best crawfish pies known to man. And
my audio messed up, y'all. Hold on.
No, you good.
I'm good.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, so I sit in here and when they call in them orders, I get them on out.
Man, my homegirl had put me on to last year. It's actual, I don't know if y'all knew this, contracting jobs. Some of them be down in Louisiana too. Contracting jobs through the government that they will pay you to cook for the soldiers.
What?
Like when they having conferences and stuff like that. And we ain't talking about no little bit of money neither.
Right.
We talking about tens of thousands of dollars to cook for these soldiers.
Okay.
Yep. I'm
Need to check
telling you,
on
when I say it's all types of different ways that you can make money, man, you can get a food truck, and I'm talking about clean up. Yeah, to me, cooking is almost like cooking to me is almost like being in healthcare. Once one person know how good you are, it spread like wildfire. Everybody be calling you.
And I'm a
Once
healthy
one
cook.
person know your food good, and if you're a healthy cook, it's even better.
Yep.
I know you was listening yesterday when me and Five was talking about the different healthy meals that we be eating and the different breads and all that.
Yeah.
The us leaving white bread alone and white sugar and all that good stuff.
Yeah.
Man,
Yeah.
it's so many different ways to make money. Man, I'm gonna say to y'all, man, I can't say enough how much I appreciate Just My Five. I can't say it enough. When I say to you, the smartest, intelligent, sweetest person I ever met, man, that lady is building apps. Okay. I'm talking about like building apps, like YouTube is an app. She's building an app.
Okay.
Where it doesn't have nothing to do with YouTube. So when we as females or us as a group with the men too want to have private conversations that we don't want nobody being in, we can go over there having private conversations.
That sounds good.
Man, when I say, man, 2026 is going to be a good year. God is working on my family, friends, people I know. Man, he got them working in some miraculous ways to make their life so much better. And I'm so happy for my circle. When I say I'm so happy for my circle, I'm just ecstatic for my circle because I know what God is doing for them. I see it. Even if they don't see it, I see it.
That's right.
Man, that man is at work.
And then you constantly speak, positive. You hype her up, every morning. Okay, well, how far have we gotten? Keep her motivated, because that's what we need. You see, that's what we need.
Man, listen, it's so many days where I hate people. When I say I hate people, like I hate having a drive and be among these people some days. But I say it be taking lack and God to be in my ear to motivate me to be like, okay, come on. Yep, come on. Let's get up. Yep, you be all right. Yep. You be okay. Once I get started and I get motivated, I feel so much better.
Right.
Sometimes it takes that motivation first thing in the morning when you don't feel like doing something for somebody to be in your ear to motivate you to just say, come on, get up and go. That's why I try to hype y'all up with my music. I know I ain't the best DJ. I know I ain't like Lack. I know I'm not like Just My Five, but I be trying to hype y'all up to get up.
And you do it.
I be trying. I don't be want to overdo it with the music, you know what I'm saying? But I definitely be trying to hype y'all up. For sure.
But then you know what you need to do? Like right before you go to bed, release everything that you have taken in all that day. Turn everything off. No television, no YouTube, no nothing. Shut everything down. And if you ever listen to like rain,
the rain sounds.
Yeah. If you want to do that or something, or you could just go to sleep in silence and watch how much better you feel when you get up in the morning.
Yep.
I promise you. When you go to bed with the hustle and bustle, you're gonna get up with the hustle and bustle, and you're gonna feel like I don't want to do this. Bad moods. Shut everything off at a certain time. Pray, ask the Lord to cleanse your mind, your spirit, and turn everything off. Lights, everything, and go to sleep. And I promise you,
Yes,
that
ma'am.
next morning, you're gonna feel like a new person.
Totally different. Yep. Look what Monica said, y'all. She said, I think this a shaking season. The real is shaking the fake. The God like are separating from the devil feel. Man, you ain't
Exactly.
lying. You ain't lying. You is not
Yep.
lying. You is not lying about that, ma'am. I definitely feel that 100%.
When Cat
I
Williams
feel that.
said everything was gonna be revealed in 2026, he wasn't just saying that for the industry. He was saying that for the world.
Man, people are so internet that they can't discern between an actual message that's being sent to them and them that's thinking that something is AI or fake. Or somebody's just saying something for clout. Some people just don't get it. Y'all got this on my side. Go ahead, hold me down real quick.
And then you guys notice this. Normally, when people come out and getting ready to expose anything or said something along the lines that Cat Williams said, what normally happens to them? Somewhere down the line, they become unalive. But in this situation, you could tell God got his hands on him and others. It's some truth to when God say he got you, he got you. Because with the things that Cat Williams has put out, with the things that Jaguar Wright has put out, amongst others, those people, after they did what they did to Michael Jackson, because he was finna come out with a tell-all, what they did Prince, what they did Whitney, what they did Andrew Stone. But these people, they're putting it out. Cat Williams, Kanye West, David Chappelle, and Jaguar Wright. Not saying God didn't have his hands on the other ones, but for some reason, I think they're afraid to touch him. That's just my personal opinion. And I listen to what those people say. I listen to them. I believe them wholeheartedly. I believe them. Because everything has been rewritten and given to us. We don't know if what we believe in is really what we supposed to be believing. You see, but that's why I don't argue religion. You believe how you believe. You pray to whatever God you pray to. That's what I'm going to do. But I'm going to pray we all make it to wherever it is we supposed to be.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Hey, Callie, cuz can you explain to us real quick about that sleeping north? You mind telling us a little bit about that? You ever heard that before? Be ready, but yeah, come up, Callie, cuz I ain't never heard Callie cuz talk.
Right. What you said?
I said I ain't never heard him talk before.
No, neither
like
have
I always see him in the comments. I don't never
come on up, Callie, cuz. Come on up. Face your fear. If it's a fear.
You know what?
Nah, because typing in the chat, when you explaining something like that, I like to hear it come out the person's mouth.
Mm-hmm.
117?
And that'll be like on your, like when you sleep in north, like mostly on your left side. You know, you sleep on your left side. That makes a big difference too. Hey, gas man.
He ain't coming, Big Red Diva. He said, listen to both selves in you.
Yeah, I see. Okay.
Hey, gas man.
You say 1 second. Hopefully.
Okay.
Yeah, but I sure thank you, baby, for these morning lives. We need them. I know it do me all the good in the world.
Y'all welcome. I let it be put on my heart. Yes.
Drop the link.
I said sometimes it don't. Huh?
Drop the link. Drop the link. He said.
All right. All right. So hold on 1 second. I'm walking to the truck right now. Hold on.
Gas man, don't you not? She's getting ready to do it. So what does everybody have planned for today? What are you cooking? Where are you going? Are you late for work?
All right, I'm back, y'all. I am back. I'm waiting for Cali Cuz to hit the link. This is gonna be a first for me here, though. I see gas man telling me something. If he hit the link, I'm logging off.
No, you're not. No, you're not. I like them little emojis. No, you're not.
Cali Cuz, is that you back there, sir? Yes, it is. Let's go, Cali Cuz.
Big bro, what's up?
What's up, guys? How y'all doing?
Give us some knowledge.
Oh yeah. As far as the North thing, I was reading something about it, how you sleep, and I went out. It showed, when you look stuff up online, it always starts some type of way. The internet just think it know you and start showing you things of that nature. So I saw somebody that was saying that when you sleep with your head to the north in your bed, however your room is set up, when you sleep to the north, you wake up, you feel better, you sleep almost in one position where you don't be tossing and turning all night. And it was saying something like it either shape your dreams and give you peace when you sleep. It's supposed to do something like, how cinnamon how when you look up what cinnamon does to a human body, all the shit that it do that you ain't know about, that's kind of what that sleeping to the north do. I did it a year and a half ago, and shit, this the second house I've been in, I'm doing it, and I sleep way better than I used to. So it's some type of science to it. You know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, I'm about to try that one.
Me too.
I'm about to try that.
It is gonna
Get you
rain today. This nigga finally hit a panel.
Who is that?
Gas man.
What up, partner?
What's happening, man?
Man, you sometimes me, my nigga.
He came to bless us with some of that knowledge.
Exactly.
Oh yeah. I can fuck with this right here because we speaking on science, you know what I mean? You know, I did 19.5 years in the pen, so I bought like $16,000-$17,000 worth of books just studying a whole bunch of different shit. So I can come up and chop it up on shit like this, but on other panels when people be attacking, I'm in the hood all day. So when I get attacked, I like to ground up the posse and we move as a muscle. You know what I mean? I'm not about to argue with nobody over no bullshit and let you get me mad because I go out here and take it out on somebody else and I end up being the victim. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna like my Quran say, don't let what's on the outside of you affect what's on the inside of you. And that's just how I live. I move around this motherfucker. You know what I mean? If I ain't feeling right around you, I'm moving. I don't give a fuck. I throw you a few dollars and get you a drink and a pack of squares just to slide from you. Because I know I gotta protect my peace. You know what I mean?
Facts.
That's right.
That's right.
Speak it. Those are facts.
See, I'm 2 hours away from New Orleans.
I appreciate you having
for real.
I've been on the highway all night.
Another thing I learned too is I was hearing y'all was saying about being peaceful and studying yourself. And one thing I learned in prison is that's where I learned how to get my first peace at in prison because I didn't have no worries of the world. I wasn't worried about no women, no money, no bills, no trying to go shopping and all that shit. So I gained peace and I learned how to love myself. And then when I came home, I jumped in the game and got to chasing money. And then I started turning out like the people around me and I started having attitudes and shit. So when I started, after I lost my son, it made me kind of start bagging away from the bag. But then when I lost my daughter last year, I just bagged away from the streets and from the hood a lot more. You know what I mean? So now I realize I'm actually loving being a house nigga. You know what I mean? I'm loving being boring. I love just doing nothing. That's why I was telling Reed, like, I done bought a deep freezer and filled that motherfucker up with meat, and I don't even know how to cook. So I'm trying to learn how to cook. I'm trying to learn how to do me inside of me and have fun with it. You know what I mean? Because I've definitely been chasing money my whole life. I was born in 72, you know what I mean? So I come from being poor. I don't come from being broke. So I don't even know what broke is. Because when I don't have, I know how to get out and get it, or I got something that's worth something that I can split or sell to get back on my feet. See, these motherfuckers, this new generation, they come up being broke. So when they get broke, they can sit around and play video games and complain about that shit. They ain't used to being poor where you had to wear your family clothes and had to spend the night over here because your family members had food and you didn't. And shit, they ain't go through that shit. That's being poor. You know what I mean? So that's where I come from. Cause I don't trip on money. I don't like to even talk about money because if you're talking about it, that means you don't never got it. Because the motherfucker that got money, he's spending money. The last thing he's thinking about is talking about money because he's spending that shit and giving that shit away. So people tell on themselves, but they're always talking about money. I just slide back. I just be quiet because they let me know you trying to run game on me to get something up out of nigga. So I'm gonna slide back. You know what I mean? Because evidently you don't get money because you talking about this shit. You steady talking about licks and all that. I don't know nothing about it. I create a train track to go around and just keep going. That's my hustle. I ain't trying to go out here and experience every fucking hustle. That's like a prostitute fucking with 1,000 niggas and she can just get her 3 clients that's fake. You know what I mean? Like, come on, man. Ain't no need for no
stop preaching up here on my panel, sir. Stop preaching up here, sir.
That's free game, though.
I'm just
That's some real motherfucking game for real.
Right.
Man, for real. Say that last one you just said to us. Say that one again. I like that one. Say that again.
Oh, I don't know. I just learned how to stop lying in prison. So I just let out loud, just throw the words out my mouth. So I listen to myself. So I don't be knowing what I'm gonna say, but I know I listen to myself because while I'm teaching y'all, I'm teaching myself. I don't be knowing half this shit that come out my mouth. I just know that I'm not built to lie no more. So it ain't nothing but the truth coming out of me. You know what I mean? Plus some shit I read in the pen too. You know.
Hey, I'll be back, pretty trucker.
All right. All right, go ahead.
Nice meeting you too, Big Reed. Good.
That's it.
Yeah, Big Reed, solid cat, man. He all right, shit.
Nah. Well, we glad we got you up here and to talk to us and give us that knowledge.
For real. I'm
I
telling
appreciate
you.
it. I just don't want to be. I don't want to do this all the time because then I can almost guarantee you a good thing cease to be. You know what I mean? So people might start seeing us getting along and chopping it up on some legit shit, some positive shit, and then they'll come with the negative shit and they'll find a way to try to come in between it. So I'm just gonna fall back and just stay in the chat because I don't want to be that one line that may cause a corruption to the show. Because I don't give a fuck how many people in here. As long as y'all keep kicking it the way y'all do, y'all fuck with my soul. You know what I mean? I don't need nobody fucking with my mind. My mind gonna fuck with itself. My mind don't have a soul. So all it could do is just roam with a bunch of useless ass thoughts. You know what I mean? It's like hanging around with a bum for no reason.
Right.
Man, can't nobody disturb what God puts together. You hear me?
That's right.
Believe it. Believe it. I
That's
truly
right.
believe that.
When I say, man, listen, I don't be worried about who don't like who don't want to hear who. I don't be worried about none of that. None of that. You be spending too much game and knowledge in that chat. Man, listen, I'm not saying you got to come up here all the time, but sometimes, yeah, come and bless the panel with some of that knowledge, sir.
That's right. That's
But
right.
you know what? It's one person, man. It's one person on here that always stop me. Sometimes when I be catching little shows when they be getting positive, and it's always it's one person that I just feel like if I was to jump on here and I start saying what I know, they'd jump in here and start saying what they know. And see, we know the same things, but they know a little bit more in that category than I do. And I believe that they so caught up with this YouTube shit that they'll pull us into an argument on debating who's smarter, and then they'll drag me into that shit because they're my street attitude to come into this shit. You know what I mean? And then I turn into them. You know what I mean? But big ups to SD. I ain't gonna lie, SD is a smart motherfucker. That's what I'm talking about. He's very intelligent.
Yeah. So I knew that's who you were talking about.
Me too.
I'm a Muslim. I might say something that he don't agree with, then that'll make him attack me because of this YouTube shit. Because face to face, we'll just chop it up. But this YouTube be having people just shifting characters and shit. And I'm a Gemini. I got plenty of characters to give you, but I know all them characters come with punishment too. So I just act with the ones that help me. You know what I mean? I'm through trying to be everything that everybody else wants to be. You know what I mean? That shit take too much time.
So let me say this to you, right? SD is super smart. He's very smart. Okay. I've definitely said it on a panel and had conversations with him before. One thing for sure, this is just my 5 in my panel, right? We respect other people's opinions over here, sir. Okay. We ain't playing none of that. And ain't no disrespect. There ain't no shout out to nobody or nothing. But if you can't sit on this panel and respect somebody's beliefs and feel like you are gonna be an adult and don't disrespect people, you can't sit over here. You can't sit over here and have no conversation when I'm hearing stuff come out your mouth saying, well, I feel like women shouldn't even be a part of this conversation. You can't sit over here, sir.
Right.
Because you're not about to mess up nobody vibe up over here. So, I respect him, and he's definitely intelligent. But when it comes to sitting on the panel and having an intelligent conversation and not disrespecting nobody, I think that's definitely one of those areas he needs to work on. Because he don't respect where nobody else come from. He don't respect nobody's beliefs. He's just one of them people that's one way, his way.
Hey, PT, we'll just leave it at the brother's intelligent.
Oh yeah.
You know what I mean? But
we're very intelligent.
I like what y'all be talking about in the morning though. Y'all need to keep doing that. And I know y'all didn't put this together to be a team, but knowledge is knowledge and science is science. You know what I mean? And the truth ain't. So like it's saying in the Quran, when the truth on the flow, falsehood flee. So you see a lot of people that believe in the bullshit ain't here. You know what I mean? So as long as y'all keep doing y'all thing, because y'all definitely be lacing my boots. Y'all prepare me for the outside world. You know what I mean?
And that's good to know. Like I say, you don't know who need to hear what you have to say. They can laugh at me all day. I'm gonna say what I gotta say.
Right.
My bad, whoever was trying to come up here. I didn't see you backstage. I don't know who that was. I just want everybody to, I want this to definitely be a safe space where everybody feels comfortable. They can feel like they can come over here and spit their knowledge, spit their beliefs. Some people be needing to hear other people's viewpoints. That's why I'm always telling y'all to make sure y'all do y'all research. Well, that's when we talking about food and talking about vitamins and all that good stuff. About anything, do your research. Do your research. Right. I could have missed something. I could have been wrong about something. Do your research. Come in, let me know. Well, this is what I found out. This is what I researched, and this was what, one thing like me on my ass about, you better fact check what the fuck you talking about. Don't get on that bitch running your motherfucking mouth and you don't have no facts.
Right.
Nah. Mama Ross, hit the link. I'm sure he would like to hear that come out of your mouth. He said
man, I love the people that come up here and have knowledge to talk about. For real.
Right.
Bubba Ross will be playing. You hear me? One thing I learned about Bubba Ross, I love the crap out of Bubba Ross. Because Bubba Ross, you think she's just a sweet old lady and this, that, the Bubba Ross a gangster, y'all. She used to be a gangster back in her day, for sure. Okay.
You always say that.
Don't let Big Red Diva fool y'all. Don't let Big Red Diva fool y'all, because she's another one. It's a couple of them that be over here. They were real live gangsters back in the days. Okay. So don't let them fool y'all. These are women of God that have definitely changed their lives for the better. And I definitely appreciate them definitely coming over here to shoot that knowledge. They definitely, I love people, people be so, quick to down somebody for their past life, somebody that was on drugs, somebody that used to be an alcoholic, somebody that used to. Key word is used to. That's what they used to do. You don't know what message God got for them people, why he got them clean, why he got them here.
Right.
Right.
People got to stop doing it.
Right.
That's right.
You're all here for a reason. That's the truth.
Yeah, because in every situation that's going on in these YouTube streets, and y'all all know what I'm talking about, in every situation, I do believe God is going to use them to tell the others that's coming behind them that's going to be going through the same thing. You see.
But see, you got people, you got the people in the world that don't learn from people lessons. They want to be like them. They want to be just like, they want to be the fuck people they are. They want to do the fuck shit that don't fuck people do. Then you got the people that'll see them lessons and be like, well, I ain't going to be like that. I ain't going to do that. I want to be a better person. Like, that's what this channel is for. Like, I want people, man, love yourself. Be you. Stop being followers. Be in your own lane. Be in your own lane. You don't have to follow nobody and be like nobody or none of that, man. Be in your own lane. Be yourself. Man, you'll be amazed and surprised that if you take time out and be in solitude and meditate and pray and be to yourself, man, you'll be surprised of the affirmations that you'll tell yourself every morning. You'll be surprised in the knowledge and the whispers that God will give you, the things that he wants you to say out your mouth. You'll be surprised. You'll be shocked.
That's right.
You can't hear them if you don't know you.
That's exactly right. And when you're ready for change, the people that fall off from around you, they're not supposed to be with you. If they can't change with you or embrace what you have going on in your life and encourage you to keep it pushing, they're not supposed to be on your team.
Right.
Yeah.
Right. You know, when somebody in your corner, you can kick it with them like you kick it with yourself. You know what I mean? You ain't gotta watch it.
Yeah.
You ain't gotta worry about really shit. You ain't gotta worry about them asking you for shit or none of that. Cause y'all be open. Whenever each other call or text, y'all be on point with each other. But by me hustling, I know a lot of bullshitting people. So I don't even let people even get that close to me. Cause I try to understand what the fuck they want from me. And if it ain't much, if it's something that can help them, it ain't much, I'll stop them from even thinking they trying to work me. I'll just go ahead and give it to them so they can push the fuck on. Because I sometimes I got an attitude problem. You know what I mean? So before I just let you get me there, and I know I can help you because I come from the slums, then I'll probably throw you a bone and let you slide because it'll be helping both of us out. You feel me? But one thing I learned is sometimes you got to think for the other person because you can't let somebody come around you and piss you off, and you know you ain't did shit wrong to them. So you got to know that that person got issues with somebody else, or it's something bigger on their plate. So you got to walk away from certain shit because every fight ain't yours. I don't give a fuck if they come straight in your face. Every fight ain't yours.
That part.
That shit in the penitentiary. I watched a lot of people get stabbed because they thought they can address every fucking fight, every fucking word. That shit get you in trouble, get you killed. Or that shit turn you to a maniac.
Inserting themselves in somebody else's beef.
Exactly. I represent people like me that don't get into shit, so I ain't got to worry about always coming to your back all the fucking time. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Watch your company you keep. You want to hang out with killers, then shit. When them killers get in trouble, you gonna go like them. You gotta ride out and shoot up some shit. You know what I mean?
Oh no, that's when they trying to go the other way. That's when they don't want to be a part of it. Then they don't want to be a part of the circle. Then
Yeah, because believe it or not, there is people out here who like to be in some shit. Like it's like they just love being in shit. You know what I'm saying? I try to move around from them people.
Because you know in the streets, that shit, you know in the streets, ain't nobody gonna talk this shit to you. Ain't nobody gonna be checking your background. Soon as somebody find out that you even asked their name to somebody else, they coming, they bumping into your ass. They coming to take a peek at your ass. They wondering why the fuck you asked about them. And people on here just be doxing you and find out about your friends. That's why I just stay the fuck up. What you find out about me, I just know Allah gonna get you, and I ain't gonna play that same game with you. So you can do whatever the fuck you do with my name, my family. I guarantee you won't approach me or them. So all you can do is do pictures and run your skit like a fucking some type of Living Colors type of shit. You know what I mean? Try to hit it like that. But my life is more serious than just talking shit to motherfuckers. You know what I mean? Because I can.
Man, life is about ups and downs, right? And I'm gonna keep saying that life is about ups and downs. You know, people be so focused on the old you or your downfalls and all of that. Man, when you are anointed, your comebacks be so great that they'll always forget about the fall. The fall is always forgotten about. You don't worry about that. Man, when every time if God put me in a situation and I don't even call them falls, I call it him sitting my ass down to show me what the fuck I did wrong. So when he bless me again, I know what to do with that blessing.
Exactly.
Like motherfuckers on this bitch be so fucking weird that in real life they don't know who they be fucking with.
But if you popped up on their ass and you showed them exactly, or if we brought our real life people to this app and show people who we really are, then it would be a problem. It would be a problem. You'll shut the fuck up right in your steps because you really don't know who you be messing with. And that's why she said, read what she just said the same thing. Somebody read to me what, she cooking right now. Somebody read to me what Mama Ross said right there, because I'm rolling. Y'all see that comment she said?
On their own journey, and it will have ups and downs. But one thing it ever did was lead the Lord, and I am grateful that He knows me. Lead you to the Lord, and I am grateful that He knows me. So she just said pretty much what you just said. Life has its ups and downs. And you are on your own journey. You are that was just like the demonstration that I gave you the other day. You know, we're motivating each other to make it to the top. And we might start off at the start line together. But when we get to a certain point down that road, you got to go left and I got to go right. You see? And then if it's for us to meet at the top, then we'll meet at the top. But your journey is going to be yours and mine is going to be mine.
Right. You see that thing I had put up yesterday, and the dude said that the grass and the trees, they start off in the same place. They start off from the same soil. That don't mean that they are meant to hang around and be around each other. That's not what that means.
Right. I had to tell my sister that one time in church. We had got prophecy, and you know, it was telling us that we both are going to be successful in life, and you know, our journeys, you know, will be great. Well, she took it that we were supposed to go on our journey together, and I was telling her, no, you know, He gave you your prophecy, and then He gave me mine. But He also said we will be successful. That's not saying we got to do this neck and neck, because I don't want to go down your path. She kind of took offense to it, but I mean, where would my testimony be if I'm going down your path?
And but remember what I said to you the other day, Big Red Diva. Your vision, what you see, what God got for you, sometimes people can't see it. Majority of the time, they can't see it. It's not for them to see.
Right.
That's for you. So people are going to get offended. People are going to say that you think she thinks she better than me. She thinks she better than us. You know how many times I heard people say to me, I'm talking about grown ass people who I literally haven't had a conversation or anything. The first thing come out their mouth is be humble. Be humble. I'm the most humblest person, but that was God letting me know that his conversation is being held behind your back that you don't know nothing about.
Yep.
Cause what do you mean be humble? I'm the most humblest person. Cause I know where I came from.
I remember this chick that I used to talk to. It was like before I got shot, about the deaf girl that they be making fun of her. But yeah, she was really deaf. She told me before, like she knew. I don't know how she knew, but she knew what I was gonna be growing up because she used to write it down all the time. And sure enough, before I got shot, I started having talks with the NBA, and I'm like, "How did you know?" She wrote it down. What they call it, clairvoyant or whatever they call it. I'm like, "I did." She said she just know things.
Crazy.
Man, sometimes everybody is on this earth, whether they believe it or not. You are on this earth for a reason, right? So when I say that, you are giving roles. When you are born, you are giving roles in life. You are given roles in your family of who you're supposed to be. You are given roles in life on the type of person that you're supposed to be. It's up for you to tap in to figure out the definition of where you're supposed to be. What's your title? That is for you to figure out. Ain't nobody gonna say, oh, well, you supposed to be a doctor, you supposed to be a dentist, you supposed to be this, you supposed to be that. Some people are meant to be leaders and some people are meant to be followers.
Like I was telling this little chick the other day, like she was having a hard time. Saying she was wondering about she in the position she in, I got me her mother and this and that. I like, man, but don't even think like that. I said, I've been paralyzed since I was 16. I'm 36. You know what I'm saying? I done died about 3 times already. It's a reason I'm still here and I'm still pushing forward and I don't even think like that. So I'm like, for you to sit up there and say that, I'm like, trust me, man. Trust me, you have a purpose. You just gotta keep working on until you figure it out. And you know that, and you know that
Man,
girl she been talking to me every day ever since.
Cause she know that her listening to that, cause she's trying to figure it out. So she's trying to see what other knowledge you got for her that she can tap into so she can figure it out. She really trying to figure it out.
Yeah, and she young. She like
Man,
21,
listen.
22.
Yeah. And that's about the age where I started figuring out what my calling was. And when I figured it out, it scared the fucking shit out of me. When I say scare me, it scared me to death because I had been seeing it. It had been in my face since I was a young kid. But I didn't know what to do with it. I didn't know how to handle it. I even now, man, listen, like that dream that Beezy came up here and said that she had, I had already seen that dream wide awake on a video. Seen the exact same thing she was talking about.
Wow.
It was shown to me different, but it gave me the clarity that that was the message.
That's
You
crazy.
know what
You brought that up.
my
That's crazy. You brought that up.
hold on real quick. Let me say this real quick. Hold on. Let me say this real quick. You know what my calling is? My calling is to see people out. So when I say see people out, I'm saying when people are dying, it's my calling to be there with them when they pass. That's my calling. And I know it. God don't showed it to me. He don't put me in position to be in that position since I was 15 years old. I know that that's my calling. When people pass, people come and see me. People can pass literally, right? I can literally walk into a house and I'll see it. I'll see it or I feel it. I know when people have passed away in the house. I know when people got stuff going on in the house because that's a gift that I have. I don't always tap into it. I use it definitely with discernment. I use it and I let it warn me when it's wicked, evil spirits around me, all that good stuff. But you gotta tap into you to know who you are, why you are here. I'm not on YouTube by chance. I didn't meet Black by chance. I'm not a truck driver by chance. Everything in your life happens for a reason.
That's it. It was written.
Sometimes we think when God be sitting us down and we're not partying, we ain't at the strip clubs, we ain't at the clubs, we ain't in everybody's face, that I be missing out. I ain't been around and this, that, third. At the same time, you don't know what the hell God is saving you from. He could have saved you from a bullet, a car accident, food poisoning, alcohol poisoning. You don't know what he's saving you from. When I don't be out here on the road and it's during the week and it's when I usually supposed to be out on the road, I'm not supposed to be on the road. I don't push the issue.
That's right. You right about that.
I'm telling you, man, that intuition, huh? If you are not tapped in, you will not know what that intuition feels like. You will just think that it's just a feeling. You won't know. Go ahead,
I'm
Gas
starting
Man.
to think. I'm starting to think
Huh?
that women. I'm starting to think that
Oh, go ahead.
what if it's the same thing as just it being wisdom? Because men we experience certain things like that too. You know what I mean? We just don't claim hold of it because it's like we don't get no credit for no shit like that. But we feel things and we see things too. You know what I mean? I guess it happens to all of us at that time. I guess that be God tapping into you, showing you a light or showing you the way or giving you the answer or something like that. You know what I mean? Because I definitely had them, like they call it premonitions or whatever. Like I had that too. Like,
Yeah,
you know
I
what I
was
mean?
just about to say.
It ain't
Cause
just
6 months, cause 6 months
Mhm.
before I got shot, I actually had a dream that I was gonna get shot, wearing the same clothes. You know what I'm saying? Same people will be out. You know what I'm saying? The same way. 6 months later, this shit happened. And I ain't noticed it till I was laying on the ground thinking to myself.
It's
Like,
almost like you have deja vu before it
yeah,
happens.
yeah.
And it's
So
not a
that's
woman
what
or
it
man
is.
thing. Everybody has it. It's definitely is wisdom. It's definitely it be warnings. Sometimes it
Yeah.
literally be warnings.
I believe that. I
And,
believe that. I believe that God is your conscience. Like
oh
I
yeah.
believe that. I believe that when you had that feeling when you doing wrong, no matter how much you get away with it, God always let you know because He sent a feeling through your body. So just because you get away with it, He still let you know that you're doing wrong. So you can
Exactly.
still you can do wrong and get away with it. It don't mean that Allah winked at your wrongdoings because your karma, you would have wished you would have got it right there. You know what I mean? Because that karma that come later on in life, it fucks you up and you don't know where them blows coming from. It'd be like you new to boxing and the first person you fight is Mayweather or Tyson. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Like you curse your own
let me
soul.
let me say something real quick to Mama Ross. Mama Ross, listen here. You ain't about to scare me this morning, okay?
That's what
You're
I was
not
just
about
gonna
to
say.
scare me this morning because I have both in my hand.
Me too.
I have both. I have an A and
I
M.
got the camera.
I definitely have both in my hand.
Well, now that
Listen,
I take
lady. Listen,
now that
lady.
I take
Finish
a break,
cooking.
look,
Finish cooking and then hit the panel, okay? Because you ain't about to scare me talking to me from the chat, okay? You got to come up here.
I say now that I look
Look,
in
so
my
I knew it.
hand, I have the M and I have the A. Or is she just saying, do you have an M and just meaning just the M
Oh,
in your palm?
Mama Ross, is you saying A and an M, or are you just saying an M? Because I definitely have both.
And I do too.
What y'all talking about? Some girl stuff?
Oh, she said an M. Yeah, I definitely do. And the M is definitely bigger, way bigger than an A.
Right.
I think I'm ready to be a father. I want a son
A
so
what?
bad. A father.
Man, the way,
You
I
don't
always
have
used to
one.
wonder why. I used to always wonder why my mom used to say, when you get older, you better leave them kids where they at. You better leave them kids where they at. This ain't the time to be having no kids. Always
Sound
used
like
to
my
say that
mama.
to us. And I used
And
to
my
be like,
mama,
well, lady, I want to leave something. I want to leave a piece of me behind if something happened to me.
and
I
my
want to
mama
leave a
always say,
little me behind.
and my mama
Man, if
always
I
say
could
with
go
that,
back,
grandma is optional. So you gonna raise the kids, grandma ain't raising it.
man, listen, if I could go back and turn times back, I would never have kids. And the reason why I say that is because we already, as adults, have a hard time protecting ourselves. When you have to worry about your little people and then you have to worry about the little people that they have, it will drive you fucking nuts. This war shit, I be sounding positive and
calmly, y'all. Man, and I can't even say that it's not the fear of men. It's the fear of destruction. Because I know that no matter what I do, I can't protect everybody. No matter what, the only thing I can pray and ask God to protect.
My stepson just got shipped
Love
off the
you too,
wall.
girl.
My stepson
That's why
just got shipped
that's
off
why I
the
was
wall.
saying about the land
Did he?
thing.
See?
Yep.
We need to get up on that land, though, like you were saying earlier.
Hey, BZ. What you say now?
When I was in South Carolina, that was one thing, them little fields I used to ride through, me and my daughter to go into town to go to Walmart. The old man used to tell me what all them acres was. There was a whole bunch of like little bitty plants like this big, they're like this tall, but they was all green and flowered out. And I ain't never know what that shit was for like a whole year or whatever. And then the old man had told me one time, he said that was the medication. And I was like, what type of medication? He say, I don't know, but they got like 60 acres back there. All of them, like they grow for these different stores around here. They grow medication. So then I
Oh
was
yeah, I
thinking
know
like
what you're talking about. Cause I
the
was I think I
same
them
way,
in Charlotte too.
yeah, like drop the the link same right way, fast for Mama Rob. Same way that I do the weed, like the same way I cook the weed in the butter and shit like that. I was figuring like the same way that they got to take them leaves off that plant and put it in a pot and cook that shit out and cook the substance out of it. So I ain't got to go to college to be a scientist to know
Yeah, that's that
that I
herbal
can get.
medication.
So all I got to do is really get a book and find out what medications I need to what I need to grow, so I can have, so in case of snake bites and catch colds and pneumonia, like that
There
shit
we go. Thank you,
that'll
BZ.
really have you bad. Because if we're gonna be living in those type of times, then we're not gonna be having basic problems like cigarette problems, alcohol problems, all that shit. But that shit ain't gonna exist unless you got land to
Yeah.
make it moonshine. So I'm sure everybody gonna start eating way better because it ain't gonna have all this bullshit out here, all these restaurants and all that shit. So
And I'm
pretty
glad you
much,
brought that up, bro, because that herb medication is where it's at. 'Cause when I moved back to Louisiana, I had a book. And a book, because they real big on oil out here. And it talks about how the Rockefeller family and Rothschild, how they brought up the the medical system and whatnot. First thing they did was ban all herbal medicine, and they burnt all the herbal books. And they put everybody on petroleum-based medicine. So all the pills you get from the doctor are petroleum-based, which is basically oil. Like we ain't supposed to be taking them.
I
Like,
can
it's
believe
all
it.
big business.
But at the same time, I'm sure that when you take it from the flour and turn it into liquid, all you do is put it in the jar, like I would do my wax. You put it in a jar and
Yeah.
keep it in the dark and keep it in the cool spot. And then if somebody was to get sick, then you just do like your granny used to do: give you 1 teaspoon, a half a teaspoon for
Yeah.
baby,
Yeah.
whole teaspoon for adults, and that shit should knock all that shit up out of you. You know what I mean? Because it used to be remedies like that. You feel me? Like, I'm 53
Yeah.
years old. I've been
Yeah.
in them times we couldn't afford to go to the drugstore and get that shit, or my mom didn't trust Europeans to even fuck with that crazy shit. Because we ain't
Exactly. Exactly. Because our great grandmothers and whatnot, they lived and died by them own remedies.
That's right. Right, believe it. So we need to go back to them times, you know what I mean? And but I still practice the home remedies. I believe you, because if you still around at this time right now, our age, then you gotta have some wisdom and you gotta be using what you got, or you wouldn't be around. You would be in the street somewhere humming and bumming. So if you around, you know what I mean, and you active, then yeah, I'm sure you got some tricks up your sleeve. You feel me? That's right. That's why I fuck with y'all. You feel me? I fuck with y'all
Good
tomorrow.
morning, Big Paxton.
Right.
I'm telling you, listen, the medications that the medication is down there. BZ, drop it one more time for me. What I was just about to say. Damn.
I forgot.
Well,
Go
while
ahead,
you
y'all.
think about it, I'm
Lost
gonna
my
go ahead
thought
and
that
say what I'm
quick.
about to say.
Go
I
ahead.
remember I had a
Sorry.
cold one day, and it was
All
a
right.
lady named Johnny Mae. She was like, you okay? I'm like, no, I'm sick. She like, you been taking medication? Like, I like, man, I've been taking everything in the medicine cabinet. She like, come here right quick. She took some moonshine and she put some kind of little remedy that they had in their family for years in the moonshine and just gave me a sip of that stuff. Man, when I say 10 minutes later, all that stuff just came out my pores, my nose. She like, but you feel better though, don't you? I'm like, yeah, like, what was that? She like, it was a little remedy that been in my family for generations. I'm like, damn.
Yeah, that's that
If there
down
was
south
moonshine,
shit.
did she put something in it that looked like petroleum jelly? Did you see it?
Yeah, something like that with some little green herbs.
Yeah, it was aloe vera.
Mm-hmm. The aloe. Mm-hmm.
All that inside the moonshine, that's like a hot toddy. Kind of.
Exactly.
Yeah, pretty much.
And if she'd have
Yeah.
put a little bit of Vic Sab, you know the stuff that you rub on your chest,
Yeah.
take a little bit of that and put in it and drink it down. Promise you.
Yep. And get you a humidifier. You know what I'm saying?
Yep.
Just put your face over the humidifier and you'll be okay.
What that do for you, cuz?
Monica said, yada, yada. He is so woke. And
It help
Dr.
open your
Yaki
nose and your lungs and
is like
stuff and
Dr.
keep your
Savage.
airway clear. And it
All the
moistens up
phlegm,
your airway
all
and
the
whatnot.
phlegm and cold that's in your lungs, it gets all of that out. You're gonna cough all that phlegm and stuff up.
Yep.
Man, I was watching a commercial, right? And the commercial they was talking about postpartum depression, right? And the side effects to the medication of the postpartum depression was worse than having postpartum depression. I said, now make this make goddamn sense. Now make it make sense. You giving me medication. I don't care if it's for postpartum, my heart, my liver, my kidneys, what the hell ever it's for. And then the damn side effects, I gotta take medication for that too, because the side effects are so damn bad.
Yeah, that's how they be. They give you one medication and that medication causes you to have more problems than what you got.
Yep.
Man, I remember talking to somebody, we was going over, different medications that people be on. And there's one medication that we ran by. It said it rebuilds, it's for your nerves, they use it for a couple different things. I can't remember the name of it. But I know the damn gabapentin. There you go. That one. Let me tell
you. Is this what y'all talking about?
Yeah, a humidifier, yeah.
All right, what's this thing do for you again?
Yeah, once you you go ahead.
What is that?
It just clears your airway up. Once you put that Big Sab in the area, when you put your water in, you put the Big Sab in there, and you lean over it. Sometimes people will cover their head up with a towel so you can get the smoke to blow in your face, and it's gonna clear all the phlegm and stuff that's in your lungs.
So it's good for if you smoke squares and stuff and weed.
Yeah. Hell yeah.
That's what this thing.
You can run it in your house at night. You can put it on and just run it through your house all day and watch the difference in your hair.
Watch how your lungs feel. Your lungs gonna feel open.
You see, I was selling it for $50. I ain't never used this thing before, but now you say I'm keeping it. I'm flooding this mug up.
Yeah. You go hook it up now. If you got some Big Sab, put it in there, put your water in, and hook it up and just let it run all day and watch the difference.
It ain't got nowhere where I can put that.
No water. Okay, but just plug it up and turn it on. Okay.
Oh, okay.
That's the one that don't call for water. I mean, plug it up and watch what it do.
It look like an air filter.
That's an air filter.
When I got it, I turned it on and it was cold air coming out. And it was in the wintertime and I thought it was like a fan or some shit. So I threw it in the closet and was put a for sale sign on there for $40.
It looked
and
like
shit, but
it looked like that's more or less of an air filter.
this thing down here, yeah.
That Mullen
Oh, that's an
tea
air purifier.
that Monica just put inside the chat. That Mullen tea is really good for people who smoke. You want to clear your lungs? That Mullen tea is some tea. It's some good tea to drink. If you wake up hoarse in the morning, sound like you got a frog in your throat, and you especially if you're a female, that Mullen tea, you get that. Yeah, that's the one right there.
Mullen tea.
Yeah, that is some
Mullen tea.
MULLEN.
Monica, she put it in the chat.
Yeah.
So I can screenshot it right now. Huh?
Yes.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah.
All right,
Let's
so
go down to where she at and screenshot it. But what I was saying about that gabapentin medicine, that
Man, that shit
gabapentin,
don't
a
work.
lot of people, man, listen, let me tell you about that gabapentin. That damn gabapentin is the devil. And I'm not going to say it does do what it's supposed to do. So if you have any nerve damage and stuff like that, it does rebuild your nerve damage. Why would I want to take something though that rebuilds my nerve damage and on the same time it's gonna make me motherfucking suicidal? It's gonna make me move. It's gonna make me be all over the place in my head. That don't make no motherfucking sense.
I've been taking gabapentin 3 times a day, the highest dose for the past 20 years, man. That shit don't work.
No, you've been taking it so damn long, your body probably immune to it. And I'm surprised that they even still got you on that gabapentin. They actually should have changed you to something else by now. That's one thing. I don't care what medication you on, what drug you on. Eventually, it will stop working for you. It's just like they say about weed. Eventually, you'll stop getting high. You'll move on to something else.
But I can tell you one thing, I can tell when I ain't got it, because my body in here hurting it like hell now. That tingling feeling you get over your whole body.
You just said stop getting high, move on to something else. For weed?
I'm saying sometimes. I'm saying sometimes. I'm saying if you that's that type of person. If you like listen, when I say that, don't never take that wrong because I was definitely listen. I was definitely a weed head. You feel me? I love weed. That's my go-to. I just don't fuck with it no more. I've been clean for years now. What I'm saying is, for some people, it's different things for different folks. Listen, it's different things for different folks. So some people, that is a gateway to other drugs. Just like beer is a gateway to some people for alcohol. It's different things for different folks. Everybody's body chemistry is different. Some people are driving motherfucking crazy, having hallucinating, running around this bitch acting crazy, where with others, it'll have us cool, chill, laid back, without a care.
Okay. All right. What about this?
Chill, laid back.
You talking on one system and ain't on the other.
Well, shit, man, let me tell you. Man, I'm telling you what the neurologist told me when he found out I was still smoking weed. He was like, because, I used to have seizures and shit when I first got shot and whatnot, man. I got back on that weed. He like, why you haven't been having no seizures? He was like, so he took my blood and whatnot. He like, you smoke marijuana? I said, yeah. Got to find out that's the reason I ain't been having no seizures and shit. He like, man, smoke all you want. Yeah, man, he gave me a prescription to get some.
I got my prescription too.
Oh, for trees?
Yeah.
A lot of things,
I shot right here. And this right here. And I don't know if y'all can see this shit, but
yeah, we can see it.
Shot right here. That shit right here. I don't know if y'all can see that shit. And my leg. I got on sweatpants, but in my leg too. So I feel you guys, man, cuz. And then after all that time of getting shot, and then the last time when I was in the pen, they told me I had Crohn's disease. Like they say I was drinking too much without eating, and I put holes in my belly. And then I got a bullet in my belly with the shit. So I don't know. And then them bitches just got the cutting on me and cutting on me and cutting on me and shit. And then I started fucking with this shit. Hold on. My homeboys from the projects told me quit taking the little 16 pills that the doctor gave me and take this shit right here. I've been taking this shit for like the last 4 months, and this shit been giving me every fucking thing I need in life right now. And I don't take none of that medication no more. That shit
What
been
it's
holding
called?
me down, having me catching an attitude at people in the hood and
Oh,
shit.
all of oregano.
All
Yeah,
of
you got it
oregano.
right there.
Yes, that's
Yeah,
it.
that's exactly what you need. Yeah, that's
Yep.
exactly what you need.
Yeah, my
Yep.
homie told me he like, cause them niggas was wondering like even though I got shot, I'm still going strong, but the Crohn's disease sometimes it be fucking with me, and then I be having to drink when my stomach hurt, and the doctors don't understand that because they want me to take the medication for the pain, but it don't do shit but fuck with my mental. But if I have a drink, then it'll kill that pain, and then I'll be normal. But it is killing my all the shit that alcohol do. So then, like 3-4 months ago, my homeboy told me to go get on this shit because it don't got no sugar in it, and it's better for my health and shit. So I just been down in them motherfuckers every day. I mean, not every day,
Can
but
y'all
you know what I
hear me?
mean.
Yeah, we
Yeah,
can hear you.
Yeah, we can hear you.
Okay, my bad, y'all.
but
I touched my damn phone. This damn
I'm
phone too
gonna
damn sensitive.
But yeah, that oil of oregano, that
But
should be working wonders.
I ain't know if y'all had heard me. When I was saying that, I was saying that weed affects everybody different. Everybody can't handle smoking weed.
Right.
Like I
Exactly.
know some people that's literally a gateway to a different drug. I've seen them go from weed to coke to meth to fucking fentanyl.
Nah, I ain't
So
never
it
seen
affects
nobody do
everybody's
that.
bodies. It affects everybody's bodies differently.
But
Right.
PT, you know what it is? You know what it is? Most people, I'm still in the street, so I'm gonna give it to you like this in my value. Most people, they start off with weed, and then they'll be working and going to school and all that. And then when things get bad, the people that they go and buy their weed from and chill with, they hang around because now they got time, and then they meet other people that do other things. And then when they get with them people, then they start doing other things with them people, and then they just go on and so forth. It don't be the weed charging them up to do
Exactly.
other drugs, because the weed don't charge nobody to do nothing but sit the fuck still. Especially this Kush shit. I don't like this Kush shit. The shit only tastes good, it look good, and it smell good, but it don't have you high no longer than 30 minutes. I don't give a fuck how good it is. It's only gonna get you high for 20, 30 minutes. You know what I mean? So I like Reggie's because Reggie's, it'll make you laugh, you can drink, you can
I was just
eat,
about
and
to say
then
that. I
still
didn't
be
know
high.
people still smoke Reggie.
Yeah,
Me.
I
But
can't
let me
find
say
Reggie's
this.
anywhere.
Let me say this because a lot of people, I know I was one of them people when I did smoke weed. I was one of them people. I smoked to especially if I smoked to just smoke first of all. But if I was stressed out, you definitely see me with a blunt in my hand. If you see me worried about something, you definitely see me with a blunt in my hand. So you will see me literally walking around all day smoking. Like literally, I'll be walking around all day smoking weed. I just stayed high.
I
And I
be
was
on that
cool with
bang
not
rock.
facing. I was cool with me not facing life head on, without me having to face life problems, without me being high. A lot of people who do charter off to other drugs, they do be having some real life problems going on in their life that they really trying to run from. They really trying to shelter their mind from, and they really don't want to think about. Like I've seen it happen, and I'm not talking about old people. I'm talking about young people too. A lot of people who, when they can't come to grips of who they are, they use drugs to mask. They use liquor to mask.
I was
So I'm
about to
just saying,
say,
it
too, I know some
be
people that,
different things for different folks.
I'm about to say, I know some people smoke some weed and they goddamn
I ain't
smarter than the
tripping.
president.
I ain't tripping.
That's what I was just saying the other day. It makes me think.
Yep, that's how I know it all my knowledge. I like to smoke my weed and read
That's
all
why
day.
I used to come up with my little plans, my little goals. You know what I'm saying?
of things that I wanted to have and things I wanted to execute. But I had to learn that I didn't have to be high to do that. When I learned that and I started really tapping into that unconscious brain of mine, it just made everything clearer to me. It made my movement. It made me strategize a little bit more. It made my moves a little bit sharper. Now, don't ever had a chance to go back to smoke. Well, I'm smoking back. Don't ever get it twisted with what I'm saying.
Right.
I'm just saying it just affects everybody differently. Shit, that was my best friend, Mary Jane.
Now, PT, now did this. Now I'm gonna take you back in. I'm gonna take you back into a little history now. Now we'll deal with this aphrodisiac and things that alter your mind. You know what I mean? That stimulate your mind. I ain't gonna say stimulate your mind, but alter your mind as far as getting high. Now the Europeans teach us. Europeans teach us and our kids not to use your imagination. Now, rule number one, that's wrong because that's how the world was shaped from everybody's imagination and thoughts and creation of what's inside their head. They just brought it to manifestation. Now, damn, I forgot what point I was making.
Yeah. See, you
Go ahead. I was making a whole other point.
Think of that thought, because I think you was on to something good. You was definitely on something good. It's gonna come back to you. What you was about to say.
I like being on that moon rock.
But never forget those same ones that's trying to not. Go ahead.
Okay, now all these things, all these drugs that Allah made that you can just grow naturally, He made that to use them, not every day to abuse them. He made it for you to use them so they can go inside your brain. And so you can use your imagination to create shit like the pyramid, to be able to pray 1,000 times a day and stay in line and in order without it being a stress on your back. You know what I mean? So it helps you bring up thoughts like astrology and put it on paper. It helps you think of thoughts like letters and make up the alphabets. You know what I mean? So those are the gifts that Allah gave to us that grow straight from nature. You know what I mean? Just like the fruits and the vegetables. It's just that we learn to abuse them and we learn the value of them. And once we put a price on this shit, it just got out of line. And now we're not putting it just for medication. We squeezing the medication just to make it into a street drug. All the shit that they growing and the percentage they supposed to put in the medication, shit, it used to be probably 75 to the white folks and 25 to the streets, but now it's 75 to the streets and 25 to the white folks. So now when the white folks, when they get their medication and give it to us, that shit's so watered down and mixed in with so much other shit. That's why I fuck with our whole bodies in other ways. You know what I mean? But the other pure shit is going to and being put in the streets for us to remix and step on, and you know what I mean?
All for the sake of capitalism and big business.
Is pretty much like he said, it's a business, but I forgot my thought, man. But everybody,
yeah, you're right, because you think about it.
Don't be like that fat nigga from Florida just buying land and then showing it off, and he know better because he from the South and he knows slavery better than I do. So I'm telling y'all that don't know, like I didn't know, but you know now, because I'm telling you, and I'm a street nigga, get some land and get some land far away from the city. Don't get no land right outside the city.
That's why I came back to the country.
Body at where ain't nothing but animals out there because you want to eat them fucking animals. Don't be close to the city where when they start bombing that bitch, or when you want to get in trouble, you can just walk across the street to catch the bus. No, don't do that shit. You trying to live off the grid, away from society. So you get some land, and then you go down south. If you in the north or the east like me, you get your animals from down south because they just breed them animals on their land and they be selling them bitches on Craigslist and all that. I seen that me and Kenya, rest in peace, baby. Me and her, we was shopping on Craigslist looking for shit and shit. But that's why dig big truck PT and Lack, because they can be a part of what I'm trying to do because she know how to drive 18. I
And
need to
guess
buy
what?
a whole bunch of animals from down south. She can put them on the truck, haul them here to Michigan, put them on my motherfucking shit. It's like she know that truck and shit. Like that's why I don't understand. Like y'all always say, come together, come together. Only way we can come together, quit talking about fucking money. Because when
That
you talk
part.
about money, when you talk about money, somebody that got more than somebody else want to be the fucking charge. You feel me? So leave money out of the business. That's why earlier in the beginning we was talking about spiritual and all that, and then some type of way we jumped to money and other shit. And I was like, that's the root of all evil right there, money. As soon as we finish with this, we jump straight to that. We start talking about money and shit like that, and how to get money and how to capitalize on it. Man, fuck that. This what you want right here. This what you want. Only reason why I got this on here is I ain't mailed it to my mama yet, but all I do is buy niggas chains that's out here in the streets that try to live above their wealth or they going to jail or whatever. Get that shit out the streets, buy it cheap, and then hold on to it and bury it. Because when they take your money, or they say that China shot down the internet and all that shit, and they tell you can't
Yep.
get your money out
And
the
I
bank
got a
and all
bunch
that,
of
and they
gold.
freeze that shit. Only thing gonna be worth anything is fucking money. I mean fucking gold,
Gold, silver,
silver
gold and
now
silver.
they
Yeah,
jumping off and bullets. Cause guns ain't shit.
exactly.
You can't do shit but have one gun. But artillery, when you got bullets, that's what save people. Cause I'd rather have a
And I'm
bullet
glad you brought
to save
that
my
up because
family
we
and my
heading in
gun
them times
than to have
now.
1,000 fucking guns with no bullets. I don't give a fuck what type of gun it is. You can give me 1,000 guns with no bullets, and I got my kids with me, even though both of them rest in peace. I ain't got none. But say if I had a family, you feel me?
Sorry for
Like
your loss,
I'd
bro.
rather have a fucking one gun with a bullet than have 1,000 fucking name brand guns the way that I wanted them in the streets and all of that shit. So no. That's why them white people, when them white people in Texas and all that shit be getting hit with all them guns and shit, them motherfuckers had 3 or 4 guns, but they had like a whole room full of bullets. Come on, cuz ammunition is everything. If you run out of ammunition, you go home. You feel me? Don't worry
Let me,
about the fucking gun. Give me a 9
bruh,
millimeter. Something I know I can handle. I can shoot and run. You feel me? I
bruh,
don't need nothing bigger than that.
Not
You feel me?
bruh, bruh. Let
no,
me tell you
no,
what a
listen,
white man told
listen,
me when I
shit.
got down here.
Can y'all hear me?
Yeah, let,
Shit.
let
Can
me
y'all hear
tell you
me?
what a white man
Okay.
told me when I moved down here. A white man told me start investing in gold and gold bullion and get some bullets and some land. He said, because what's because these white folks are panicking.
Get your gold in your hand though. Don't go online. Don't invest in no fucking gold online. Do what I do. I'm a street nigga, but I'm telling you, if whoever
Yep.
square, whoever what, we all family, cuz we all the same pigmentation. Listen, whatever gold you buy, try to buy it in the streets first before you
Oh
go to the
yeah,
pawn shop and
that's
bring
what
it
I do. I
home.
got a bunch of it
Put it
too.
in a safe. Put it in a safe, and if you own your house, you own your land, dig up a motherfucking hole in the ground, man, and start putting your shit in there. Your deeds, your birth certificate, certain little things that you may need, because you never know, cuz they may come through and sweep you off your land like they did our people back in the days. Y'all just don't believe it because y'all sitting around with all this money y'all bragging about. All they gotta do is hit the fucking satellite and say China did it. Now your money ain't worth shit. And if y'all try to run up in the bank right now, let too many of y'all go in the bank and start taking y'all money out because y'all scared of this war. They gonna stop y'all, and then they gonna tell y'all if y'all take out any money, it's gonna shut the government down. So they instantly gonna shut it down. They goddamn self, and they gonna
Yeah,
start
and they
murdering.
doing that now. They already doing that. They telling people they can't get a certain amount of money out the bank now. They doing that now. See
Already
why I don't do
know.
banks?
Already know
Hey,
I'm a
Kelly,
street nigga.
cuz
Yes.
what you saying is truthful. It definitely has a lot of truth to it because my daddy, that's what my daddy do. He buy gold from people, and my daddy definitely keeps it and puts it up. Let me say this though, because you said about us talking about money. And my mama, you know, she always on my ass about all you think about is just work and make money. It's true because guess what? If I don't think about money, if I don't think about ways to make money to buy my compound land and ways to make my kids' future better, they fucked. They fucked.
All right, well, did this here.
If I'm not, hold on. If I'm not spitting the knowledge and trying to get with my black people to put something together so that we can all make money, it's not me talking about, I'm not bragging about no money. I'm not talking about money, trying to put nobody down or nothing like that. I'm just talking about, and you know, let me say this, because I'm the type of person, when I pray to God to make me comfortable, not make me rich, make me comfortable. Make sure that my needs and my family needs are met. That's what I pray for. I don't pray to be rich. I don't want to be a part of this world.
Hey, PT, if I ruffled your feathers, my bad. I didn't
No,
mean
no. Man, listen. When I talk, I know I be talking aggressive, y'all. I know I be talking and I don't mean no harm. You know what I'm saying? You telling me your point of view, and I'm telling you my point of view, because my mama say that to me all the time, and I be having to break it down for her, like, baby, I'm not worried about these people money. I'm be trying to, you know, I just be trying to get to it and put other people on to how to get to it.
I'm a Cali nigga and I live in Detroit. To me, in my life, I lived in 7 states, I think. But this the hardest motherfucker outside of California, man. Detroit, Michigan. You feel me? So I understand, cuz. I understand your every word, cuz. I understand the South, because I lived down there. I lived in Atlanta for 2 years. I lived in South Carolina for like 6 years. You know what I mean? So I
See, wait till
understand
you
it.
meet these people in New
Kelly,
Orleans and Baton Rouge and all that.
cuz believe it or not, I got people that live right there with you. My blood people that live right there with you.
Why you using that B word? You throw it around.
Huh?
I'm messing with you.
I got real family that live. I'm not sure, but they live right there. They live in Detroit.
All right. They been here longer than 5 years.
I'm gonna have to drop down. I gotta,
yeah, they've been there longer than 5. Okay, go ahead, Mama. Me, Big Red Diva. And Mama Ross,
the black hair look good.
See, I got people. See, my people be in Texas. I got people in Texas. That's why I want to visit Texas one day.
I got one cousin in Texas. She from California, her and my auntie, but they really don't mess with my aunt. So I don't know if like I'm entitled to really go down there like and mess with them like that. But you know, in my heart, they still my family because we are in California setting, but they went there, I'm here. But they out there, I think. Damn, what was that? Oh, there they in one of y'all cities that y'all always name. They in Dallas or Houston.
Well, see, you probably should reach out then. You know what I'm saying?
It's Dallas,
the times we
Houston,
living in
Austin,
now.
San Antonio. Man, Texas is so big. It takes hours to get through this.
It's one of them. It's one of them too, because this is like a name brand city, and it's one of them. They don't allow weed because she got like skin cancer and stuff. That's why they left Cali and stuff and went there. And they don't allow weed there in one of them cities. And I send her pins from time to time and shit.
Yeah, you should reach out to them. Know what I'm saying? See, the times we live it in, you're gonna need to be in touch with family.
I knew it wasn't gonna be but a minute before I started talking till I started hurting myself.
Nah, you're all right.
Nah,
all
really
right, let's be careful.
See, I got one of my brothers in Houston. So he was telling me I need to come out there and visit Houston.
Only thing I know about Houston is Ghetto Boys, and I love them because I grew up off of them. That was like them was the hardest niggas that was like on. They represented Scarface, and that's how the fuck they act like Scarface. They ain't act like regular black gangsters. They act
Scarface, Willie D, Bushwick Bill now.
Cut your fingers off, you know what I mean? Like we'll slide a little butchery through your window and he'll kill your grandmama type shit. Like, that was my type of rap back then. Yep. Yeah.
See, I used to fuck with only Ghetto Boys and UGK.
They had came out when I was in the pen, UGK, and then I did 9 years, 7 months straight on that stretch. So they had came and had went. And then when I came home, I think the Pimp C dude, he was either still in there or on his way home or I don't know, something like that. And then I think he died or something like that. And yeah, but I was
Yeah, he
locked up
died in Cali.
during my time. I was locked up from 94 when Bill Clinton signed that motherfucking bill to have all the drug dealers locked up and shit in the country. I was on that wave shit and shit. He locked up over 550,000 people of color behind crack cocaine. And that's why our kids that's why both my kids gone, but that's why our kids of that generation came out gay, the girls swinging on poles and all of that shit, and then people just it used to be women being sarcastic. Now niggas be sarcastic and it's applied now. When if you couldn't be sarcastic and back in the day, because that shit meant you was dogging me, you was checking me or saying I was a chump or a lame, some type shit like that. You
Yeah.
feel me? But some type of way shit came. But I ain't with the chain, so that's why I don't hang. You know, I go to my projects, I'm loyal to them, to the soil, and I go to my hood that I come from out here, and I'm loyal to that soil. And just so happily, they right across 7 miles from each other. So when I leave across one street, I'm back in my other zone. So I go there. When I
Yeah.
leave from my crib, I go to my hood and I hold it down all fucking day till 5 o'clock in the morning. You feel me? But I forgot what point I'm making that. Y'all don't know me, so I ain't getting
You
back
know
Nah,
on
you
what?
good, bro.
TV thing no more. So
You
I'm
good.
giving
Nah, you definitely gonna come back up on here and spit some knowledge to us. You know what I'm saying? For sure.
I will
Monica,
again.
you are correct, Monica. Those are facts.
What she
Those
say?
are facts. She
What she
said
said?
about getting
That's my
whole term life insurance policies, and putting them in trust funds, that you
Yeah,
can
I was
pull
just
from.
about to
Those are
bring that.
facts.
That's what I say. I
hey,
say
listen,
every female
Facts.
should have an IUL.
okay, let me just say this. Can I just say this to y'all? Monica, you my little sister and I love you. And PT, everybody in the sector, I love y'all because y'all my family. Y'all help me stay out of the streets as much as I do. But let me just tell y'all got a plan to keep fucking with these hunkies and investing in this and that and the fifth. Remember what I said. Get this goal. And now Trump in office and he been going to war and making people have to use extra money in other countries. The only way other countries can use money, they have to come off of their gold because the paper shit and the coins that they give us is only receipts to the gold that each one of these countries have. You know what I mean? So you want to collect your gold, but they went up on the gold. They stripped our rappers of the gold. They told our rappers that platinum was more than gold. They told our rappers that diamonds was more than gold. That's why all our rappers got silver on and fucking iced the fuck out. But they ain't got no fucking gold no more. That's because Donald Trump has got the gold and he know how to get some more gold from these little countries and shit. Like it ain't just about the oil, it's about the soil. You know, because it's a whole lot of shit in the soil all around the world. You feel me? So I just want to say
That's
this.
why. That's why he was over there bombing Nigeria.
Yeah. They always got to go to where the people don't got enough union money to go and dig into their soil and see what's there. So they go over there and then they'll find a way to take them people a little bit of food and water or whatever from them, and then they'll go holler at them, and then they'll tell them, look, we'll give you some food, we'll give you some guns, let us come over here and chop it up, we'll teach you. But the whole time they teaching them, they learning them, and then they gonna set up an American pyramid or whatever over there and put their little flag over there. That's why they mad at Iran. Iran blowing up all them little hit towns around this shit. That's because America got flags in them motherfuckers and 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 and,
Exactly.
and,
And they
and
kicking
money
ass
there.
too.
They got armies there. So yeah, y'all enemies too, bitch, because y'all fucking with the Europeans. Flat out. So I'm not, even though I'm Muslim, I'm not going for the Muslim shit because I'm not in the killing period. I mean, I know what I do in the streets and I know what I have done, and I got to rectify that with Allah. But I have never been just a soldier of killing. I'm not into that shit. I'm not into war, even though I like to see it on TV. If it happened, show me the realness of it, because I'm gonna watch that shit. But I don't dig that shit at all. You feel me? So
Exactly. That's why
it's
you gotta
more.
watch Al Jazeera.
Yeah, that's what I was telling them, Al Jazeera, and then now I just got up on this African channel, and I was telling y'all like, I don't know if your channel gonna be scoped out after this, but if y'all look up that African channel I was telling y'all about, that African something, I gotta look. I'm gonna put it in the chat before I leave though, but
I think I know
look
what you're
on there.
talking about. Yeah, because what they showing us here in
African.
America is not what's actually going on overseas. Because the news I watch, man, I be watching
No.
Dubai news.
This about our people. This about our people. This ain't about overseas, because overseas is Africa. We talking about African people, our black people. I said it earlier in the chat, like they gonna come and save us. I don't know if anybody got that, but did this here. The new two presidents they got over there, they mingled in with the other presidents over there. They went to China and they went to other people and asked them to help them do this and help them do that. They turned them down, so them niggas started doing this shit on their own. Now they doing every fucking thing on their own, and they already generating hella money, cuz, and then they knowing that what we know in the same way we learn this shit on the internet, they learn this shit how to deal with them Europeans on that side, cuz they way bigger than us. Y'all need to check Africa out and how Africa coming together. And that new young president that just turned 38 today or yesterday or some shit, maybe his birthday today, but Faso or something like that. But look up that African channel and see what they doing over there,
Oh, you
because
talking
in
about
a
in
minute,
Burkina Faso with Ibrahim Torres?
I don't know, because I don't think it
Yeah,
say all that, but
that little new young
look
president, goddamn, that's from
down.
Africa.
Look, they just had a whole lot of Africans from other countries in Africa come over there and tore down the whole runway for their airplanes, tore down the whole runway for their train tracks, tore down the whole thing for their cars to go through all that shit. They came together, cuz could you imagine Africa coming together, all them black
And
leaders
guess
over
what
there,
else
man?
they did? Guess what
Because
they
they
did?
got the oil, they got the gold, and Kenya just found the biggest piece of gold ever found in history right now. And they got Kenya so Americanized over there that the rest of Africa really don't want to mess with them. But right now, even though
But
they
guess
found
what?
that big ass gold thing last week or 2 weeks ago, they
But
still
guess
want to be in Africa. Yes, sir.
But the thing I
My
like
bad.
about it is what Ibrahim Torres did. Man, he kicked all them Europeans out of his country. That shit was funny. Over there in
What country?
Burkina Faso. Burkina Faso.
Oh, yeah, the brother I'm talking about.
Yeah. And he actually
Yeah.
started printing their own money, and their own money is backed by the resources in the land. And
Look,
that's why
I just got
Look
up
what
on them
Monica
like
said.
2 weeks ago.
Look what Monica said. She said Trump, I think she's saying, took 70% of Venezuela's oil,
yeah,
which
800
funds
million barrels.
China, and now he's
800 million barrels.
going for Iran. Just my five. You're gonna have to read them the chat, because I'm moving. I got
Yeah,
to
I'm
hear it.
telling you. Yeah, I'm telling you. Yeah, Trump took 800 million barrels of oil.
Read it again, cuz, please. Hold on,
Trump to
gas man.
70% of Venezuela. No, I was reading it for Trump.
Oh, go ahead.
Trump to 70% of Venezuela's oil, which funds China, and now he's going to, he's going for Iran. This shit is more serious than more people think, and Africa is the source we next. That's what she's saying.
Yeah.
But she right, yeah. We got
And you know
800 million.
what?
Yeah, we got
They ain't no
800 million barrels.
that you said that, because I was just telling you how Africa getting their shit together right now, and they just went to Russia and they just went to China, and guess what? Guess
Yeah,
who
I got
China
people
get
in
all
Africa.
of their shit from? Cuz guess who helped China? Matter of fact, let's just start from the beginning. I'm gonna make it short. Let's do this. China got took over by all type of countries, including the Europeans, and they could not defend themselves. Africa went over there, told them how to be a military, and then they told them, look, we're going to build this big-ass wall, this big-ass bridge for y'all to keep these motherfuckers away. But what y'all do, y'all first 7 years, have every woman in y'all country have babies, and then set up a fake war to make them attack y'all, and then y'all strap bombs on the back of them babies and send them across the field amongst their soldiers and blow them up. And that's how they got their shit back through our knowledge. And the reason they got that big ass bridge right there, that China bridge, that's because Africans built it for them for their fucking protection. So they always owe us.
Yeah.
And they science comes from Africa. They'll never admit to
About
it.
that.
That's why when you
No,
find
I
the
do have a
blackest
little knowledge
motherfucking
on that
African,
right there.
look, when you find the blackest fucking African, what the fuck do he look like? An Asian, a Chinese man.
Yeah,
His
the
eyes is
Asiatic
slanted
black
like a
man.
motherfucker. Look, only thing be different is the hair, cuz. The nose
Yeah,
and all
but
of that be the same.
yeah,
Please,
yeah, bro. But
I got a
yeah,
mix on me. That's why I got a big nose. Me and Duck
but
pretty much got
yeah,
the
but
same
bro,
nose.
yeah, but the first Chinese people were black. First Russians were black. All of them. We started all these civilizations.
Yeah,
Hey,
we
hold on,
started the
y'all.
civilizations, but the one civilizations that directly I know that comes from black people is Filipinos. If you look up the lineage of Filipinos, it was a whole lot of years that Filipinos was our color. Our color was our color, but we had long ass Chinese hair, and you can look that shit up on the line. But see, I don't get my literature online. I got my shit on encyclopedia in the penitentiary.
All
Yeah.
right, hold on, y'all.
Yeah, I do have a little knowledge about that.
Hold
I
on,
got
hold
that in my
on, hold on, gas man. Just my fire trying to say something. BZ, can we get a mic check?
Hey.
Okay. Hey, BZ.
Hey, good morning.
What's
Good
up, bro?
morning. I'm back on this life insurance thing because I got whole life insurance on me, but it's just 10,000. But I have to get separate from my kids because I have a condition. And so do I just call them and tell them I want to change it to whole life insurance and say like
Yeah, because so when you have different elements going on with your body, like if you have different sicknesses, they be more prone to your either if they do give you more life insurance or change you to whole life insurance policies, you are definitely going to pay more than the regular person your age would pay. Let me say that first. Because it's always a guarantee that something might happen to you. When you get these life insurance policies, you have to make sure you read the fine print, because some of these life insurance policies that people be paying on for years and all this and the third, they'll still give your family a hard time when it comes to getting paid out if something happens to you. The best life insurance, whole life insurance policy that's going right now is Omaha Mutual's life insurance policy. Whole term life insurance policy. You could be my age and get a $350,000 policy, and you'll be paying like two something. It just depends, but it usually be like $2 something a month. You'll be paying. You could take that whole life insurance policy. You could take any whole life insurance policy and put it into a and then go to the bank and be able to pull off of that money. You can borrow from that money. Don't never get it twisted, y'all, okay? The rich is rich because they do stuff like this. Yes, they do have gold. Yes, they do have all this, that, and the third. Hold on, gas man. Yeah, they do have this, that, and all this stuff going on. But at the same time, they have these life insurance policies that they can borrow from. When they leave this world, they leave.
Audio.
Your mic went out.
I guess she cut out.
Damn.
But Beezer, you should look into an
Hold on,
IUL.
yes, man.
Oh, there she go. Oh, she went back out again.
Hey, Busy.
Hey.
Oh, I was trying to say,
Hey,
Beezer, you should look into an IUL.
Your voice be so soft, cuz I love to hear your voice, man.
But yeah, Beezer, get you an IUL and start and open up a trust.
Okay,
With your
because I'm
life
writing it
insurance.
down. So
Yeah. Just look up IUL. And then open you a trust and put the IUL in a trust. That way, because they're basically like a cash value life insurance. And you can also borrow money off that life insurance policy. You know what I'm saying? If you really need it.
So let me tell you
And then,
something real quick. Can y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yes, man. Let me tell you something about that damn IUL, right? IUL is good to have. It's good to have, but you have to have it for a while. So if I was to die tomorrow and I got an IUL, it's not gonna pay my family shit. Not one fucking dollar. Y'all do
I
y'all
got mine
research
with.
on this. Look it up.
Oh yeah, yeah. I did. Yeah, I
I'm
got
saying
mine.
though, if I have a policy, if I'm invested and I'm paying money out for a policy, if something happens to me today, tomorrow, 3 months, 6 months, I want that policy to pay my family out without them having to fight for that money. Is what I'm saying.
Well, I got mine when I was like 16. You know what I'm saying? I got me $1 million
Yeah,
policy
so
on there.
yours gonna pay out because you don't pay into it regardless. It's gonna pay itself out. What I'm
Yeah, I
saying
got
is
me $1
a
million
whole time life
policy.
insurance policy for money that's sustainable, money that makes sense, not just money to bury you with, money that makes sense for your kids to have, for your kids to live off of and to have a future off of. You definitely want a whole life insurance policy, and you definitely have to look up the company that you're dealing with, how they pay out, and how soon they will pay out if something happens to you. I'm not saying Omaha because I know for a fact that if something was to happen to you today, they will definitely pay your family out tomorrow. That's facts.
So will
So
I be able to
do your
get that
research.
with my condition?
You will. You will just probably just pay out more than what like I said, what the regular person pay out because you got health conditions already going on.
Yeah, cause I got
Mm-hmm.
oh, I forgot the name of the insurance company. It's down here. I got it, and it's a $10,000 one. But my kids, I got them in global life insurance. My baby daddy, so I need to change that to Omaha.
Yeah, you can change it to Omaha whole life insurance policy. When me and you talk later on, I'm gonna give you the lady number so
Okay.
you can talk to her. Break
Okay.
everything down to you, from your kids to you. She'll break everything down to you. And when I'm talking to y'all, do y'all research because everybody's situation is different. The IUL, you could definitely do the same thing as far as borrowing off of it, all that, this, that, and the third. But you have to have that for a while in order to be able to do stuff like that.
Yeah.
So just do your research because everybody ages are different. We all have different health conditions, and some people are smokers and some people are not. It all matters when
Yeah.
it
And
comes
I'm
to them
glad you brought
factors.
that up because I don't know what kind of insurance things y'all got out there in Texas. I told my brother if I come out there in Texas, I want to get me another policy.
Yeah,
But I
but
don't know
see,
what they got out there.
every policy is so, and that's another thing. Depending on where you live and what state you live in, the policies are different. So some states cover certain policies and certain states don't. Like I had this one, like once you get it, you have it. So I had this one policy in New York that for me, my kids, they covered life insurance, cancer, broken bones. If you went got physical, it paid you out check. If you was hospitalized, it paid you out
Your
check.
audio going out.
Damn, y'all can't hear me?
Now I can.
Yeah, we can hear you. It was just going in
Okay.
and out for a second.
The policy it paid out for all types of different things. You know what I'm saying? For a lot of different things, but I was bringing it to Texas because I got it in New York and I already had it. It was good to go. But if I was to actually have started it down here in Texas, it would have certain limitations. Couldn't get as much as I would get from having a policy from New York. So just be careful. You just got to read between the lines and definitely do research and get a couple different quotes from a couple different companies. Because like I said, what might work for me may not work for you.
Well, you could tell we getting old. We over here talking about life insurance policies.
Man, shit, you better talk about it.
I've had a life insurance policy since I found out about lupus. You know, because I wanted to leave my kids something like if something was to happen to me. So I've been into it. I just didn't know, what I know now, what y'all teaching me.
I know something happened to me. My mom and my little niece is gonna be straight.
Come on, get up. Look. Oh, that's why you
Yeah,
like me.
man.
How's the monkey?
I mean, this is definitely a discussion that we could definitely have in the back. I mean, but
Okay.
Monica, let me. They already
Your
do.
audio went back
You
out.
understand me?
They this people living like that. How you think they have generational wealth? This is that they have generational wealth because of stuff like this. They've been having family compounds.
Good, they keep it in the
We
family.
just don't read. When we don't read books, we don't know nothing.
Yeah. Facts.
Black people, they'll rather, you can give them some furniture to put together that's in pieces and give them an instruction book to read on how to put it together. Instead of them reading it word by word on how to put together, they'll skim through the damn instructions and look at it and try to figure it out that way instead of goddamn reading.
They can't tell
I'm telling you,
niggas
before
nothing
you
these days.
that's what, man, listen. Lack,
That's all
when I say
problem now.
Lack, when I say Lack do reviews on every fucking, I don't give a fuck what it is. He do reviews on it. He's looking to see what other people said about it before any money is spent on anything.
Shit.
Man, y'all better learn how to
I
read.
gotta woke up at 4. I'm gonna start setting my alarm.
Man, I'm glad
I
you
ain't
brought up
started
that
at 4.
reading.
I had started late today because I had woke up early, and I ain't gonna front with y'all. I don't know what the fuck been going on in the air, but it took me like a good hour and a half. Like I had to go back to sleep again and wake up again and sit up for a while to get myself together. Like I'm talking about I just felt bad. I felt bad when Lack was talking to me. He told me I sounded bad. Like I had to really sit up and get myself together before I got on here. So I was definitely late this morning.
Oh,
that's why 5 on here, ain't it 5?
Yep, because
when I'm running late and the show runs late, yeah.
Yeah.
I was telling 5
I
about
am
this
out.
show. She would not watch it though, but you remember the little girl
No, get in the cat. Get in the cat.
in Cali? She went into the that store and that Chinese lady shot her in the head.
Oh, you talking about Latasha Harlan or something
Yes,
like
it's
that?
a movie about her on Tubi,
Yeah,
and
yeah.
it's a good movie. It tell about her life, like what she was doing prior to that. She was the first black girl to be accepted in, I think it was Harvard.
Yes.
Yes, it was so good because I didn't know that about her. All we know is that she went to what happened to her. But that movie is so good. So whenever
I
y'all
wonder
have
whatever
time,
happened to them Chinese people who get unalive though.
please go watch that movie. It's called Latasha Harley.
Hey, what we could do. I don't know if 5 of you wanna, because I know 5 is about kids, so maybe not. Never mind.
No,
I was
it
gonna
don't.
say
It
that could
no.
be
It
a
it tells
movie.
about her life, like with her going to school. Like it tells about that. It don't just go into her dying. It tells like everything she was accomplishing before that
It
happened.
actually happened to her.
Yeah, and
Yeah,
it's
I
so
remember
good.
that.
Yeah.
Cause
I was
I
just saying because
Latasha
I know
Harlan.
how 5 and some people are on from this app. Some people are sensitive to subjects like that, especially when it comes to young people passing.
Yeah, but it is so good. I mean, she was so smart and accomplishing things, and they don't talk about that with her. But when I just sat there and watched the movie, because I like to watch movies based on a true story, and it popped up, and I watched it, and I done watched it like 3 or 4 times. It is so good.
Man, you want to know what
Yeah,
movie got me? That movie about
Mm.
Roxanne Shante.
Yes,
Roxanne.
man, you be throwing people off. I ain't
It
trying to
was
be funny.
it was too short. It was too
It
short.
was. She like too
It was too
short. It
short.
was.
I didn't like it because it was you can't get me good into a movie and then that's it. You know what I'm saying? Because I'm gonna be pissed off. Okay,
But that and
be
a
pissed
movie
off.
we talking about good is actually good movies.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch it. I'm saying because we've been doing over here on this channel. We've been doing watching movies and having y'all watch movies, and then we go back and go over it. You know what I'm saying? Have our little conversation and 5 breaks the movies down.
Well, I think
I was just saying that some people are sensitive about certain movies, but
no,
I
I'm
don't know.
glad Beezy brought it up.
Me and 5 would chop it up.
We'll chop it up. I'm definitely gonna watch it though, because I like me a good movie that's about some true life stuff.
And
Yeah, I'm
it's
glad Beezy
oh my
brought that
god.
up because they got a dude from Cali. He be talking about the Latasha Harley story.
No, this
Hey,
is
He
an
br-
actually movie
hey,
like
Wolfer, thank you.
from her family, like what she was accomplished.
yeah,
It's good. It's so
Say the
good.
name. What's the name of the movie? Monica asked him, "What's the name of the movie?"
Oh, Latasha Harlins, and it's on Tubi. It's a little bright girl that play on it. Man, that movie so good. I watched it back to back. It was so good. I think that's a movie we all should watch and then review it.
Mm,
Review it. It's that
mm,
good.
okay.
Cause they
What you
don't.
think, Five? You seen that movie? Because I know this one over here, Five be watching a lots of movies. You hear me? When I
He won't
say
watch it.
watching movies, watching series, and then she'll tell you about a series and be like, "We about to start watching a series." Before you can get into the next goddamn season, Five already done. Okay,
that's how I am.
that's what Five do.
That's how I am.
And then she'll be like, "Oh," I'll be like, "Yeah, I started it. I'm here." She'd be like, "Oh, never mind." She'd be way ahead of you. So she's not a person that you can like. You know how they have book reading where people get together and they read a book and then they go over chapter by chapter. Five not a good person to do that with, because she'd be on read the whole goddamn book way before your ass.
That's how I am.
So I'm gonna try to watch the movie before she does, because if me and her try to come back and talk about it, it won't work.
And then we can watch it in the stoop together. We all can watch it.
Yeah, we can do that
Matter of
too.
fact,
We can do
matter of
that
fact,
too.
we could watch it in the Discord.
I think that'll be a good movie for people to
Yeah,
talk about. Because when they bring her up, they don't never speak about her life. They just speak about what happened to her. And
yeah.
I think that a lot of people should know that about her. Because she was so smart. She was smart.
Now, I'm telling y'all right now, if it's about that little girl that got shot in the head, I'm staying out of that one.
But it's
See, I
what I'm
told you.
telling you. It's not. They not gonna speak about her. Like it's not gonna show that. It's gonna show her life, what she was doing prior to that.
Yeah, she was a
I
smart little
know, but
girl.
see, all right, here's the thing. Even if they don't show that part, knowing what happened to her, seeing that part and what she could have accomplished is still gonna put me in that same
Oh,
place. I'm
okay.
not doing it.
Well, Pretty Trucker, we should do it still.
I watch it though. I'm still gonna watch it for facts. And I have to respect that. Everybody can't handle mentally seeing or knowing what a person went through and handle that.
Yeah. Yeah,
So
I understand. I understand.
but I definitely want to watch it though. I'm definitely matter of fact, IG me the name of that movie, because when I get time, that can be one of my go-tos that I go watch.
Okay. And then we can all watch it in the stoop and talk
Uh-huh.
about it.
Five is gonna get you in the back end.
Don't whoop me, Five, please.
Now, see, if it's something like that, and the person who actually did it, like say something like that happened, and the person who actually powed her got jumped, stomped, and burnt up, I can deal with that.
No, she should have though. And I didn't even research to see if she's still alive today. I'm gonna research that too. Yeah, it was good. That girl, she was so smart. She made me proud of her, and I didn't even know her. So I was like, I'm gonna have to watch this again, because when you watch movies more than once, you see stuff in it the second or third time that you didn't see in the first. So yeah, that's I
Oh,
think
look at Beezy. Beezy, a little sweetheart.
Like for me to be able to handle it, the person, for me to be able to handle it, something has to happen to the person who did it. You get what I'm
yeah,
saying?
Yeah. Yeah, I understand. And then it's a movie, I think it's called Wide something. It's about the football player that went with left eye.
Yeah,
Oh yeah,
yeah.
Andre
Andre
Rison
Rison.
from Florida.
It's
Yeah.
about his life too. And that's a good
Yeah.
movie.
Yeah.
That's a good movie to watch too. It's about his life, and it brings her in it, and then it speaks of the stuff that he did after her passing. But it's good. That's a good movie too to watch. I send them to you.
What is on Nextel?
Tubi. But I
Now
Is it?
mean, you
see,
probably could watch it. You probably can
Man,
watch it.
Tubi been stepping their game up.
They
now
show
see,
have.
Andre Rison
Tubi
was
definitely has been stepping their game up.
Andre Rison was a Philadelphia Eagle. I can handle all of that.
Yeah, them
You crazy, man.
the movies I
I
sent
can
you.
handle that movie.
I'm gonna send them to you now.
Hamlet.
Just my fire. You remember Ray Carew?
Yeah.
You know his son Chance? I actually met him before out there in Charlotte.
Okay.
I'm
In
finna send them
Charlotte,
to you
North
now, pretty
Carolina.
trick.
Yeah, Charlotte, North Carolina.
I used to go through there catching the Greyhound bus from Detroit to South Carolina. I used to have a layover there for like an hour and 45 minutes over there by the college. I was there before they build that stadium, and
Oh
I
yeah,
was
you
there
talk.
after they built the stadium. I was
Oh, you talking
across the
about the
street.
old Charlotte Coliseum, boy? Oh, them were the days right there.
Yeah,
And then
yeah.
I
I,
sent
I,
you this
I like
movie.
that town. I like that town, like when that dude DG be rapping that town. That North Carolina, Charlotte, that little spot, cool. It kind of remind me of Atlanta, where you don't know if everybody there is really from Atlanta. Like if you want to know people from Georgia, you got to go outside Atlanta, because everybody in
Yeah,
Atlanta, like there's so many people from my way from Cali there. There's so many people from Detroit there for our street niggas that was there since the 70s.
yeah.
Then
That's how
you got
Charlotte lived. A lot of people that's there ain't from there.
yeah, but it got a lot to do with that college though, that Charlotte College, because it's right there
Yeah,
across
you
the
talking
street
about
from the
Johnson T.
Greyhound
Smith
Street.
University? That's where I got shot at.
I
Right
don't
down the
know.
street from
I
me.
never really, you got yeah, that's where you got
Yeah,
shot at out there?
yeah, right down the street from it on State Street. Cause
Oh
they got the
yeah?
gas station right there on the side of it, two-way, and across from
You
there is
from out
a
there?
place called Churches.
You from out that
Yeah,
way?
nah, I'm from Louisiana. I just lived a bit up there since I was like 11, 11 going on 12.
And then I sent you the movie about Millie Vanilli. I didn't know. I learned a lot of stuff about them too.
Not Millie, but Millie Vanilla, the
How
lip
old is
singer.
you? How old is you?
Me,
Yeah.
I'm 44.
Well, you young. You young to me. You young to
Look
me.
at my
You was
mama.
not
My
no
mom
damn
said, "You proud of
44.
you."
Yes,
You
I
is
am.
you is old enough to know about
Really,
Millie
you was
Vanilli.
not older than me.
I'm older than you. Yeah.
Well, I'm only
Yeah,
36.
what the hell is going on around this motherfucker?
Yes, man.
She don't sound like she's 44.
Yep, I'll be 45 in July.
Uh-uh.
See, I'm only 36. Goddamn.
July what?
21st.
July
21st,
21st.
21st, 21st.
What zodiac sign is
What's
you?
right before Leo? That's what I was
I'm a
about to say.
cuss. I'm a Cancer and a Leo.
Can't.
That's why me and you get
Oh,
along.
yeah, yeah, yeah.
That
You said the
explains it.
21st, didn't you?
Yeah,
You
yeah,
crazy. I
that
can tell
explains it.
you.
I'm not
I can tell you.
crazy.
She ain't. She
I
ain't
can tell
crazy.
you.
But
I can, I can tell
I
she's been
understand her
reading her
attitude now.
astrology book, because you have to read your astrology books to really know that on the 21st you can be both. You know what I
Yeah.
mean? Some people be looking for the transfer at 20, but on the 21st you can be both. Like my little homeboy Ray, he a Gemini like me, but his birthday is June the 21st. But he act just like my baby mama. My baby mama a Cancer. You feel me? Her birthday June 25th. You feel me?
Them
And
June
he act
Cancers
just
different
like
from July's.
yeah, but his whole like he more passive, like I could see him. I could see why he on the 21st, because my baby mama right after him. You feel me? And I know how cancers love a nigga. That's why I like cancers. I learned to respect cancers.
Yeah,
You know
we
what I
not all
mean?
cry babies.
Yeah. And if
I
y'all
learned.
notice, I'm a lot calmer. If y'all notice,
See,
I'm a
you
lot
had
calmer
hold
than
on,
other.
real quick, Five. Beezy, you have crybaby, half lion, so
Yeah.
I understand you now.
The boss
But
lady asked me one time, she was like, "What's your zodiac sign?" And I was like, "I'm a cuss." And she was like, and I told her Cancer Leo. She was like, "Cause you don't act like a normal Cancer."
now, if y'all realize, I'm a lot calmer than a lot of other Geminis because I'm a Taurus cusper.
Yeah.
When is
And I be
you?
stubborn as hell. I be stubborn as hell.
Yes,
Day
you
5.
do.
Stubborn. Hold on. Let's put all the qualifications in there. Stubborn, hard headed. Don't listen to shit. What else we can say? We'll
She the
cuss your
Biggie
ass
Small
out. Yeah,
Gemini. That's what I call it. The Tupac
man.
Gemini and the Biggie Small Gemini. She the Biggie Small Gemini.
Yes.
Yeah.
Man, you cross that
Happy
motherfucker
birthday.
if you want to, and see the person that you get.
Me and Five
His
done
birthday is the day
argued.
before mine.
We done argued and
Five
everything, but I
culture.
love her to death and won't
Five
let
out of
nobody
God.
mess with
Yeah, I love you too.
her. I love y'all.
I did not know you was a Cancer Leo. That shit is crazy.
Yep.
That shit is crazy. That's why I be ready to half fight you. I know it now. Okay, I understand. Like people don't think that signs matter. They really do matter, especially when it comes to you being associates or friends with somebody, or even being family members. You understand that somebody's signs definitely it makes you understand who you're dealing with.
Yeah.
Definitely. And a lot of people don't realize it's not just your sun sign, it's your entire chart that shapes you. Like your sun sign is just like that main core, but there's other aspects.
Yeah.
Even with relationships, I mean, the signs matter. I think Aries and Leos definitely bump heads when it comes to certain stuff, but I think only an Aries can really put a Leo in check. Oh, I don't know. That's just my perception.
And then all right, you got the air and you got fire, right? With Gemini and Leo, or Gemini and Aries. This is why me and sis and me and bro get along. All right, when you got fire, right? The air, you can either have a nice campfire and warm everybody up, make nice toasty s'mores and all of that shit, right? Or you can burn down a whole forest together.
And I know with Cancer, when I get to, I don't even know how to explain it. Like if I get
Aries.
discouraged or something because I deal with so much stuff alone, I'll crawl into my little shell for a couple of days, get myself together, and then I'll come back out. So I know that part of Cancer is me, definitely me.
Yeah, and you know what? And that's the one thing though that you need to rectify. Quit holding all your problems in. You don't need a lot of people in your life. Find you one person to reside in and let that shit out, man, because y'all cancers is some evil, quiet ass women, man. Y'all
We're
real
not
evil.
evil.
Yes, y'all are, man. Y'all
Listen,
punishment is on some devilish ass type shit.
no.
It ain't with the cussing out. It ain't with the cheating. It's on some shit that's really gonna hurt a motherfucker, man. And y'all can go further because y'all can mix in with that schoolyard shit with fucking with your money and fucking with your family and fucking with, I guess, this internet shit too. But yeah,
Nah,
you cancers is like, yeah, wit is real
but it's
short,
two
man.
different cancers. It's the June cancers and it's the July cancers.
All right, I can
So it's
dig
That
like,
it.
does make a difference in every
yeah.
zodiac sign. The month that the zodiac sign was born, that does make a difference. Like both of them meet in the middle on a lot of things, but that first half carries one part of it more than the other, and then the second half carries that other part of it more than the other.
I can feel that. I can feel. She June 25th. Yeah, she is a
Cause
cancer.
I
She
can
June.
like if I just say if I get into it with somebody like how I try to keep everything with SD separate from here, the
Mm,
things that he told me like I want to expose, even though he get up here and he'll say stuff to push me to wanna, I
that's the
never do
cancer
that.
in you. That's the cancer in you.
Nah,
That's the.
that's that Leo, baby. No, 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 no. That's that
Oh
Leo.
no!
That's that.
Oh
That.
no!
Hold on.
Oh no!
I'm a Leo, so I'm telling you, that's that loyal. That's that. That's
See,
that
I'm a
loyalty.
Gemini, so
That's
I
that
can't even
loyalty
fight it.
that. Yeah,
Okay.
that's that loyalty that the Leos carry. Okay,
And
you
see,
can fuck
and
us
that,
over and certain shit. If we say we fuck with you in real life, we not gonna embarrass you or use your weaknesses against you in front of people. We're not gonna
Right.
do it. We still gonna keep that part of
and
you private, even though you publicly try to play with me.
Yeah.
a real cancer the same way. That's what make them. That's what make them cling to a nigga. You feel me? Because of that loyalty and that right there, what you were saying. Because of that. So I don't know your sign like that because I haven't really been really into it like that since I've been into it like that. But I know for sure I got firsthand experience. I got 7 years with my baby mama, man, and I know her cancer ways, and she listened. She listened to a nigga, and I guess that's what was cool, man. You know what I mean? Because that's all. I don't know. That's all I wanted. I can't speak on all niggas, but niggas do want to be heard at the same time and not
Yeah.
disrespect. But she did listen like a motherfucker, man. That's why I guess I was the greatest pillow talker. So what I did is I made her part of my fucking team. You feel me? If I'm a pillow talk, I'm gonna talk to my teammate.
Yeah.
Man,
Because
see, this is what people.
right,
This
you
where
feel me?
people be fucking up at, right? Cali, cuz where people, females be fucking up at, they be fucking up where they think that man don't need nobody. No, he don't need an ear. He don't need to be how can I
Yeah,
say this?
coached and guided. Just like a woman, we all need to be coached and guided. We both do on both sides.
Not I don't even want to say coached and guided. I want to say just the same way a woman wants affection, that's the same way a woman wants to be heard, the same way she wants that man to know when something's wrong, or wants a man to take care of her and make sure that she's straight. A man needs that too.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm a big one on that. My man shouldn't have a nag in his ear all fucking day.
Yeah.
That's like I don't want a nag in my ear all day.
Right.
Human beings, let me just say black human beings, we already go through enough in the fucking world. A black man shouldn't have to deal with extra shit in his household when he already got to deal with the bullshit of the world.
Yep.
Nobody has to deal with it. But I think when it comes to listen, but I think when it comes to women, motherfuckers is so much against women against men, and women trying to wear the fucking pants these days that they be forgetting, man. If you yes, a female can be submissive. She's gonna be submissive to what she wants to be submissive to. A man has to earn that submissiveness. A female's not gonna give it to him. You understand what I'm saying? But a lot of females don't know
how to be submissive because they too busy being like their mama. They being stuck in them generational curses, baby. Okay. Yeah, and people, if you, like I said, if you don't get to know you, you won't know what I'm talking about. I
Yep.
had to come to understanding of this. Okay. I had to really dig deep into myself to understand me, understand the women that I come from and why things are the way that they are. My grandma was by herself for 40 some years, literally by herself with no mate. All she had was us. 40 some years by herself. And I had to come to the realization I don't want to be old like that and alone. I want a
Yeah.
companion that could take care of me, that be there for me, look out for me, keep me safe.
That's my
So
problem.
I knew that along the way, I had to learn that I got to break that curse. I got to figure out what they did wrong so I don't do it wrong. I had to sit down and listen and learn something of their faults, their mistakes. So I didn't do that. And my mama was alone. My stepdaddy, he passed a couple years back. My mama definitely had somebody that showed me. When I say this man showed me how a man is supposed to love a female, he showed me how a man is supposed to love his wife, how he's supposed to take care of his wife, how he's supposed to take control. And it showed me how to be a softer when it came to me being a female. That I don't always have to be in control. I don't always have to feel like I need to lead. I had to wait for God to put the man in front of me that was actually worth leading me.
Yeah.
That wasn't going to lead me on destruction. Man, when you get to know yourself and you spend a lot of time with yourself, man, you'll know what generational curses need to be broken for your children. Man, my whole arm, my right arm is full of tattoos of breaking generational curses.
Yep. My daddy showed me. My daddy, he was a part of my life from the time I remember to the time he died. And it's stuff that he used to tell me I still live by today.
Yep.
And I love him for that because most people don't have that, and a father figure like that in their life to teach them how they supposed to be loved. And yeah. And my grandmother was like that. She only was with one person. It was my granddaddy. The whole time they would, they was married.
And then when you're in relationships, right? Like you gotta realize who you in a relationship with.
Yep.
For instance, like I don't want to go to Chez Bouger. I want to order a pizza and I want to watch you play the game and I want to tell you to watch out for that zombie in the corner. That's what I want to do.
Right. Please believe it. Please believe it. It's all about
And
being
let's not
peaceful.
forget on top of that, just because you see somebody in a relationship and you think, oh, yeah, I wish I had that person. I wish, I could be in that relationship. I wish I could have that. Don't think because you see somebody treat somebody a certain way that's the same treatment you're going to get, because it ain't.
Mm-hmm.
Just because somebody good to me don't mean they're going to be good to you.
Exactly.
Man, that's why when you have somebody good in your life, you have somebody trustworthy, somebody that you feel safe around, that you can tell your deepest secrets to. Like Cali Cuz said, he could tell his baby mama anything.
Mm-hmm.
When you have them type of people, those are the type of people you want to keep close.
Mm-hmm.
Those are rare people. Those are rare people that you want to keep close, because once they gone, they gone.
Yep.
Once you fumble them type of people, you'll never get the duplicate person again.
Exactly. What's up, Leezy?
Hey, Laleezy.
Hey, Laleezy, what's going on with you? Go ahead, y'all.
Pretty Chuckle, when you call me, it's gonna go to voicemail Cause I gotta add you to my list. Cause I be having my do not disturb on. So just like text
Okay.
me or something and let
Call
me
you
know it's
again.
you.
Okay. Okay.
And then
Okay. Okay.
cause we definitely need to talk. I definitely need to yeah.
Okay. I got you. I got you. You know, it took it. You know, don't y'all ever get it twisted. The person I am today, it took me a long time to get here. It took me a lot of wearing my feelings on my sleeve. It took me a lot of growing up to do. And me accepting my faults for the type of fuck shit that I was portraying onto the world, portraying onto other people. It took me to learn me and for me to start working on me, for me to be who I am today.
Yeah.
Because if y'all met me back in the day, y'all would have been like, this son of a bitch is fucking crazy. I'm to my real life fucking crazy. Motherfucker didn't give a fuck about nothing. Especially before I had kids, I was motherfucking, listen, if you act like you had a fucking problem with me, I was at your door knocking on your fucking door.
Right.
Don't play on my phone. Do not play on my phone, baby, because I'm showing up.
Okay.
Don't think that you hardcore. Don't think you none of that. Man, God done saved my life so many fucking times. When I say God don't save my life, God don't use my grandma to save my life so many times. That can't nobody tell me that man ain't real. Can't nobody tell me he don't exist. He don't save me too many times.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
And that goes for whoever you want to call, guy, you want to call my lie, whatever you want to call him. I was raised to call him Jehovah.
He the same person. I'm from California. I dealt with Jehovah's Witnesses my whole life. I was born in the Christian church. And when I went to the penitentiary, I learned a religion that taught me about my true self, not just the ways of the world and stories about ancient histories, but it taught me how to be a man, taught me how to treat my woman, how to raise my kids, how to eat, how to be humble, how to study myself. Even after I study myself, keep studying myself. So, ain't nothing in the world I let control me. Once I left my mom's at 8 years old, I just been in the streets. I let the streets control me until I learned how to control the streets. And I got my position. But in this atmosphere right here we speaking on, see, I'm high, man. I lost my thought, but I love life and I love y'all for having this show.
It's all good.
For
What's
real.
up, Rose?
Hey, Callie, smoke one for me. You hear me?
Okay.
Smoke one for me, sir. Okay.
Got you, cuz. Lizzie, that's my dog. And she the first one when I come in the sector like 3 years ago, and I was saying something to somebody. I don't know, it was on my hair thing back then, but she was like, she was reading my shit, and she was like, Cali Cut, I'm not about to do all this reading all these funny ass words. You need to learn how to spell. And then that's when I ain't want to make up no excuse. I ain't want to fight with nobody because I was in the hospital. I had got shot that last time. And that's how I met y'all and shit through my boxing thing and shit. Through that dude or whatever. But I had told her like, yeah, I left school when I was in 7th grade and shit. This the way I spell and shit and that. And then she was like, all right, cuz, wait, pick it up a little bit. Some shit like that. And then that's how I remember her, cuz. And then I was here for all the scrutiny for her and all that shit, man. That's just been my dog. I ain't never seen her do nothing wrong. So I don't care what the media, press, and the YouTube streets may say or whatever, but she ain't never did nothing wrong to me. And that's the only way I could judge somebody if they do something wrong to me. But if you do something wrong to a multitude of people that I know, then I know to stay the fuck away from you. That's what I do now. You know, I ain't here to be jumping on those sides. I'm here to protect myself from your ass. So yeah, then I should know better than stay the fuck away from you. Fuck what you doing to everybody else. You about to strike me next. I'm out of here. You feel me? Like,
say it again.
Some type of
I
way.
am one.
I don't talk to nobody, but I love everybody. And that's why I was telling my baby mama, I love you to death, but I don't trust you because I haven't learned to trust nobody because having nobody gave me a reason to really give them my whole self, but my mama. And when I gave her my paper route money when I was when I was 8 years old, man, she put it in the bank and then she went in the bank and she took my $23 and that was fucked up. That shit just like hurt me, cousin. I don't know if it just made me like, ooh, we just like a way just made me like not like women like that way, or I can't trust the world, but it just made me some type of nigga when it came to trust. You feel me? Like, and I know she didn't mean it because we grew up in the Reagan era, and my mom's went through a whole lot of shit, man, out here with these people, man, these Europeans. So I ain't tripping, man. I'm a nigga walked in the snow in Detroit and went to get the boxes of food. I'm a nigga in California where they came to the crib. The Black Panthers came to my crib and gave us lunch and shit, and I went to their school for breakfast and shit like that. I'm that nigga. You feel me? Like I say, I come from being poor. I don't come from being broke. Cause once I left poorness, shit, you think I'm about to worry about broke? You got me fucked up. You got me fucked up. Broke is what I don't know how to be. I don't even know how to spell it. I don't think. I ain't used to even writing it because I don't say that shit like, you know, because I don't talk about people because I know that shit, I believe in karma. So I believe karma go both ways. Like you produce bad karma, you produce good karma. So I just make sure that I let my good deeds outweigh my bad deeds and I just take that shit to heaven or to hell wherever I go because that's what I feel I was supposed to do. Because these people that I'm fucking with in life in this world, man, it's hard. Shit, it's hard. I don't know what to accept and what to step on. So I'm stepping on shit I don't feel and I'm allowing shit I do.
Okay.
You heard what Ply said earlier, right? I'm not about to allow what you do that you know that's wrong or that you know that's fucked up to me, fuck up my blessing.
Right.
I'm gonna let God handle you.
Please believe it. Hey, my Quran tell me this. You better be aware because your own brother put you in slavery. And it ain't gotta be the slavery like the Europeans. It could be a mental slavery. It could be a I'll lie to you all day and manipulate you to ride with me slavery. It can be any type of slavery of manipulating your mind and making you follow them in certain and make that like this word y'all say on the internet narrative. I always knew what that meant from the dictionary in the penitentiary, but is it like is the internet take words and they run with it and make them all big and shit? If you're gonna make something big, make our life big together, man. Like that little shit, finding words and shit and capitalize that shit is weak as hell to me. That's why I don't use them words that I be hearing people be talking in the sector and shit. Cause for one, it put me together with y'all. And I don't want to be with y'all because I don't live with y'all. So I want to know what it feel like to talk to somebody from New York or somebody to talk to somebody from Texas. Or
Yeah.
I want that y'all own slang. I want my own California slang. I want my own Detroit slang. You know what I mean? Like it's supposed to be like that. I ain't gonna pick up everything I fucking hear because I like it. I did 19 and a half years in the penitentiary, not straight, but in 3 times a bit. You feel me? So I learned to be around probably 500,000 of niggas. So I learned character, I learned people, I learned attributes. You know what I mean? I learned shit like that. So I know people when I see them, man. And at the end of the day, regardless how I judge you, I just know I don't trust no fucking body. So if you get close to me, that's because I love you. But don't believe I fucking trust you. Don't think that shit. Cause I put my trust in a crackhead the day that he think I don't trust him. That's how I trust people. When you know I don't trust you, I send you to the store with $20 and tell you to get me a $5 substance, you will bring it back and bring me all my change. Because the whole time you'll be wondering, why the fuck cuz give me this money and he know I run off with niggas with their money and what the fuck is he up to? He must be setting me up. Let me bring this nigga his shit right back. That's how I trust people. When you least suspect it. But I would never tell you what I'm gonna do with your ass and then we do it. Never. Never, because I moved by myself, man. I got 2 projects in Detroit and hella cities in California, man, the Bay Area, man, that I belong to, cause I'm solid. But I don't rely on none of them niggas. I don't rely on no homegirls, none of that shit, man. And no trick bitch ain't gonna sit on the side of me and praise me while she's setting me up on the sideline. Never that. Ain't nobody coming off the bench gonna play me. I'm an all-star. Hell no. This ain't no Allen Iverson and that little nigga from the Lakers. You feel me? And Lakers my favorite team, but you know what I mean? Ty Lue. Yeah, this ain't no Allen Iverson and Ty Lue, man. You ain't stepping over me. You know? I'm here for
What's up,
fucking reason.
What's up, Tootsie? Salute to everybody pulling up in this thing that was up in this thing. Salute to the panel. Man, I love this shit. Yo, I love having these conversations. I love it.
Me too.
I love it. I love it. I love it. When I say get me through my day, y'all be getting me through my rides, man. I be needing this for real.
Yeah, soft little free voice.
You can always learn from everybody. This is my first time, y'all, hearing Cali Cuz talk. And I love this shit. I love this shit because he's from a whole different era from me. He's from a whole different background from me. He's from, you know, everybody's raised different. You know what I'm saying? Everybody is raised different. You can learn something from everybody.
Yeah, yeah. Now I've seen him on a few different panels. He don't hop on a panel often at all. Like I don't.
I know. I feel. I definitely feel privileged for us this morning. I feel privileged for sure.
Must be me. Every time I ask you that, either everybody jump in my head or everybody remain silent, like I'm in jail. So it must be me y'all talking about. Because I get the same
My
shit in
bad.
the street. I know the feeling. Don't trip. I know the feeling. I love it. That's my character. That's me. That's why can't nobody lie on me and say, "Cuz said this," because that ain't my character. I don't give a fuck. I don't give a fuck. I'm pissy drunk, high as fuck. No matter what, I'll never be belligerent because I'm a thinking man. I'm a Gemini, so I don't let shit in my life to influence me. Period. Not a drug. I done did a whole lot of drugs. I never did no hardcore drugs. When I come home in 2004, I started fucking with ecstasy, and then like 4 years later, I seen some pink Molly. It looked like crack. It took me about a minute to really fuck with that shit. You know what I mean? But then I fucked with that shit, and then next thing you know, my homeboy was selling some meth. And that my homeboys in Cali was dying off of and shit. And I ain't never had seen the shit because I was in Detroit locked down and shit in the pen. So my homeboys came through with that shit and gave it to me and shit. I was cool, but I was kind of tweaked out a little bit. And then my other homeboy was like, he showed me the crystal meth and he showed me the Molly. And without the pink and the purple that we was fucking with at the time, he just showed me the white on white or clear on clear. And it was the same fucking drug. And now I'm like, man, I'm kind of tight on that one. So I quit fucking with the Molly because I don't know what the fuck that shit is. I don't know, man. I'm already losing teeth because I lose weight. So my way to keep my weight is eat candy. You see, keep that shit everywhere. So that's my way. Like big girls be like, and big niggas. I just say big girls because that's my only beef in life is women. Y'all the only one that can get in a nigga's soul and tear a nigga apart from the inside out. So y'all my favorite.
You know what?
I'm talking shit, cuz I done forgot what I was talking about. Cause I love y'all. Y'all my favorite. Y'all knew me. Y'all hear that shit all the time. Just know I'm here for the truth and for the laughs, man. That's why I do. Y'all done made me take off work again. It's like 3 days in a row. Today, y'all did this shit today because just on this panel thing, man. I like this shit with y'all.
Yeah, I
I
like it
can't read
too.
it.
Man, when I
I
say
can't read it.
I know it be getting people through that day, it be getting me through my motherfucking day, man. We've been on this joke almost 5 hours. You hear me? Almost 5 hours. Man, when I say it just I just be trying to motivate people to get out the bed. If you're feeling some sort of way for the day, that's what we're here for. That's motivate you, get you out the bed, get you feeling good about yourself, get you ready to bust a move for the day. I don't care if
Yeah.
it's a small move, as long as you move. Some
Long
people
as you
that's be
move.
needing to hear, some people that's be needing to hear somebody say something good. Like I really been on that self-care, that self-love. You know, uh, I know I said earlier, people you lose rare people. I always say to y'all, you don't lose people, people lose you.
Right. Exactly.
I can remember back in my younger days feeling like, damn, I lost a lot of people, or I'm losing people. No, baby. No, you're not. No, you're not. People lose you. And you gotta know who you are and know how valuable you are and what you bring to the table. Whether it's relationships, families, friends. If
Your mic went out.
you damn, every time I go to
Just how
talking good,
you
my
feel.
mic go out. I'm sick of it.
No, I love you, cuz.
Can y'all hear me?
We can hear
Yep.
you now.
Ah, damn. I forgot my damn train of thought. Go ahead, y'all. Shit.
Nah, you said whatever, like somebody leave, like friends, family, whatever, and people lose you.
But I was going somewhere with it. Go ahead, y'all. I don't forgot. Sick of this damn mic shit.
You
I
good?
think it's really just
Ain't
because you're
nobody
traveling.
tripping. Yeah. This your show. You good? Ain't nobody tripping on that shit, cuz. You ain't perfect. You perfect in God image, but you ain't perfect. You like us on earth. Shit. We all fucked up. We tampered with.
Yeah, I think it's really just because you're traveling, and as you move along, your phone is trying to connect to, from the last tower to the next tower, and that's why people's phones be messing up when they travel. And that's what I think.
That's exactly what we're going. You can turn your damn Wi-Fi off and they'll still do it.
Pretty much.
They'll still do it. Still. Come on now, people. I don't want to run into the back of y'all now. Get on down the road.
I found this in my car, and I ain't had no lighter, so this what it is.
What is it?
I got lighter. I gotta tell you, like I tell the streets, man, because this shit right here caused me 24 hours in the streets of being ridiculed and shit for it being red. Yeah, they hold me to the punch in Detroit. They make me know that if you gonna push that line, you push that line from Cool G sweaters, goddamn the Valley suede shoes, man. They will not allow me to fuck with red, period. But it is what it is. For those people out here be tripping like but on some real shit though. When you young, when I started, I'm like the third generation. And I started in like 86. So when I started, they teach you not to use the letter B, and they teach you not to do certain words, and then they teach you to call everybody cuz. So no matter if people look at you stupid and foul, you gotta eat that and you gotta stand on that. So and two, when you call everybody cuz and it becoming your vocabulary, you talking every day. When you talking every day, then if you get pulled over by the police, then ain't nobody gonna know no name when it come to you because, and you will accept that. And I done told niggas when I came home from prison in the projects in Detroit, and we got pulled over, police ran up on us because we was like 20 deep out there. And I told the police in front of everybody, and that's when I had to let my niggas know, because it was young niggas that I didn't put that on them because I got a different way of living in California. So I told them, because I told the police, like, look, I don't care what name these niggas tell you. These niggas know me by cuz my name is Whoop de Whoop. You feel me? And that's what the fuck it is. You know what I mean? So after that, then I told them niggas, like, man, from now on, man, tell the motherfuckers my hood name. Tell them motherfuckers you call me cuz, and let the police know my identification. I don't need no representation on my identification, because you don't know who the fuck I might be today or tomorrow. You feel me? Because what the fuck I do, I'm a criminal. And if I got more ties to the streets to switching up my shit, then nigga, if you ain't that advanced, then shut the fuck up, nigga. Let me slide the way I move. You feel me? Like, damn, see? Yeah, I gotta talk, man, cause
What's up, Kelly? Cuz? What's up? What's up?
Hey, what's up?
My new name. My new name is Cuz.
Who is that? Talk to me, cuz.
That's the nigga with his big old head.
That's
What's up,
Rose
just my
with his
mind? What's
old
up, PT?
fucked up audio. It's going out.
Yeah, you got fucked up. You got a fucked up audio too, nigga. We twins.
That's okay, sir. That's okay. Yeah.
Yeah, we twins in this bitch. How y'all doing, man?
Hey.
That's what I'm talking about. See? Yeah.
Shit. Happy Thursday. It feel like a Friday today, don't it?
I know.
Bro, yeah.
I'm telling you.
Like, down there 3 years.
What's up with them?
Oh, Kelly, you know what I was going to tell you, Kelly? Can he hear me?
Yeah.
Kelly, can you hear me?
Yes, ma'am.
Okay, this is what I was going to tell you. I know you were saying something about liquor earlier, right? And how you're really not supposed to be drinking and stuff, right? You need to have somebody send you a box of liquor of corn, and shit, it's like a vegan liquor. I'm gonna get the exact name of it from Lack. It's a vodka, but it's like a vegan. It doesn't have all that sugar and stuff in it. It's more healthier for you. Ain't no damn liquor healthier, but it's way better than the other liquors.
Yeah.
Well, you know,
I just wanted to shout that out to you real quick.
For 17 years, I've been drinking this Hennessy Privilege, this BSLP Privilege Hennessy, and I've been breaking down in the hospital in times. And my niggas told me like 4 months ago when they gave me that one little medication I showed y'all, they told me to take that because it's less sugar and it's good for my health. And I've been banging these bitches, so I don't know. These motherfuckers all right for me, cuz right now, dog. I'll try your shit though. I'll try your shit, but
Is some liquor is made in Texas.
Really?
Mm-hmm. It's only made in Texas. You can't get it nowhere else.
Oh, I need to.
And it's cheap too. I'm gonna get the name of it from Lack. I'm gonna let you know, Kelly, because next time I see you.
All right, hey, Beezy, I owe you an apology. I've been kind of high in my own world the last couple of days. So just give me 2 more days, and then I'm gonna holler at my homegirl and get on that real estate thing for you out there.
Okay.
But if you recall earlier when we were talking, for one, you gonna pay more for land close to the city, which I think that's probably what you feeling. And
I want to be ducked off.
Yes, that's what I'm saying. 2, it's best that you be way somewhere else where it's a whole bunch of acres around you. It ain't no life being lived around you. Like your neighbor, your land, they don't even live there. They just own that land, letting they shit just grow wild. And then you want your land to have a whole lot of trees on it. You're not going there to live the life of a European. You going there to live the life that God created you to live amongst nature. So you want all your trees, You want enough acres for all those wild ass animals to be coming on your turf and shit like that. That's why I don't want no 5 acres. I was greedy. I wanted 50, but my little 17,000 ain't get it there. And now I'm down to 14,000. I'm asking y'all for help. That's why I hollered at Bit lacking now, because what I'm trying to do, they can really help me. Because Lack out there, he got the bread because he got jury. And I know what jury is. I don't give a fuck. I put me and his shit together and I get us the bread for the land or whatever. You know what I mean? But my name ain't cool. So I'm willing to take a chance with y'all, man, because that's what we supposed to do. Take a chance with each other. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Because I mean, who better to take a chance with, a stranger or somebody you know? Because if somebody you know really getting it, then you should be getting it. Not trying to hate on nobody that's getting it more than us, but at the same time, goddamn, you need, as y'all say, come on, my nigga, put me on your level, or lace my boots, or raise them out of the water, out of the trenches, or something. You feel me? So I just feel like we can all work with each other. Like I'm gonna have my homegirl find that for you, but hopefully them and J5 and Mister, we can do this shit, this land shit out here in Michigan. Because when the Europeans get to going to war, they play dirty. They don't play with just shooting you and blowing you up. They like to starve your ass and play with your fucking. They like to play with your water and shit like that. So Michigan right now is this where my mom and my daddy from, man. So I know the water here, you can just drink out of it and shit. And guess what? A lot of water y'all drink and y'all little plastic things, it come from Michigan. And that's why we drink out of the country in Detroit and Michigan. We drink the most water out of the stores than any of y'all, and that water come from Lake Michigan. Ain't that fucking fucked up? How the
That's
government got us
crazy.
all to that and a not. Yeah, South Carolina get their water from Detroit. You feel me? Like I ain't know that till I moved there. You feel me? But I see the way them Europeans work because the greatest power that run this country is Texas and South Carolina. That's where all the big time Republicans at. That's where all the livestock at. That's where all the land at. That's where all the oil at. And Sarah Palin with them people out there in Alaska, and then Ohio with all the oil up under Ohio, like them people in them states is protected in this country. So that's I forget what point I'm making, man. I told yeah, so that's why I be in the hood with my folks, cause when I be doing that shit, they be telling me like you was here, or they be like, man, fuck that shit, cuz don't trip. And I don't trip, but I don't want y'all to think I'm a stupid nigga. I get high
No,
and can't.
man, we don't think you
No, we
stupid
don't
shit.
think that.
Nah,
These
nah.
motherfuckers
At all.
smoke weed just like you, and they forget just like you be forget when they asses be talking.
Oh, yeah.
I
Exactly.
don't know. I can't see the chat, so I don't know what they saying. Cause I be in the chat, I be talking some shit sometimes. So I know somebody down there talking some shit. My hat cocked to the left. I don't know. They may not do that shit. So I'm gonna rotate this bitch like the moon. Yeah. But
Is
yeah.
that vodka called I'm Parched?
No. It's not calling parts. I know that. And I know the bottle is like a green and silver, but it come in red and silver too. But the green one, like say it tastes better.
Drunk it.
And everybody that like we be having family events or people come in town and he offered them that liquor, they really like it. Everybody really likes it.
Hey PT.
Huh?
Where Lack at? I ain't never talked to him before. Can you call him and tell him to say what up to me real quick? He ain't gotta kick it. I want to say what
Hold
up
on.
to Cub.
Is
Cub
it
been
Hold on. Let
cool,
me see if
man.
I can. Hold
Is
on.
it
Hold
called
on.
Yeah.
Silver Star?
Is it
He
called
came in
what?
the second.
Silver
He came in
Star?
the second line.
Nah, it ain't Silver Star either. Hold on. I'm about to get him. Hold on.
Oh my God, man. We came in the second almost the same time. I was here like 8 months for him. Yeah. Cause I was on YouTube for the boxing thing and shit, and then I when I got shot and I was sitting in the hospital for like 2 months, and then my boxing dude I was helping him do his podcast with, he hated on my boxer, Devin Haney, and he knew that was my homeboy. You feel me? And he knew that Devin Haney daddy produced MC Hammer, and he knew them niggas from my hood, and this nigga hated on. So I took it personal. I ain't all street nigga. So I just started scrolling through, and then I met y'all. I don't know who I met first, because back then I know I was with Money Tire. That was my dog, and Skoka. That was my dog. And I don't know, Lady La, and that light skinned girl from LA. The skull girl from LA.
You talking about Cream?
Yeah. That was like the first draft, and then I got out the hospital, and then I was doing something. Then I came back around, and then Skoka and Money Tire, I think they got into it. Then I didn't know where the fuck to go, cause doing my homegirls, then they had people behind them that I fuck with. So I said, "Fuck y'all hoes crazy." I went back to my boxing, and then my boxing was acting stupid, and then the streets was acting stupid. Then after about 4 months, I came back around, and then that's when I got up on B-Way, and then Lack Kane later on, and then I got up on my hair. My hair was always around. I ain't know it though. So that's why I just said that, because I ain't want him to think I hate him, because me and him had got into it before, but he ain't know who I was, and I took it probably too far. Yeah, I don't know, but ever since then, we ain't had no problem. We ain't had no problem. He actually cool. Yeah, cool. I don't know
Hey, shout out for them cheers.
Thank you for the cheers. Let me say this. How I move through the sector is, and I wouldn't even say through the sector, I'm gonna say through YouTube. Just because you don't fuck with somebody don't mean that I'm not gonna fuck with them. Just because somebody got beef with somebody don't mean that I'm gonna stop fucking with them because you don't like them.
Yeah, that's like a European. That's like you choosing my friends. How the fuck you gonna choose my friends? You got a problem with my friend, you deal with them. I'm gonna make sure y'all don't kill each other and let me come in between y'all. Both y'all love me.
I ain't gonna even come between y'all.
What if it's the other way around?
I'd rather diffuse it than let them go to war. Period. I'd rather diffuse it than let them go to war.
What if it's the other way around, PT?
Say it again.
What if it's the other way around?
What you mean the other way around?
What if somebody you fuck with somebody you don't fuck with? Would you lose some type of trust with them, or would you lose connection with them? Would you want to cut them out?
I mean, I'm the type of person that I don't give a fuck who got beef with who, because that's not my beef. I don't put myself in the middle of other people's beef.
No, I'm not talking about them having beef. I'm talking about somebody you got beef with, and you cool with this person, but the person you cool with is also cool with the person you got beef with.
Yeah, I ain't got no problem with it. That's cool. Nah, it don't rub me wrong, because I have friends that are like that, where they don't get along, or my friend got a friend that don't like me, and I be cool with it. That doesn't bother me, because I'm not your fucking friend. You know what I'm saying? We don't have to sit down and have an interaction together. We don't have to be around each other. Like, I think when it comes to this YouTube world, that people be so worried about I'm sitting over here, or I'm around this person, and that person mad because I'm sitting around. I don't give a fuck where nobody sit at. I don't care.
Can I say something?
Go ahead.
No disrespect, but can you do this for me? Because you're a beautiful lady. Can you listen to your voice and listen to Cuz's voice and put yourself in the right place? Because you sound way more aggressive than him. and you better than that. Your heart better than that, and you look better than that. You feel me? So let him have his manhood. You feel me? Like you so damn aggressive. This YouTube shit got you.
I can't help it.
But
I'm
you know
sorry,
my
y'all. I'm
homie,
sorry.
I feel you. I feel you. Like girl, man, you family, cuz we family, cuz. But
I
let
didn't.
cuz be a man. Let him yada me.
Nah,
Feel me?
nah. It ain't even about that. I'm saying even when it comes to the females, and even when it come to real life, like I'm just a type of person that I respect everybody's values. I respect everybody's differences. I respect that everybody ain't gonna like. You know what I'm saying? I respect. I don't have nothing against that. But just
Ain't supposed to
because
like
somebody
it.
is beefing with somebody else, that's not my beef. I'm not. I'm one of the type of people. I don't like having a lot of mess going on around me, a lot of chitter chatter. I don't like having a lot of gossip going around me. So I'm not about to just because just my five don't like Beezy ain't gonna make me stop liking Beezy.
I love you, just my five.
That's they beef. They ain't got nothing to do with me.
Love you, busy.
I'm still gonna fuck with both of them.
And it's like this, like even if I have beef
Both
with
two.
somebody,
Both
just
two.
say if me and five beefing, I still can sit on the panel and have a conversation,
Mm-hmm.
you know, without
Mm-hmm.
I still can do that.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I asked that question because in these last 5 years on YouTube in this sector, most definitely there's been plenty of times where people then you know what I'm saying, caught some kind of attitude behind somebody they fuck with, going to fuck with somebody they got into it with. Even if at one point they was all cool, they'll charge a motherfucker up, you know what I'm saying? Or they'll just be kind of standoffish and ignore that person when they speak to them in the chat, all that type of funny acting shit, you know what I mean? Really taking this shit to heart. But it's like, man, I don't live the same as you. I don't act the same as you. I don't think the same as you. So you know, you beefing with them today, you might be friends tomorrow because I didn't see that happen too many times. And then what I look like being their enemy going harder than you did on them, and they still saying fuck me while y'all done got that cool.
Right.
Exactly. There you
Speak
go.
on it, cuz.
There
Speak
you
your
go.
truth.
Right
And
there.
another thing,
Your truth,
just
my
say,
nigga.
okay, you know how me and the pink girl got into it. If I get into it with somebody like that, like I never go back and you know what I'm saying? Even though we were never friends to start, I would never talk to them again.
Yeah, like I don't like that pink hole, but I like some of her people.
Yeah, some of her people cool.
Mm-hmm.
But as
Mm-hmm.
far as her, like you won't see me in her chat talking to her, you know, a month from now. Like I just can't do that.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know. It's a different
It's
type
a
of
lot of people. There's a lot of people I haven't even ran into over in the Mo3 sector that I've heard their names and I've heard people talk about them and heard people say they don't like them, this, that, but I've never seen them on myself. I've never heard them talk or seen them drop down in the chat or none of that stuff. Just because I hear bad about a person don't mean that I'm gonna just not fuck with that person when they come around because I don't heard bad about them because they ain't did nothing to me.
yeah.
Oh shit. I sit here. Hold on.
But you know, like what we went through on here, like I never go back and that'll never like I'll never be friends with her or even cordial like that with her. It's a lot of people I
Man,
just X out and just move on with my life, you know.
mm-hmm. Everybody not meant to whether it's YouTube or real life, you know, and I definitely try to live in real life and everybody ain't meant to go on that second level with
Yeah.
And then it's some people that sometimes you know what I mean. They cool, they funny, and then sometimes you just want to choke them.
Yeah.
you. Mm-hmm.
But like in the circle that I'm in with y'all, I mean, if I'm doing something wrong or y'all feel like I said something wrong, I wouldn't be mad if y'all come to me and be like, you know how aggressive you is. You know how you aggressive you is. If you just come to me and put me in my place, I don't mind that, you know.
Got it for one for y'all.
I wouldn't be mad
That's
at you or
why
nothing.
I try to when I be like saying something to y'all, I be I can't help but be aggressive because that's who I am.
Yeah,
But that's why I always like try to be funny. I try to be a smart ass when I do it. You know what I'm saying? Because I don't meaning nothing really by it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But at the same time, I feel some sort of way. You know what I'm saying? I feel like I gotta say something. You know what I'm saying? I don't like certain shit that I see I'm not gonna give attention to. You know what I'm saying? Because I'd rather for you to play your fucking self than for me to point it out because you know exactly what the fuck you doing. You know what I'm saying? Like sometimes your silence will make that person look stupid, or make them people look stupid. So sometimes you don't have to open up your mouth and be outraged. You don't have to open up your mouth and be ghetto. You don't have to open up your mouth to do none of that. Sometimes your silence will kill it every time.
Yeah. We let the person talk long enough. Like for instance, Annie, the more she talked, the more she was telling on herself. You know. So yeah,
And
I
you know,
understand that.
look, you already know I'm like speaking on sector stuff over here, girl.
Oh, I'm sorry, my bad.
But you know, and then you're all right. But at the end of the day, even when it comes to that situation, like, man, deep down, I still fuck with it. I ain't even gonna front with y'all. Because when it came to the support, when it came to help me with my channel, along with everybody else that helped me with my channel, man, she gave me some knowledge.
Yeah.
And I think I'm thankful for that. You know what I'm saying? And I'm just gonna say I still fuck with her. You know what I'm saying? She can sit where the fuck she wanna sit, man. And all that extra beefing, that shit is little shit. Like that shit ain't no big shit to me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Now, Miss Annie, I'm still gonna cuss your ass out when you come back this way, baby. I'm still gonna cuss you out, but I love you. You know what I'm saying? I love
Now,
you.
see,
You know what I'm saying?
Here's the thing. I go back a few years with Annie, so for me it was like, nah, dog. Why? What, nigga? What? So I'm still gonna clown the fuck out of her. I really am. But nigga, no, I
But we
still
love you,
don't fuck with
Annie.
that shit that you were saying. I still don't fuck with that shit that you were saying. But nigga, so I'm still gonna clown the fuck out of you though.
Yeah.
I never want her to feel like she can't come over here and express herself. You understand what I'm saying? Me and Miss Andy Debbie have the understanding that me and just my father, like, we not messy and we not about to have that messy stuff over here. But on the same hand, I never want her to feel like she can't. Man, she's such a part of me being able to talk to y'all and me being able to kind of really be myself. You understand what I'm saying? Like everybody like really had a part in me being able to do what we do over here. So I can't shun that. You know what I'm saying? And yeah, I'm just gonna leave it there. I still love you, Annie. I got you though. That's all I would say. You know, I'm gonna leave it there.
Maybe YouTube just got to her, but she still got a good heart. You know what I mean? Because she started off with a pretty good heart. You feel me? Cause when I first came on here, I just jumped in the middle of that shit, and I just saw that I was changing my life because I just lost my son. And when I jumped on here and I was just jumping on they different sites, and then I just caught them dogging Woo. So I told Woo, come to Detroit, cuz be my dog. We gonna start this weed business and woo 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 woo. And then next thing you know,
thank you, scorekeeper, for them cheers. I'm listening.
I ain't gonna say our issues because y'all pretty much know what type of issues Woo would do, but it didn't last nothing but like a week. And then next thing you know, she tried to argue with me and stuff like that. And what point I'm fucking trying to make? I'm so happy I got this bitch from Timu, but
You know, I'm about to whoop you. I got
apologize about
a
this and bringing
paddle to
your
whoop
name up
your
in
ass
here
with, Callie.
because you a good woman, cuz you really is, cuz. But yeah, my point is, cuz I didn't know, and I jumped in that shit, and then next thing you know, how she wanted to go about it, it wasn't the way I'm go about it as a man. And then next thing you know, it turned out to be like Wu was the person that just keep shit going because she's securing her life where she at. And I didn't know that. You feel me? I didn't know that it was people in this world that didn't want change or didn't want better. Like everybody I know is hurting. You feel me? I ain't hanging around with nobody that's got too much more than me. You think I'm gonna hang out with a fucking rapper that got $1 million and I'm still walking around with $1,000 if that in my pocket?
Yeah,
Like,
you should. Hold on,
like,
Callie, cuz. Hold on, Callie, cuz. Now, me and
I'm
you
gonna see my
we ain't had. Can he hear me? Cause me and you, you know, I definitely been on the floor with you this whole time, but I'm gonna have to say that I disagree, sir. And the reason why I'm gonna say that the reason why I'm gonna say I disagree is because in order for me to be a millionaire, I have to hang around motherfuckers that are millionaires. I have to hang around motherfuckers that's gonna motivate me to go get to that money. Show me how you made that million. I can't hang around people that still doing the same thing. That still
not so much because you got drug dealers in the streets that started off from the bottom in they same neighborhood. They became millionaires in they same neighborhood and they took care of their same neighborhood, and it's the same neighborhood that killed them. Just like Jesus in Nazareth, they killed him, my nigga. So come on, cuz. Ain't shit new under the sun like my grandmama taught me outside of the streets, cuz. I represent the streets, but I still had a granny that taught me something. You feel me? Like one thing don't overwash the other, cuz I feel where you coming from, but that ain't for everybody. And
it
that
ain't for
ain't always
everybody. I was just about to say it ain't for everybody, but show me who your friends are and I'll show you your future.
I ain't got no friends.
I heard that yesterday.
That. And that's the reason why I ain't got no friends, because that terminology you just said is being applied in my life by different people in different ways. You feel me? So I understand that shit, man. I come from a fucked up time where Reagan era and Reagan was giving my mama now and my daddy drugs, and then his stupid bitch had my little brother in school talking about DARE program and shit. And then they ran all through the Bay Area. Man,
yeah, I can't have the cuss.
I'm gonna drop down, pretty trucker.
I don't talk about shit like that because I get emotional. And you can talk about me getting shot doing 19.5 years in a pen, whatever the fuck you want to talk about. I will never get emotional with this shit because that shit don't come with emotions, but that family shit and what they put my mama through in the government, man, and the drugs my mama and my daddy been on, cause that shit hurt me, cause that's a war I can't fight alone. I need y'all. Because if y'all we come together and then I start gaining and then get my little family out of the streets on some land and we just be happy, then I won't think about retaliation, revenge, and get back. As my nigga in the South of Cali say, dads ain't corrupt. You feel me? That's true right there, man. Every man in their heart got revenge, retaliation, and get back. So don't ever think to a real nigga or to a phony nigga, man. We don't forget the disrespect us. We don't. Some people don't get a chance to get back, but you will never know who do. So watch who you fuck with. Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Watch who you fuck with.
I'm gonna drop down, pretty trucker.
You
I'm
know,
gonna wait on you to call me.
Okay, all right, salute. I'm gonna call you in a little bit.
Okay, salute,
I got
y'all.
you.
All right, salute, Beezy.
Well, you know, one thing, Kelly, cuz, you know, I just want to say to you, you are a very, very intelligent black man, and we appreciate you. One thing I want to say is never be scared of change. Never be scared to change is good. sometimes when you actually get around a different environment and you get around, you know, because you can actually be around different people that come from different environments, different ways of thinking, different values. So you can kind of be around different people. We are everybody money ain't the same. Everybody's lives are just different. You know what I'm saying? So I'm just, you know, it's to each his own. You know what I'm saying? The crowd that you want to be around. You know what I'm saying? I'm
Now
from the
let me say
streets.
this.
You
Let me
know,
say this to you.
hold on. Everybody come from different crowds, right? But one thing I had to learn when I was in the streets that every person
You went out, baby
that
girl.
shit has a termination date.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on.
You straight. My
Can you hear
shit
me?
could be slow.
Okay.
Yeah.
That everything has a expiration date. Everything has an expiration date.
Right.
Everything. And when I say that, it's always an end to everything. So you want to be at a certain age in your life. I don't know.
But PT,
Go ahead.
you still talking or not? Because you was going in and out
Go
that
ahead.
little last talk. Listen, cuz
Go ahead. I keep on getting phone calls. Go ahead.
I feel exactly what you were saying, cause you sound like my OG. You sound like my cousin that bought this house right here. I feel that, and just cause I sound intelligent enough to be where y'all feel I should be, that ain't where y'all way of life pushed me to be when I was 8 years old. Your way of life pushed me to be who I am, and just because I learned your way of life but didn't want to apply to your way of life, that don't mean I'm a bad person. I got a good ass
Nah.
heart, man. I started off a Christian, then a Muslim, and then my prophet told me respect the Christians because most of my Muslims is in Christian churches because a lot of them got more faith than Muslims do. Because a lot of Christians really pray upon Jesus for help. They really look for help in somebody. They really put their faith in somebody. You feel me? And he ain't lying. So that's why Muslims could never hate on churches. Muslims could never be racist against anything. See, man, I went somewhere else with it. Cause I'm trying to find this strap to my thing right here. Cause like I'm happy I got this thing, cuz my bad. Yeah.
No, you're all right. You're all right. One thing I learned about you stubborn. You stubborn, but it's okay to be stubborn sometimes.
You
It's
sound
okay to be
stubborn.
stubborn sometimes. Yeah.
I'm gonna tell you like I told my homeboy the other day. He a fireman, straight project nigga. He stayed in the projects for the first 6 years he was on that thing, and then he moved out into Oak Park, Michigan. You don't know where that's at, but that's a pretty good, decent neighborhood with white people, Mexicans, and little shit like that. And now he been on there for like 22 years or whatever. But at the same time, the same way you feel about life is the same way he feel. But at the end of the day, the way you going about life, you being controlled by the government. So at the end of the day, when will you be able to live for yourself? No matter what I said in the whole time I've been on here, everything I said to you and the people, it was about you being able to do for you, you being able to save you. It ain't been about no money. You feel me? Because if you true enough to yourself and you cool enough to everybody else that you trustworthy, then you can go to people with your idea and y'all can come together and get some land together, and you will see once you can do your own medication, your own food and all that type of shit, you won't need the government for shit at all. And then you will be your own community. You feel me? I don't know. I forget what point I started off trying to make because
But see, the
I
same
wasn't
thing
looking
you
to be
saying.
questioned.
Can you hear me?
The same thing
Yeah.
you saying is the background I come from though. That's what I'm trying to get you to understand.
I
My
know. I
daddy
already
bought
know.
land. My daddy run his own. He run his own septic tank. He don't get city water. He got his water coming from a well. He ran his own lights. All of that. Man, I come from that life.
Now I'm a hood
I
nigga.
definitely
Now I'm
come
a
from
hood
that
nigga.
life.
I don't appreciate you saying that to me if it ain't you. You gotta understand, you got people on this earth that's like that. Cause I come from the land.
Say it
If it
again.
ain't you, if you can't, I say I understand what you saying, but I come from the land that if it ain't you, you can't honor that shit like that. Cause I am, and I'm
I
doing it
can't
for
because that's
me.
my
So
daddy.
I feel, listen, I feel what you're saying, but
I see my
what I was
daddy
saying.
build this from nothing.
I know, but what I'm saying in the beginning of it all is I want you to do this for you and Lack. If that's your new family and y'all got y'all shit together, all I know is this. Lack got a lot of gold. And Lack got that studio that he can sell and get a little bit of bread. What I'm saying is I wish that y'all can move. I don't know how the territory and the land is manufactured in Texas, but if y'all have to move to the mountains of Texas and get some land just out of the motherfucking way, I suggest that. You feel me? That's what I suggest. Now we can argue up and down on other shit, but I'm here to just tell you that Moses, Abraham, Noah, all these people had predictions. They came true. I'm not saying mine is, but this is just my prediction. You know what I mean? And when the rappers is what sealed the deal for me when I looked around and don't know rappers have on gold no more. And they got diamonds and they got platinum and all this silver shit. And then in our era, in my era, all rappers had gold in their mouth, gold teeth, gold this, gold that. Gold was worth a lot, but gold didn't cost a lot. But now the government be going to war and all that shit. And what makes a compound or a country worth value, they have to have gold. That's the only way you can print money is if you have gold. That's why they got these third world countries that only got food and oil and shit like that, but they don't have gold because if you got gold, you can print up your money and when you print up the money, that's just a receipt of how much gold you got. So when you put it out there, it's just proof. Just like these Europeans that we live up under, they got a gang of gold and this money got these receipt numbers on there, and that's all they do is just track their money back to them. We don't own shit. The money that we got ain't ours. That's why I'm telling y'all. Just get the gold that y'all can out these stupid ass people in the streets that just throw their earring to the side because it's broke and throw their bracelet to the side because it's broke or throw their necklace to the side because it's twisted up. Don't nobody give a fuck how gold look because all they gonna do is throw
Keep
it
my
on the
shit.
scale and if it's way up or left, that's the value. So that's what the fuck you want. You feel me? And I'm just telling you, cuz gold was the first money. Gold was the first money. Mansa Musa is the one that made all this shit possible for us to go back to gold. He the one that transformed Egypt and Canaan and different other little countries. Cause
Man,
I'm
Mansa
kind of
Musa
halfway
had so
down.
much gold. He was
I
giving
wasn't
away so much
expecting that.
gold. He was overthrowing people economies.
Yeah. Egypt he did. And he built temples and temples built out of gold. And he sent 400, he sent a whole lot of ships to America. And
Yeah,
they
in
ain't
South
talk about
America
the
and
gold
Brazil.
that he brought to America. They only talked about the food and the animals and the certain plants that he brought to Florida and shit like that that's close to Africa because Florida is close to Morocco. And before the great earthquake happened in Africa, you know, all the element or all the whatever they call this shit, all these countries was one country, all Africa. And then when an earthquake came, it broke it up, and that's what made them 7 colonies or whatever, Europe and all that shit, and America and all
Hey,
that shit. But
Calicut, let me
all
ask you
this
a
shit
question.
is a part of Africa. That's why some of the lands in Africa and some of the lands in America is equivalent to the land in Africa. The same weather, the same animals, the same texture of people, and shit like that. Things of that nature. Like, I don't know, man. My bad. That's what
Hey, let
I'm
me ask you a
doing.
question, Cali.
You
Cause
good?
okay, you
I
Muslim.
talk to drunk niggas like me. I talk to niggas be high like me so they understand. Y'all just venom, man. Not
Hey, Cali.
y'all up
Cuz,
here
let
on
me
the
ask
panel,
you a
but
question. Though,
yes, sir.
you Muslim, right? You ever heard of Ibn Battuta?
No, I ain't really studied off into other people, just the
Man.
Quran and other things.
Well, when you get a chance, look up Ibn Battuta and Ibn Sina. That was way before Mansa Musa. The Muslim dudes, they were the first dudes to map out, you know what I'm saying, the world. You know what I'm saying, travel the world. Ibn Sina, he the ones who brought, he's the reason for modern Western medicine, from the medicine we use to the utensils we use and everything. Like you should look them up.
Hey, cuz you know where I'm at with it. I didn't read about so many different people in this world that I'm at the point now that now I ain't out here just moving around in the streets like that and promoting that that way of life no more. That I'm really just focused on what I can rectify, what I can, change, and
Right,
what I can make manifest. You feel me? Like that's
right.
history. And that's some shit that prison gave me a chance to do. Study my history, study you, study psychology, study astronomy,
Yeah.
study biology and shit like that. You feel me? Like I took the time to do that shit. And then like in Michigan, the thing was like this. Like I don't have a GED or a high school diploma. I left school in
Yeah,
seventh
me
grade.
neither.
But when I was out here in Michigan and shit, and I was going to school and I started reading and studying and shit, and then I went to take the half test and I got an 89 on it. So then they was like, okay, well you take the GED next week. And then the old head in prison told me, well, when you take the GED, when you pass it, they get 27,000 to the state, but they don't do shit for you. And when I heard that shit, I don't know. It could have been me because I was raised in that era of racism. I was like, what? Man, fuck them hoes. So
I'm
when I
glad
went to
you
take the
brought that up.
GED, I put a whole X on there. I circled every motherfucking number every letter that was on a bitch. And I walked out of there. I did a 3-day test in 15 minutes. You feel me? And I walked out of there. They put me in a hole for that shit. And then the next time another facility, I got a 97 on the half test. And they signed me up to take the GED. And I went in there, I put Benadryls inside of my tea and warmed it up. So then when I drink it, drink it hot, it goes through my veins. And I went in there high as fuck. And I went in there and wrote all type of foul ass shit to them hunkies on that test they put me. Because I don't need you to get paid off me, and I don't need your piece of paper to tell me I'm smart. Once you made me, you and my mama made me learn this European education, and on the half test, I got a fucking 98. I'm straight. You think I'm about to take the real test to get you some fucking 27,000, and I don't get Nathan? You feel me?
Hey,
I'm
pretty
getting
trucker.
motherfucking $26 a month
Yo,
cleaning up the bathroom, and it's 30 days in a month. So I
Yeah,
ain't even getting paid a fucking dollar a day, man.
yeah.
Come
I
on.
heard what
I'm a
what they
G,
did with the
baby, coming
Department
up
of
right.
Education.
That's my
say it again.
punishment.
Yeah, yeah, yeah. Hold on real quick.
I like dogs.
I hear. Five, you
Yes,
still
man. What
there?
you said?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay.
I'll be back, y'all. My dog's cutting up.
All right.
Them sound like
So
some nice dogs.
I definitely salute you, Callie, for hitting the panel. Salute everybody that hit the panel up and everything. We've been on here for 5.5 hours. Okay. I know
That's
with
good
other
shit.
people that are live. We could definitely do a part 2 to all of this tomorrow. You know what I'm saying? I definitely want to respect the other channels that are this day time, to be live and everything, and we do all share subs. So I
Yeah.
want to definitely be respectful to that. So we're
Yeah.
gonna wrap it up. You know what I'm saying? We can definitely do a part 2 tomorrow. Salute to everybody that came even in the clouds or in the chat, everybody that passed out, that everybody that gave us cheers, all that good stuff. Salute to everybody. Anything else you want to say, Five?
You could drop.
Yes.
You know, drop me, King.
Okay.
Thank you.
Hold on. All right. So I definitely thank all of y'all for being here. But before we get out, we are going to do a little promo, okay? The official spring break YouTube purge is on Saturday. And here is
Let's go.
Promo video.
Thirst buckets talking shit, man. I want to get to the fucking purge, yo. What we doing, man? What we doing?
We made purge because we were entitled.
You farm animal having that bitch. You got motherfucking all kind of goddamn farm animals in your goddamn house, and that goddamn trap house, bitch.
Spring break purge. Time to
Are you scared?
Feel the heat emerge.
It's the motherfucking purge, man.
Drink,
motherfucker, drink.
It's the final word. Lights flash and blur. The whole world stirs. Spring break purge. Spring break purge. Feel the fire in every nerve.
Bald-headed asshole. We know why you got the goddamn weave in your... Yeah, bitch, that's weed. That's not your hair. What the fuck you think you got dreads, bitch? That's weed. Horse hair. Fake hair. Chinese man hair. You bald-head having ass, bitch. Yeah. I don't give 2 or 3 fucks about you. Just like your motherfucking 4, 5, and 6 forehead, motherfucker.
As the chaos surges. Spring break purge. Spring break purge. Feel the fire in every nerve.
Bring your bitch ass over here and get stretched the fuck down. Fuck, nigga. Scary ass nigga. I see you took that post off of your YouTube page, all them goddamn wings and fries and ranches and shit your ass ate over there by your motherfucking seat. I see you took it down. I was looking for it this morning. It was gonna be my motherfucking thumbnail, bitch. It was gonna be my thumbnail. You fat, overweight, crippled, rhinoceros smelling motherfucker. Get your bitch ass up here on this motherfucking panel.
At the siren, all crime, including murder, will be legal.
I ain't never in my life seen no bitch, no female with a fucking hairline looking like Ronald motherfucking McDonald, bitch. You sitting up there behind that motherfucking camera looking like the father from motherfucking Good Times, bitch.
Spring break purge. Spring break purge. Feel the fire in every nerve. Spring break purge.
Bitch, you gonna pay me. That's what, and you know what? You got $2 a holler, bitch. You gotta pay. When I say pay, I mean pay. You gotta pay first. Weak bitch. But you wanna do it because I know what type of freak you are. You like that shit, don't you?
Mm-hmm. Just what I thought. Another pussy ass nigga lost to the fucking purge. Peace, I'm out.
Fuck your mama, bitch.
Thanks for rocking out with your girls, you know what I'm saying?
It's been real, baby. But we got to go.
If you get blocked or timed out, it's just business, nothing personal.
Now see, if you had got you some act right, that wouldn't have happened in the first place.
Y'all come back now. You hear?